Sports' own Tom Mazaway and Sam Stick Day will be hosting our Lions postgame show after every Lions game all season long. Tune into the Woodward Sports YouTube channel for his hot-off-the-press takes, game analysis, and Kool-aid sipping celebrations. You won't want to miss it. Join Maz, Stick, and special guests each week immediately following every Lions game, exclusively on the WSN YouTube channel.
Oh, I know we're on. I'm just letting D-Mac we're gonna smoke some championship victory cigars right now, cause your Detroit Lions just won their first home playoff game in 30 years. And my God, what a season it is. Anson, you know what? I want to leave this to you. You said they needed to do something to get the SOL off their back. That was win a division, get a playoff win.
It was a little more than that, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about the storybook season that is unfolding in front of us right now. This team has the momentum and the ability at this point in the season. This is the hottest team in the NFC right now. We could see this team go to the Super Bowl. They are going to be in Detroit next week, hosting a second playoff game. I mean, we talked about the three things they had to do, what they had to do, what we expected.
Here, come here, Anson. Come here. We got to get that mic fixed. Come here, man. Just like last week, we got to get your mic fixed. But, yeah, fuck it. Who cares? It doesn't matter at this point. Nothing's going to dampen my mood. We're smoking victory cigars here in the studio. I got champagne. The Lions did it. Downtown was rocking all day long. I saw grown men crying at the game. I saw grown men crying in this studio. And we just witnessed something that many people lived lives and didn't get to see. A lot of fathers and sons never got to see. Like, what you just experienced, Detroit, is something so special that I hope it becomes a thing where it's not an every 30 years thing and it isn't this big of a deal. But my God, all day long, I want to tell everybody, though, I was texting our old buddy Adam, and I'm just like, you know what? I've been eerily calm today. Like, it just felt like we've been here before for some reason. It didn't feel like new territory for the Lions. And when they came through and did what they did today on that field, stopping Matthew Stafford, having a 4-minute drive to seal the game. And you know what? We've been beefing about Jared Goff all year long, me and a lot of people. But what Jared Goff does for your team is he gives you the ability to throw the ball when you're trying to milk the clock, because you know he's going to make the right decision. You know he's going to get it in the right hands, and that's exactly what he did. Come here, Spenmo Rax. The victory cigar for all of us.
They fucking did it, bro.
Victory cigar.
Check the mic on Sticks.
Yeah, my mic's working fine. Anson?
I don't know. Can you guys hear me? Am I here? We good?
We good?
He's back.
Go ahead, Anson.
Unbelievable. We're not talking about what you wanted me to talk about because we are in the midst of a storybook season, all right? The NFL is all about who's hot at the start of
Let's
the
fucking go!
That's right, baby. That's right. Listen, we are the hottest team in the NFC right now. A team that's one of the youngest in the NFL has just won a playoff game and has momentum and experience going into next week, which will be played here in Detroit. F Dallas. They didn't get it. We're back here in Detroit. I've been waiting 32 years for this. You talk about grown men crying. Like, I know that you guys have been frustrated with me all this season, but this is what I demanded of this team. The division was not enough. A playoff berth was not enough. They had to win this game. They had to beat Matt Stafford. And they did. They went cardiac cats on us the same way they won all season. They did it today. Goff held it together, made no mistakes, man. Our run game, strong. Defense, strong. But this team is in the midst of something so damn special. Fuck 32 years. I'm trying to do something we ain't never done before.
And you know what? It's just, it was magical. Today was magical.
Yes, sir.
I mean, it's been magical. We got D-Mac in here, staying late. Everybody's in here. The whole studio's here. We got Kool-Aid here. We got Pete. We got...
I'm proud of everybody. Stoked, not scared. This is what it's all about. The Booner path. To see the Kool-Aid
Booner
drop
path.
soon. And it is so cold out there. And Booner, he's got a special edition coming up. So, what a good room. I see the growth, but the guys got it done. Big players make big plays at big moments. Jared Goff did, Amon-Ra St. Brown, and the defense at the right moment. So enjoy. Another home game. Get ready for next week, however you did it this week.
D-Mac, I got to ask you, though. You're a champion, right?
Thank you.
Four times over. Four times over. It's not about you.
Your self-awareness is a hell of a lot better than some people at this guy. Anyway.
But you know what it's like to be in the shoes of what these guys are trying to pursue. You know what it's like to have that uphill climb. You know what it's like to try to make it through playoffs and get monkeys off your back at some point. What is going on in that locker room right now, and what was going on all week, do you think?
No, I think it's just everything that Dan Campbell's preached from day one. It's just taken evolution, is that it's a 60-minute game, and they got to, persevere. I think we've come, from my understanding from doing the live streams and being in the room with everybody, is the fact that we're a bend but don't break defense, and we just got to make plays or get pressure at certain moments, and we don't worry about the receiver that's going to go off against us. Yeah. That's just going to happen. I think what Anson said is the fact that Matt Stafford threw everything that he could. Sean McVay threw everything they could at us, and we were better than that.
That's right.
The fact is they've earned it, and the thing is, what you're seeing is the belief in themselves.
If you're going to be great, you got to be great.
And at great moments, like
That's
right
right
there at that stick. What did we say right before the 2-minute warning when it was 2nd and 9? What play they gonna run? You and I looked at each other, and who cares? Just put it on Amon-Ra St. Brown's hands.
That's exactly what we said.
And the rest of the story. So they earned it. It'll be something. We all earned it.
Right.
Everybody earned it. Ford Field looked like it was rocking for anybody who was down there, but you get to do it again next week. It'll be interesting to see which game we get next week.
Yeah.
What time?
And you know what? It's nice. Yeah, they're going to announce that in a little bit. It's nice to get the first playoff win in 30 years at home. It's nice to get rid of these demons that have been following the Detroit Lions around forever. But what makes it so poetic is to do it against Matthew Stafford.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
that's what makes this. If we did it against Baker Mayfield, I wouldn't give a shit, right? Mm-hmm. But Matthew Stafford, this to me, just curb stomps SOL into the ground. There is no way. It's a curb. He won't do it till the Super Bowl.
Here, I'll give you.
He won't do it till the Super Bowl.
No, ask
but
Mr.
this curb stomp.
That's Mr. SOL himself. But answer to your credit and to your point is until I see something different. And since you've seen something different, like you didn't just see aliens today.
Yeah.
You saw them last week, a couple weeks ago, and you've been true to that. So you are the one that I've seen here. You bring that sort of dark cloud. You didn't bring that dark cloud in today. In fact, you were, taking it.
He was a fan today. Anson was a
fan today. He was giving
Lions will play.
Switch roles today.
Yeah, we did switch roles today. Lions will play Sunday at 3 p.m. That's what it says. Sunday at 3 p.m.
3 p.m. Central?
Well, there you go.
3 p.m. Detroit. Get ready. And Anson, let's talk about that, because today was kind of a bizarro day.
Great job.
I love you, D-Mac.
Love you, D-Mac.
Love that we got to experience this season
listen,
with
D-Mac's
you
been
and pick your
coaching us
brain.
through this whole season,
Yeah,
man.
no, he's teaching us how to be champions.
At what point were you in this, man? Like, when you were young and you guys were making that next step, I want to know what the feeling is that these young guys just have right now.
It's all part of it because you got direction, right? And now, instead of sputtering tires that we've been as fans and not get anywhere and have moments because you get a shiny new toy in a Calvin Johnson or Barry Sanders and stuff, but you don't have the adequacy from ownership or to the front office to get things done. Yeah. Now we are a legitimate. This just proves that you are an NFL legitimate football team that people people have to respect and have to move forward from. So you're right in your own path. Dan Campbell's done that. And they've stuck together, because do you remember before the game when they showed Martha Ford? They should show Sheila and probably put up a statue for her, because they were 1-6 at one point.
Build it.
And they stood behind this regime. And now you look what they got, and they're only going to get better. They're only going to address things that they're going to need. But they're not even done on this journey yet. And who knows, right? All you got to do is get into the game. Who knows where this ends? Because again, right, what was the Booner path? Booner path is we could have some home games to get us to, eventually probably San Francisco, but...
So this is a confident young group, and they had the belief. But a win like this that really cements that belief, doesn't this just triple their confidence?
This is approval. This is you've taken the exam, and this is the results of the exam.
Yes.
You got an A. You aced it when everybody didn't think you could, or thought you could, but you didn't apply yourself.
Yeah.
Right, because they didn't do it easy. This game played out the way everybody prognosticated it.
Yep.
Oh, not everybody. Everybody was doubting the Lions in this game. Like the national media, everybody. It was going to be close.
In this aspect,
here's what I thought was going to happen. I told you this with about 6 minutes left. All right, the Rams are going to go down. They're going to score. The Lions will be down 6. Jared Goff's going to get the ball back with 4 minutes and prove himself.
That's right.
Jared Goff got the ball back with 4 minutes left. They were up 1. He proved himself in a different way, which is fine with me.
Maturity, right? That's the maturity. That's like the extra level.
Of anything that you could want from this team, you would want the offense to seal the game, not put it in the hands of the defense. And the defense played well today. Forcing those 3 field goals were massive. Crucial. You cannot go on the road in a playoff game and kick 3 field goals and expect to win.
Yeah.
You really can't.
You know what it is? And I preach, not only this, but like self-awareness. This team is self-aware. Aaron Glenn's self-aware of what he is and what he isn't on defense. And then we just make enough plays. What do we talk about other teams in whatever sport you're talking about? They make enough plays to win, right? And the big guys made big plays at big moments. And wow, yes, this puts in a whole different light that none of us have been in. Very, very few. How many people do you know other than Maz that was there for 57?
And 57. That guy that had season tickets, what was his name? Benji.
Benji.
Shout out Benji.
66 years.
We got Pete in the booth. We got Easy in here. We got Kool-aid. The phone lines are open. 313-552-6322 is the phone number. That's 313-552-6322. I plan on being here all night long.
He's pulling
honestly,
Richie, folks.
I want to be here till Jeff walks his pretty ass in the morning. And if y'all need to leave, y'all can leave. Just leave the mics on. Give me access to the phones. I can go through any of that.
Hey, guess what? On to next week.
That's right.
No, not yet.
On to next
week. No.
Give me the phone.
Hey, whoa, hey.
No. We got tonight, baby. We got
He's
tonight.
banging the desk.
So wait, now Kool-aid. Kool-aid,
who needs tomorrow?
you were down at the tailgate, right?
Yes, sir.
What was the energy downtown Detroit today for the first home playoff game since 1993, man? I want to know.
Epic, man. It was epic. Not one nervous fan. Everybody down there was a part of this whole brand new Lions aspect, and they knew this team has a real shot to go out there, protect home field, take out a familiar foe in Matthew Stafford, and make sure that Detroit can honestly not go to sleep happy, but can party all night happy.
That's right.
It was epic, man. It was so epic, and I'm glad I was able to be a part of it, man. I was so serious. I'm gonna be smiling for ever, bro. This is crazy right now. This is crazy.
Right. I mean, this is the type of win with the buildup between. This is the first time ever that two teams, that a quarterback ended up on the other same team or on the other team and played in the playoffs the way it was. But it was just such mega importance to the city. Matt Stafford's the greatest quarterback that the majority of people living in this town have ever seen until Jared Goff entered the equation. And that's right, Spenny, because today
was that
because today
was that
even Spenny jocking Goff because Jared Goff today moved in as the number 2 quarterback in the history of the Detroit Lions. And this run, this offseason, he could surpass Bobby Lane. He could end the curse. I mean, Jared Goff today was exactly what we needed. He was cool, calm, collected.
Hold on. I'm going to give you the mic when you drop the SOL. Spenny, were you just saying Jared Goff is better than Matthew Stafford?
Jared Goff is the best quarterback I've seen play for the Lions in my entire life.
True story!
I said it before this game. I'll say it right now. Since he won a division, since he won that playoff game, statistically, win for win, he has had the most success on an NFL scale in a quarterback in my life. I won't say he's the most talented.
Don't have to be.
He's the best quarterback I've seen playing in
my man wins, bro.
You just got to get those W's.
I don't care if you can do these. Right. You can do those.
Throw me Ducks to playoffs.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's here or if it's there. All that matters is right here.
Yeah. Yeah, Stafford got all those arm angles. He also took an L today.
Yo, I'm so glad he
thank you
said
very
win
much.
for win as well, because we've seen talented people, we've seen the stats, but Jared Goff has just been stacking W's, man. That's epic for me, man.
And he did something Stafford never did. In all of his years here, even if you love the guy, he just accomplished something Stafford could never accomplish.
Something Stafford couldn't do today either.
Yeah, couldn't do it today either. We got
Still
people on the
can't win
phones.
in Ford Field. We do, man. First up, you guys already know who's on the line.
Biggins.
There you go.
Biggins.
What up,
You
dog?
guys ready for the pledge? Biggins? I can't hear him. Hold on, Biggins. We can't hear you. We're going to put you on hold. Easy. Oh, you're leaving Easy? I want to get your take, man.
I don't even have words, man.
Come on, man.
I don't even have words. This is insane. It's the first playoff victory in my life. I cried. I tried to stop myself from crying. Did you cry? Did you guys cry?
I did not cry.
My voice is already gone. I didn't even get started. I didn't even get going yet. God bless Dan Campbell, Detroit Lions. That was amazing. That was awesome. Jared Goff, I don't want to say anything because I don't want to jinx it during the game. Spinning that motherfucker today. He was spinning that motherfucker. He had one bad play on the entire day. Just one. Phenomenal. And defense, bend don't break. I mean, like, God bless the Detroit Lions, man. God bless the Detroit Lions.
Dan Miller right now on Fox, and that's one guy you got to feel for. And I wish Dan Miller, if Dan Miller was in the studio, he'd be hitting the cigar.
Oh,
and
yeah.
he'd be hitting the champagne with us because Dan Miller's one cool motherfucker. But what that guy's been through as an announcer, we used to talk about this all the time with my friend Tracy, rest in peace. Dan Miller could get you hyped for the game when the Lions were 0-15. Like, that guy never fell off, ever, as an announcer. You hear it now with Blaha and Kelster trying to call Piston games. Like, it's like, oh, God, this shit again. But Dan Miller has brought a different level of broadcasting to this city. And can we all give a round of applause for Dan Miller? He deserves this W, too.
Dapper Dan, baby. Dapper Dan.
Sheila.
Dan Miller. We can talk about Sheila, and if you don't know, I have a baby due in the next 3 weeks at some time.
No way.
Uh-oh.
And the
way.
No. I told Corey, my fiance, that if she gives birth during a Lions game, we will name it Sheila.
And if they win a Super Bowl, right?
And we'll all be born by that point.
Oh, okay.
Everyone born.
$50 super chat.
Super chat.
Speedy.
Jeff Brewster.
What up,
Jeff
dog,
Brewster.
How you feeling, Pete? I know you're an old school. You're sitting there in a fucking Joey Harrington jersey.
Joey Blue Skies.
You gotta be feeling some type of way right
Champagne and strawberries, baby. Let's go. Now I'm telling you, man. First win it's for second win in my lifetime. I'm 49 years old, baby.
Same.
This is what I'm talking about. This city will go freaking ape doo-doo if they win the Super Bowl, if they win a second playoff game when they host the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, because they're going to beat Philly. This is amazing, man. I'm all giddy. This is good stuff.
Hey, with all respect to Darren McCarty, this is football town. Period.
now. I don't think Darren would deny that. I don't think anybody can deny football. Oh, Dan Campbell's speaking right now. Campbell on the podium. Puka, he's a heck of a receiver.
Jeff Brewster with a
second
$50 chat.
Hell, wow.
That makes 100 for Mr. Jeff Brewster.
We appreciate you, man. We appreciate you big time.
But ultimately, we did what we had to do to win the game and played the right way. And in critical moments, seal the game. We put it in Goff's hands. He gets it to Saint, and we're able to kneel on it. So that's outstanding job, man. We talked about it earlier today. Yeah, we just thought he played top-notch football. You know, he probably had 2 errors on everything, easy, just like you said. I thought he was on point. He looked loose. He looked relaxed. I thought he threw the ball with conviction. He was strong in the pocket, got us in the right play, felt that all week. He was just locked in all week, you know. He was really been that way for 6 weeks now. We're like really feeling like he's really honed in here. That's what Dan Campbell's saying right now about Jared Goff. And he has been locked in. And you know what I love about Jared Goff? He didn't get involved in this, they threw me away. He didn't get involved in any of that. No media drops for the Rams about, and even what they did to him in L.A. You know, Sean McVay meeting up with Matthew Stafford in Mexico to shift this guy out, and it was a chance meeting. They were in the same place.
He cheated on him.
Yeah. He literally went behind his back, signed Stafford essentially, threw the guy out of town, said you weren't good enough. You're not good enough for this franchise. How good do you think that guy's feeling, putting the nail in the coffin of his old team's season?
It was such a poetic game. I mean, it was set up to completely erase our season or completely launch us into this other stratosphere and put this ugly history mostly behind us. I mean, we've still got some work to do, boys. We got 3 real big games to win still. But the fact that this team at this young age, I mean, this roster's just all young guys right now. We traded in what everybody thought was the present for the future, but the future is the present. I mean, we've got major contributors that are 1, 2, 3 years in the league, and now they've got a playoff win under their belt. What this does to this window that this team has, not only this season, but in the years beyond, it's incalculable what this win does today, but also for the city of Detroit to put the demon of Matt Stafford to rest. We've all wondered, did we make the right move? I mean, yeah, we got all these great guys and these draft picks in, but this guy went and won a championship. Did we get rid of him? We jettisoned this future Hall of Famer for no reason? But today, Jared Goff surpassed him in the hearts and minds of Detroit Lions fans forever. We're going to all remember who we were with and where we were today for this game. This wasn't just some win over the Bears. This was a game that meant so much and I mean, just encapsulated so much the transition from the old to this brand new. I'll say it.
What, brand new what?
I didn't just said brand new.
Brand new what?
I just said brand new.
The brand new what, though?
Yeah,
Like,
brand
what are we talking
new,
about? The
brand new.
Brand new playoff run, baby. Let's go. Come on.
Brand
It's
new
so,
Tigers?
yeah.
Say it, you whore!
Come give me a hug, you son of a
Say it, you whore!
Come give me a hug, you
Anson,
son of a son.
say it.
I'm not saying it.
Anson,
say it.
I'm holding to my gun.
Say it.
We're
Say it.
brand
Say it.
new. We're brand new.
Brand
We
new.
got work to do.
Brand new what?
We got work to do. Just give
Brand
me
new
one
what?
damn hug.
Brand new what?
Brand new what?
I'm not saying
Say
it.
it.
Who
I
won?
told you. You guys would be mad at me if I gave up on it now. I'm holding us to something bigger.
Put
Give
the
me
gun
some
on
love. No.
Say it. 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 Lions!
Let's go.
Brand new Lions!
We're going to the Super Bowl, Booner.
We're going to the Super Bowl, and we're going to win the Super Bowl.
Well, I
This
think
right
we are,
here,
bro. I think
Give me this. Give me this.
This
Let's
is,
go.
dude.
We're
This
winning
is
the Memorial
storybook
Trophy
right
this
now.
year. I'm telling you, we're winning this year.
I'm feeling it, bro. I'm feeling it. Fuck next year. Let's do this now.
It's so poetic for everything, like you said. Obviously, you slaying your past, Matthew Stafford. You could have easily just won your playoff game on the road. No, you won it at Ford Field with Matthew Stafford there. And then next week, guess what? We're back in Ford Field again because those bullshit Cowboys lost their game. So it's all poetic, baby.
And that's just, I think that's just a life lesson for everybody. Sometimes when things don't work out for you, they do in the end, because we all thought that Dallas, we got a screw job, and they did. It was a screw job, but look at how it all played out. I would take that every time now.
Oh, yeah.
Like, look at what happened. Green Bay went in and took care of the small stuff for us.
Yep.
We didn't even got to worry about. They didn't even get a chance to come back at the champ.
We're back at Ford Field next week.
You're back at Ford Field next week, where Jared Goff is pretty damn good. The only time you're gonna have to go on the road is probably when you go to San Francisco.
Hey,
It's gonna be warm out too,
And
baby.
where's Jared Goff from?
California, baby.
Listen, don't sleep on a road to the Super Bowl being paved entirely through Detroit. An all NFC North NFC Championship. Green Bay in Detroit could happen, man. That team's hot. I think those are the two hottest teams in the NFC right now.
If it is through Ford Field, I want them to do it just like the 04 Pistons did. You know, they spray painted every win on the way there.
Oh yeah.
Let's get it. Hey, let's get it going, man.
All we need is 4, baby. We got one down. Let's go.
4. 3 more to go. 3 more to go, baby.
And we're working on the phones right now. We're going to get you guys on 313-552-6322. Like I said, we're going to be here all night night long.
Don't worry, Biggins. We'll get to you. I know you're chomping at the bit right now to be talking to us. I can't wait to hear what you have to say. So everybody, like he said, we're going to be on all night. So get online and hold. We'll talk to you, man. We'll get this thing fixed up. But let's talk about Amon-Ra, bro. How good has this young receiver been, the sun god?
I mean, not Pro Bowl worthy, obviously, but,
right?
but he's been doing pretty damn good. And that's what D-Mac and I were saying right before that play is, hey, get in your best player's hand. Get in your best player's hand. And when you can trust that connection to run out a game, how dangerous is that for you? And that's what Dan Campbell was just talking about on the podium. He said, look, we were expected to run the ball there, but we gave it to our guy, and we knew he was going to make a play. Those are your guys, right? Yeah. That's the bread and butter of this offense. That's how the Detroit Lions have rolled through this season. Amon-Ra St. Brown should be a Pro Bowler at least. I mean, it's insane to me, the numbers that he put up and just how efficient he is and just how he gets those first downs, big plays when you need them the most.
I don't know if there is a more clutch combo in the waning moments of a game than the two of those guys. Like, the confidence that I have with 5-6 minutes left in a game like this, whether we're up 1 or down 1, I'm not even sweating it. Goff is so cool, and he has so many weapons at his disposal, but Amon-Ra is just the chain mover. I mean, it's Amon-Ra first down. I can't get over how present that guy is in 80% of the big plays when this team needs them. That's Amon-Ra St. Brown is involved. I mean, it's just, I can't really ever remember a Lions player at all that was so absolutely clutch. And I mean, sure, we had Matt Stafford that there was times where he'd run take the team down and he had all kinds of come from behind victories. But what those two are able to do has to give every Lions fan so much confidence going into tight games in the fourth quarter, those last 5 minutes. Like, I mean, if you all saw me during the watch party, I'm dancing around, I'm doing this like everybody else was. But I think everybody in here had this collective confidence that those two were going to link up, that those two were going to make the plays when needed. And guess what? Those guys did. I mean, Brandon, like, what were people saying downtown? Were they happy that they got Stafford, or did they just want to put their neck on their throat? You said that nobody was nervous.
No, nobody was nervous, man. All of the fans that were down there, they all had this sense that this was the year that we slay a lot of our demons. A lot of them were talking about how resilient this team has been. A lot of them have talked about, despite their weaknesses, which all teams are going to have, that this squad still found a way. Honestly, behind Dan Campbell and all of the rhetoric that outsiders, a lot of national media and a lot of pundits, from hearing his kneecap and we're gonna, bite a butt cheek and all of this other stuff and laugh and seeing him with the Grand Prix helmet on and all of this stuff and laughing. But this team is completely bought in, bro. And when it was time for him early to make some shifts to his staff, when it was time for them to make some changes with some of this roster, everything just continues to turn up gold for Dan Campbell and for the Detroit Lions, and all of the fans were absolutely behind that. They felt that confidence that he continues to exude. Whenever I see Dan Campbell, I never feel quite as worried as I just do myself.
Love that.
It's just, that's what you can feel.
Yeah.
Again, like last week, people were saying, Dan Campbell Stadium. I'm hearing it from fans again this week, man. That's what it's been. That's what it's been, just full-on confidence.
And the rest of the NFL, y'all are on notice, flat out.
Pete's got some audio of Dan Campbell. You want to hear that, guys?
Yeah, we got Dan Campbell on Jared Goff, or Jared Goff is top notch. Which one do you want first?
Give me all the golf.
You got it, baby.
You know what? For all of us golf
Yeah, I need some
truthers
golf,
who have
though.
been
Let's
there
go.
from day one, not being a damn hater. This is a glorious day. I love the Lions. I'm happy they won it, but I'm also so happy for Jared Goff and what he's become in this offense.
I'll play him back to back.
Quarterback.
That's my quarterback.
Just really proud of him, and what he means to us and his play today. And I bring it back again. He's one of the reasons that we won this division, and he's another reason why we just won our first playoff game here in 30 years. So, what a stud. I just thought he played top-notch football, He probably had 2 errors, and everything else was – I thought he was on point. He looked loose. He looked relaxed. I thought he threw the ball with conviction, was strong in the pocket, got us in the right play, and he felt that way all week.
So much conviction. The confidence that he had stepping into these throws today, tight spaces, he was awesome.
That's what I was saying, just about him being poised and calm all week. That's a dangerous man. The guy who's rocked emotions easily and will slash out. And if he would have went at Sean McVay, and I think that just would have been a bad taste in everybody's mouth. But what did this dude do? Shut his mouth. Went to work.
That's what Detroiters do.
Exactly. And what does Detroit do?
That's right.
We go to work.
That's right, baby.
That's what Jared Goff did today. Ben
Hard
Johnson.
hats were on.
I was saying during the watch party, Ben Johnson really didn't go to his bag of tricks today. I don't think we saw one trick play. I was looking for one, but overall, he called a pretty damn good game. A lull there in the third quarter, which the Lions have had to overcome pretty much all season long.
And a field goal. A clutch, important field goal.
Did you guys hear the Lions have a field goal kicker?
Justin Slanik, you owe me $50.
Money Badger.
We said if the game comes down to a field goal, if he hits it, I get $50. If he misses, Justin does.
My man needs to pay up then.
Okay, but this is the first time in my life, in my entire life.
How old are you, Spencer?
I am a 27-year-old man. This is the first time in my life, not only are the Detroit Lions NFC North champions, but they've won a playoff game, and they're hosting another one next week. We outside with it. I cried. I cried real tears.
I saw it.
I sat here in front of this fucking camera, and I cried tears. I can't believe it. And I said it. Jared Goff might not be the most talented quarterback in Lions history, but he is the best quarterback.
I mean, who else stood out to you today, Spenny?
Who else stood out to me? Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah.
Jahmyr Gibbs looked good.
Oh, yeah.
You know who else stood out to me? A vet. A former Ram. Not named Jared Goff.
Reynolds?
Josh fucking Reynolds.
Yes.
Josh Reynolds stepped up. And you know who else stood out to me? The man who has had the best week in the history of Michigan football, the state of Michigan football. Aiden Hutchinson.
Oh, I bet.
Aiden Hutchinson, your team, your former team, your alma mater, wins a national championship. Fuck you guys, I still hate you. But you won a national championship. And then you come out there, you win a playoff game in your home state, in your home stadium for the first time ever, and you get 2 sacks while doing it. I talked about it the whole season. Fucking pressure. Show me results, Hutch. Big-time players make big-time plays in big-time situations. Aiden Hutchinson went out there, he did it. Let's fucking go! Oh, man.
We're going to be here all night on the Lions postgame show with Woodward Sports. We got to give a shout out to Jack Labrador in the house. They gave us a ton of food.
Fed us well.
You want to play a game of champions, play some Jack Labrador. That's what I'm talking about.
That's right.
We want to, you know what, everybody in the chat right now, we like to do this about once a show. I usually ask where you're at right now, but let us know where you watched the game at.
Yeah.
You know, what city, what state,
and
if it
who
was
you
in
were
your
with.
boy's basement. Yeah, who you were with.
Centerline, Michigan, baby. Shout out CL.
Where did you share this historic moment in Detroit sports history? Because that's what it is. This is a historic moment
It really
in Detroit.
is, man.
Like, we hear all the time in politics the term glass ceiling, right? This was the Lions' glass ceiling that they finally broke through.
Needed to, man. Me too. We got another ceiling still we got to get through, but this is just so big for the city. And then to see the Dallas Cowboys lose and give us an opportunity to host a second playoff game after we just got
not only
hosed 2 weeks ago.
Lose.
Yeah, they got housed.
In the cold Dakota rain.
They got housed. But no, to see that and listen, this is Lions teams in the past that would have been in the playoffs, that would have had a chance to have that second home game, would have choked. This team is different, man. This team is so different. To be able to know going into this game that they had an opportunity to have a second home game here and then be able to come through and capitalize on that win, it means so much for this city, the suburbs, and everything to be able to have it here. Look
at these. Reisenberg, Germany, Southfield, Michigan, Victoria, British Columbia, Maine, Bristol, Connecticut, Springfield, Illinois, Iona, all these, Detroit, Michigan, West Michigan, baby, Wake Forest, North Carolina, Detroit Lions are America's team. They're Germany's team.
Holstein, Iowa.
New Germany, pretty cool. They are Europe's team. They're everybody's team. Fuck the Cowboys. Lions supremacy.
Dude, Detroiters penetrate the globe.
Well, you saw it all season long,
Texas.
right? You saw every stadium the Lions went to, besides Baltimore. Every stadium was a complete Lions takeover. And listen, you don't want to go to Baltimore.
Bro, I'd be quiet in Baltimore, too.
Out of everywhere I've ever traveled, Baltimore is the only place I'm like, oh, this is.
It kind of felt like home when I went there. I was like, this seems familiar.
It's worse than the hoods in Detroit. I can tell you that much. But either way, regardless, everywhere that Lions fans went this year, they took over.
They did.
And now you get an opportunity to do that at home. And we haven't been able to go to a Lions game in like 3 years because we've been doing all the post games on the Woodward Sports Network, which the memories are awesome. They're on tape. We got it all. We got all the memories.
Yes, we do.
But I can only imagine the goosebumps you would get inside Ford Field today. And if anybody in the chat was in Ford Field, or if you want to try to call in later, please tell us, because you know those players walking out on the field, all the pressure of all the past teams, of 30 years of history. Could you imagine wiping that clean?
And you want to hear this? You want to hear this real quick? Mina Kimes, Dan Orlovsky, Marcus Spears. You guys were on the Lions train all year.
Yep, they
You
bailed.
said, look out for this Lions team.
They bailed.
They're good. Oh, it's a great story. We loved the Hard Knocks a couple years ago. We loved the kneecap. We loved the double shot. They jumped off when it got real. So you're not welcome back. You're not welcome back. Dano, go back out the end zone.
Well,
Mina Kimes, you're fine. So you can come back if you really want to.
You know Dano would never go against his boyfriend, Matthew Stafford.
Yeah.
Like, he rides Matthew Stafford's jock more than any commentator I've ever seen.
He still carries his bag.
Ask Stafford how that fucking finger's feeling.
Yeah. I mean, can you believe they let Stafford back in that game?
He was out.
He got
Bro,
concussed.
come on. If anybody's
was
ever been
out.
concussed, anybody that's ever been concussed knows that feeling, knows what happens to their eyes, and knows that dude should not have been back in that game.
He was out. Rex Ryan can stay. Jeffrey Hall. Rex Ryan stood on business. Stephen A. Smith stood on business.
That's right.
He took the Lions.
Yeah.
All of NFL Live.
And can we be honest?
Fuck out of
Can we be
here.
honest?
I don't want them picking us.
Can we be honest? I don't really love mentioning other people in this market, but the old Mike Valenti shtick of no matter how good things are going, I'm going to shit on the Lions. Like, it's fun. Everybody loves you. You know, you can
He's
play
from
around.
New York. He's a pessimist.
And I get that, but, like, it's more just a shtick at this point. You knew he was never going to pick the Lions, and this is why. So, like, I hate even mentioning
the choir of
people's
people
names
crying
like this. But I hate mentioning people's names like this.
But he's a chorus of many people like that in this city.
And those people are idiots.
Yeah.
And you've been saying
crying
that all
over the
season,
Hawkinson
Sid.
trade,
All
crying about
season.
Swift, crying about not taking Jalen Carter. All of these things.
You know
I'm
what?
sorry, Kool-aid. But I mean, there's so many different people that have hopped on. And listen, I know I've been one of them saying that they had to prove things, but I've stood behind this team. And there's been so many people, and it's just a national thing to get on this team's case and not believe, man.
Listen. As a Spartan, as a fellow journalist in the same sphere that we're in, like, we both went to Michigan State. We both graduated with degrees in journalism and broadcasting. I respect Valenti for what he is and who he is. What he does, he is elite at. He is fantastic at.
Yeah, being wrong.
You're not a fucking Detroiter. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I respect you for who you are and what you can do and what you do on a mic. You've been here for a while. You'll never be a Detroiter.
But
you don't know how this feels. You don't know how to tap in like this. You got the Giants, bro. Worry about Danny Dimes. You'll never be a Detroiter.
Well,
you don't know how it feels, brother.
Hey, nothing like seeing somebody from another city have to start following our Lions. And the thing is, it's a chorus of people. We don't need to name names. We don't need to talk about anybody.
Yeah, I just felt like I had to.
But at the same time, we know who it is, and it's absolutely somebody that. Back to Hawkinson trade. The people ready to sell this team down the river because of every move that they've made, and now everyone's got their mouth shut. And after this win, you watch tomorrow morning, bandwagon's going to be full, man. There ain't room.
There is.
Is there?
Come on. Like,
you want everybody?
No, and here's the thing. Like, this is part of what I've learned this year. Bandwagon people are going to come, but they're never going to enjoy it to the depth that, like, this room shares.
You can't. You can't.
You can't come late to the party and then be like, I've been here the whole time.
No.
You haven't.
I was born off this shit. I saw my dad since I was a child cheering for this Detroit Lions team. In the garage, cheering for this team, screaming for this team.
Shit.
Since I knew what something was, since I had rational thought, I was cheering for this Detroit Lions team. You can't fake that.
Right.
You can't come into that.
Right.
You're born into it.
And that's what I'm saying to people. Like, listen, you can hop on board, but when I'm over here, when Spenny's crying, you're not. Those people are never gonna feel that emotion because they're new. They're new, and that's fine. Welcome. This has been fun, man. This is what it's all about. This is what I've been waiting for my whole life. So I'm not gonna say stay away. Now, if you're a new Lion fan as of today, welcome. Thank you. Welcome aboard. You don't know what you've missed, but you are in for a fun ride. We think we got the phones working. What we got going on over there, Kool-aid?
Bigums.
Bigums.
Gentlemen, I don't even know what to do with my hands. I don't know what to do with my hands. I've never been in this position before.
Shouldn't we put them over our heart and do the pledge?
But take your hat off first. You got to take your hat off and put it over. The pledge goes, I pledge allegiance to Coach Dan of the NFC North champion Detroit Lions and to the playoff push for which they stand, one team, under Goff, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Amen.
Yeah, amen.
There it is.
Amen.
One team under Goff. I love that. I love that.
Love it. It feels so good putting all the haters that, there's people in chat right now celebrating who, after that Bears loss, they were saying, we're going to finish 9-8 and miss the playoffs. We're going to finish 9-8 and miss the playoffs. Where are those people now? They're celebrating. What happened? How'd they change their mind?
It's just what happens.
I think we just shut their mouths.
Yeah.
Is what we did.
Yeah, that's just what happens.
Well, you and I, Stick, we believed we're Goff truthers. We always believed. It's like Dan Campbell, he embodies toxic masculinity. It's like he grew up in the 1980s. All he watched is 1980s movies. We have the eye of the tiger. I was listening to the Kumite song from Bloodsport to get ready for the game.
I'm thinking the best of the best with Eric Roberts.
I wanted Hutch to go Roadhouse and rip Matthew Stafford's throat out, and that's what ended up happening when Hutch knocked him over and Liam McNeil took his top off. I thought he was dead at that moment. I thought we were going to see Carson Wentz, but I props to Stafford for staying alive. But in the end, and last night I was arguing with Easy, what's better in a quarterback? Slow and steady wins the race. That was Jared Goff. We don't need feast or famine. Matthew Stafford, he had two big plays, a 50-yard or a 40 or a 50-yard touchdown and a 38-yard touchdown. Besides that, he couldn't get it done in the red zone. And what matters most is consistency. And the most consistent play in the NFL is Jared Goff to Amon-Ra when we need first down.
Sure is.
And that's the play that sealed the deal.
Over and over again. And you know what? Another thing that Biggins nobody's talked about yet here, there was 2 major 4th down calls. Once when we were on defense in the second quarter, when they had a delay game. And then they didn't call that. And then on the other side, when we had it on 4th down and they hopped across and they gave us the false start, I mean, not only did he choke in those moments, Matt Stafford, but you got to credit our defense. Our defense stepped up in a major way. This is a great offense that we held to 23 points in a playoff game and held them at the biggest moments of this game all throughout the second half, man. Unbelievable.
I feel, Anson, I saw all national media say he's so good in the playoffs, he's got so much experience, and I laughed because the difference between this game and his Super Bowl run was that he didn't get 7 tries on the goal line like that Bucs NFC Championship game.
Well, and he didn't get a drop interception.
If he got 7 tries at the goal line in this game, he would have scored a touchdown and they would have won by 3 points. But instead, he didn't, and we won by 1 point.
That's right.
Jonathan Anton, I am drinking some champagne, and you know what? Anson and I, we popped champagne the 3-13 year when they beat the Vikings, and it became a thing. Do the full shot, Pete. It became a thing for us to pop champagne for every victory. Right. Last year, the Lions graduated from that. And we decided, you know what?
We graduated with them.
Yeah, we're done popping champagne for every victory because now it just kind of seems silly. We should be beyond this. We're only going to do it for big moments. So this year, we popped 2 bottles. Well, 3 because we did 2 today. 1 when they locked down the championship. And then 2, 3 today when they won their first playoff game at Ford Field ever.
That's right.
Ever.
And we're drinking another one each playoff victory and each division championship, but that's it because that's the new standard. I want to know, Biggins, what are you drinking on right now?
In pure Dan Campbell fashion, I'm drinking the champagne of beers, Miller High Life.
Hey, there it is.
Enjoy your beer, Biggums. It's been a great season with you. Can't wait for the post game next week.
That's right.
We get to do another post game.
That's right,
show.
baby.
The train does not stop. 313-552-6322. I swear to you, if you guys are going to stay up with us all night long, we will keep this show going all night long. And I'm talking like telethon style.
Why not?
I want to be here when Jeff's pretty ass little blue hair head shows up.
Get some headphones.
Go get some headphones so you can get in on this.
I'll buy some, but guess what the Lions were saying?
What were the Lions saying? What were the Lions saying?
Next week.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
They can do that, but we can drink.
This game's over.
There's 3 more games to win, Spenny.
But we can fucking drive.
And we can have victory cigars.
That's right.
Victory cigars.
I'd like another one of those.
All right, Kool-Aid. Who else we got on the phones? 313-552-6322.
Next up, we have Devin from Inkster, man. Mr. Energy is what I call him.
Inktown.
Should I do it right now?
No. Inkster.
Let's fucking go! Guys, I waited my whole fucking life for this. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Wait. Oh, I gotta
shut his mic off,
because you know, man, this is fucking wild. I'm sitting at home on my fucking couch. I'm high as biscuits. This is I had to have my fiance check my pulse. It was like, hey, can you feel my heart right now? Like, she was like, oh my god, that's insane. I'm like, yeah, it's getting closer and closer. Seeing St. Brown catch that for a first down, I was lost for words. I was just like, did I even check the time? What the fuck is going on? But the realization that it all comes to is that the fucking Booner path is fucking alive and ready, guys. Can we get a fucking Booner path? Booner path. Booner path. Booner path.
Yeah, Booner path. The Booner path.
You can guarantee them fucking shirts are coming soon. You can guarantee now them fucking shirts are coming soon.
Yeah,
where the fuck is
Booner? Come here.
They're appreciating the Booner path, baby.
Booner, get on here. Kool-Aid.
Booner.
You're getting appreciated. They're talking about the Booner path.
Let's go, baby!
How you
Booner.
I feel
Booner,
great.
Oh, yeah.
it's Devin.
Who's
Let's
on?
go, baby. I've been waiting for this fucking moment for you, man. You believed in this shit. We gonna get this shit 3 more games.
Let's go. I don't even know who is this talking.
Dexter from
Mr.
Insta.
Energy.
Devin from
Devin.
Devin.
It's Devin. My guy,
Yay.
Devin. Hey, Devin, appreciate you a ton. Listen, look at Pete. Pete's zooming out on me. I don't know what's happening right now.
We need all of you right now. Tell us something, Booner.
Look at me in my eyes right
Tell
now.
us,
Detroit
Booner.
Lions.
Let's
This
go.
is a serious football
Let's
team.
go.
First of all, they
I'm
are.
looking at you.
Has anyone said this yet? The Detroit Lions are 3 wins from winning a Lombardi Trophy. 3 wins
right.
from winning a Lombardi Trophy.
That's
fellas.
right. 1 of 4.
3
baby.
more wins, and guess what? One of those 3 games are in Detroit with all of the Lions
That's
fans
right.
behind them.
That's right.
This team is different. This team, when I say the Booner Path, when I said that all year, I wasn't kidding.
That's right.
Everyone right now, if you're watching in the chat, everyone needs to be putting the Booner Path. This team is going to the Super Bowl. This team is going to win it all, and then for the city of Detroit. Don't care about the match. I just saw a video of Matthew Stafford, and if you guys wanted some more chip on your shoulder, Matthew Stafford just told a reporter that he's happy for the players. They said, "Hey, how do you feel about this win for Detroit?"
Not the city?
He looked and said, "I'm happy for the players."
Not the city?
He left the city out. He left the fans out. He left all of us out. We're going to win a Super Bowl without that man. Let's go. Booner Pat in the chat. Love you guys.
This is a great season. You never wavered.
I love you guys.
This man
Y'all
never
have
wavered.
safe as, like, get home safe.
Never once ever.
I love
And he
you
never
guys.
once paid for drugs.
Never once paid for drugs.
Not once.
Not once. Never once paid for drugs.
Shout out to Neil Rule listening right now. We appreciate Neil Rule. Why are you laughing over there, Anson? It's going to be a great night here on the Postgame show. But yeah, Booner's having a great day. We're all having a great day. I mean, honestly, like, when I got up this morning, I was at about noon. It hit me, like I was fine when I got up. Everything's going. About noon, palms started to get a little sweaty, like a little. No knees weak, no mom's spaghetti, none of that shit. But like I like you could feel something was happening, but I wasn't like my normal self today, though. Like you've watched how many games with me, and I'm jumping up and down. This game, I'm standing there like I'm a bouncer at a club. Bro. This was all I was like a bouncer.
Yeah,
Just
we totally reverse roles today, bro.
Yeah, and I wonder why that is, though. Like, I wonder what it is about this stress type of game that changed both of us.
Well, that's
like we did the Freaky Friday switch. Like Anson's super fan today.
To be fair,
it's okay.
To be fair,
It's
I gotta give you some love, and I'm gonna pat myself on the back because we have watched the emotion and the polarity of this room go up and down and left and right every single damn week, and we've pretty stayed even keel so far. But today we absolutely flipped roles, and to be honest with you, I woke up this morning. Before I reached for my phone to see if anybody loved me, I swear I was like, oh my God, we play tonight. And my feet got sweaty in the sheets, man. I'm sitting there like all day long. I have been this nervous ball of anxious energy. Now, I've been confident all day. I thought we were going to win this game. But it's been 32 years, man. You and I were there in 93, the last time we hosted a game.
Yeah, I was 12 years old inside Ford Field. I was in the end zone. That Sharp caught that touchdown coming right at us.
I was on the opposite side, baby.
It broke my heart. Almost to the point where I forgot about it till you brought it up, and I was like, oh my God, I was at that game. It was me, my dad, Dennis, and his son Dennis. It was the Cubits.
Yeah, I was with my old man as well, man. I was on the opposite side. I remember seeing Sterling Sharp, and I'm like yelling from my seat. I'm like, dude's open. How are you leaving him open? But this just exercised so many demons, and like
hold on, your mic's off.
There's truly a sense here in Detroit, and I think after today, the nation, all the pundits have to know that something special is afoot in Detroit, because one loss by the 49ers and the road to the Super Bowl goes through Detroit.
God.
It's amazing.
That's a reality.
It's amazing.
Real talk.
And it's a reality. It's a reality.
And don't sleep on Jordan Love, bro.
Don't sleep on Jordan Love. The Packers look good, but look at this right now.
The victory cigar.
Victory cigar.
Victory cigar.
Looks Cuban to me.
It's from south side of Detroit, so it's close to Cuba.
Yes, Cuban
Southwest.
B.
It's from Southwest.
Cuban B.
Look at me. I'm going home tonight.
Down by the beach.
First time.
Let's hear what Jared Goff has to say, man.
I don't smoke anymore.
That's my quarterback.
I'm
I wanna hear
waking
what
up
he
my
has to say.
dad when I get home, and I'm telling him the Lions won a playoff game.
You guys ready?
Yeah, let's hear what our
Goff on
quarterback
his
has to
special
say.
day.
Oh, yeah, let's hear from Jared Goff.
Yeah, it's pretty unbelievable. The people here are special, man. I'm grateful, and I'm grateful for their support. And today, with the circumstances that were there, it meant a lot, and it was special.
Yeah, I wanted more. I want more from Goff. Yeah, McVay, Goff, LA, everybody who doubted me in the media, spend more racks, easy.
Hey.
All the Goff haters.
Hey.
I wanted him to be throwing up birds, but that's all right. What I do like about this team and what you said, Spenny, we should be worried about the next game, on to the next week, and that's what the team is. They're about business.
And
we're the fans.
but
We're
wait,
allowed
There
to
is
be-
one thing I've appreciated about Jared Goff since he's got here. He is the ultimate professional.
He is.
He won't take his victory lap. The most you've ever heard him talk in the media is when he said, I didn't think I was a poor man's anything.
Yeah.
He's going to win, and he's going to he clocks in, does his job, clocks out. I'll give him that. Nobody can take that away from him. He is a professional.
What do we do in Detroit?
We clock in and we clock out.
Right. Going to work.
Bung, Ben Wallace.
But how about the complete opposite of what Stafford says? He's not congratulating his teammates. He's not congratulating the Lions. He's talking about how important this is for the city of Detroit because he gets it. And I'll tell you what, Stafford was, the guy was a gladiator. He went out there hurt and he put his ass out there, but he was indifferent. He never seemed totally passionate about what was happening here. And maybe that's his demeanor, but what I see in Goff is this guy that's just so prepared to come to this city, even though we thought he wasn't.
Right.
And then he came here and succeeded in this city, despite everyone saying he couldn't.
I feel like he needed this city. If he goes to Tennessee, he ain't becoming this Goff, right?
No.
He goes to another market. He's not Atlanta, anywhere. And he needed the grit. He needed Dan Campbell. He needed Ben Johnson. And he needed a city like Detroit to toughen his California ass up. And now when he walks out on that field, he's not scared of anybody. And I got to be honest, I didn't watch a ton of Jared Goff before he got here. I started to watch a lot once he got here and go back and watch film. But now, the type of quarterback that he is, unflappable.
Yeah.
Unflappable.
Rhett Carlson says, Spenny smacked off the tall boys already. Rhett, I was downtown at 1 o'clock getting it in. I've been out for a while, brother. But he is confident. That's what you didn't see those last couple years in L.A. He is confident.
Lifelong Lions fans, let me ask you both. I'll start with you, Spenny.
I'll
start with you, Spenny. In your history of watching this team, have you ever seen a player come and resurrect this franchise? Barry was great. Calvin was special. Stafford was awesome and unsuccessful. Have you ever seen a Detroit Lion come and resurrect this team?
What?
Anybody? Like Jared Goff has come.
Have I ever seen a Detroit Lion come and do this? No, I haven't.
You got to tip your hat.
You know what else I haven't seen? I haven't seen a GM.
Yeah,
I've never seen a playoff win.
Yeah.
I've never. We talked
you
about.
mentioned him
We
once.
haven't. We talked about first team All Pro.
Yeah.
2 first teams All Pro in your first draft, and then your second draft.
Yep.
The guy you brought in, the Michigan kid. Born, raised, went to school here, did his thing, second round pick, or number 2 overall pick. Come in here, do your thing. Had a rough year. From what we were expecting. In the past 3 games, has looked like the best edge rusher in the NFL.
He's been crazy.
In the past 3 weeks of football being played, Aiden Hutchinson has looked like the best edge rusher in the NFL.
Show up for big games,
going out there
baby.
and getting it.
Show up for big games. That's all we need. You know? I mean, hearing the things that he had to say on the St. Brown podcast, talking about that loss in Dallas, comparing it to his loss to Michigan State when they were both 8-0. This team, like we talked about, I know some of you guys were frustrated with it, But we talked about what did this thank you, Zach.
Oh, of course.
What did that loss do to the psyche of this team? Because that loss could have broken a lot of teams, losing the way they did in Dallas. But I think it took an already great team and it ignited a fire under them right as they were getting healthy and truly gelling.
Well, and what I liked about it is they experienced a playoff-type loss without actually losing in the playoffs. That, to me, that was a big moment for this team because they felt the heartbreak of what it's going to feel like if they drop a big game like that. And they dropped it. Like, say what you want, they didn't win the game.
And they got hurt before, though. They've already been scorned.
And, yeah, exactly. Playing with house
money.
Now you come back, and Dallas is already gone. You don't even have to go fight those ghosts anymore.
By the way,
it's whoever's next coming into your building. Like, they have set themselves up for such tremendous success. Pete, I know you got a lot of audio, right?
Yeah.
Did you see?
What do you want? No, I was going to go fix his camera. That's all.
Oh, what's wrong with Spenny's camera?
It's just a little bit too zoomed in.
Oh, God damn it, Spenny.
Sorry, I didn't zoom in. But did you see the NFL official on the sideline next to Dan Campbell for this whole game? He wasn't a Lions coach. He wasn't a Matthew McConaughey, whatever you call him, like spear conductor.
All right.
That was an NFL official with an NFL hat on, standing right next to Dan Campbell on important downs with decisions on the line. Why was that instituted? Why did they have him there that game?
Because they know they jobbed us, bro. I mean, honestly,
they jobbed us tonight, too, and that's one thing 100%. I'm glad we're not talking about is the officials.
And we overcame it. This team's middle name is resiliency, man. I mean, they're unflappable right now. They don't care. You hear it in the interviews like you referenced earlier with Jared Goff just talking about nothing but the things that matter. This team is not caught up in anything else, and I've only known this team to be caught up in bullshit, and they are not anymore.
Well, Pete's got a ton of audio. Let's get to that. Then we're going to get to some more callers. 313-552-6322 is the phone number. Pete, throw the audio at us, baby. Let's bathe in the Lions.
Let's go back to our boy Jared Goff on the surreal moment.
Yeah, it was. It was surreal. It was something that you kind of imagined for so long. From the moment I got here, you imagined getting that playoff win and having this type of atmosphere in front of our home crowd and being able to sit on the ball like that and finish it out. And it kind of all hit me there. And to be honest with you, I didn't know it was over once we got the first down and until they sent in the personnel, and it kind of all hit me at once. But kind of had to subdue a lot of emotions this week and was able to kind of enjoy that moment.
Something you dream about.
Subdue some of my emotions this week. That dude's got demons inside of him.
But he's got ice water in them veins too.
That is also true. What else we got, Pete?
Oh, I got some good stuff here. How about Goff on Laporta being a stud?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a ton. That dude's a stud. I told him that all week, and he battled. I don't know if people quite know how badly he was hurting throughout the week, and to get himself ready to go for that game takes a lot of guts, takes a lot of strength and courage, and he helped us today. He really did, and he's a hell of a player.
That was something that I was meaning to talk about here. Laporta felt like a decoy coming in, but this guy, only 3 for 14, but a tutty, a real early one. I mean, just having that guy on the field changes the defensive scheme.
Especially with an early touchdown.
Yeah.
Right?
Absolutely.
Getting him that touchdown early helps.
Yeah, I was really surprised that he played. I figured that this team thought that they would be able to use the host of tight ends like we did at the end of the last season to be able to get through this game. But getting through this game, being able to utilize him and getting out healthy, I would hate to be a defensive coordinator facing this team in the second round of the playoffs.
Especially at home, man.
Yeah.
Like, you're walking into a buzzsaw at Ford Field. What else we got, Pete?
We got Jared Goff on this city of Detroit being a special place to play.
There we go.
Yes.
Yeah, I hope so. This place is special to me, and like I just said, these people are special. That's the best home atmosphere I've ever played in front of, and I expect next week to be on top of that or second, and it's a special place to play. And
So he, like I said, I wanted him to be more like this to LA. He's not doing it the way I do it, but he's doing it the way he's doing it. Like, hey, this is the best I've ever had. Like, sorry, LA.
And I think it's on us to do that for Jared Goff. When I see him kind of stoically continue to make this about Detroit and about the Lions, I'm like, you know what? Maybe that's why there's not too many things that get them rattled. They have a loss, they come back and they win. You know what I'm saying? Everybody said coming into this game that Matthew Stafford was just going to have a field day against this defense. And it's like, you know what? This team continues to have that type of persona. Like, whatever. We do what we do. We're going to handle our business. We're going to care about what we care about. And then it leaves it up to us to boost Stafford. Leave it up to us to flip the one finger salute to LA and to Stafford.
That's what we're here for.
That's what you guys.
And that's the only way we can help. Like, honestly, we can't be on the field, but we can make it hard for the other guys to be on the field.
That's right.
Yeah, and it's great. You love hearing that stuff from Jared Goff. What more we got, Pete? You're killing it.
How about Mr. Dan Campbell on another home game coming up? It's a shortcut.
Yes.
I know this. We were fighting for the 2 seed and to get another home game, and we got another home game. So it's awesome, and we had to earn that, and we earned that with a win today.
Yeah, they did earn it. They went out there and earned it today.
They earned that in Week 17. Let's be honest. Karma is a very she's got a great memory, man. And she helped us out today with the Green Bay game. That team looks tough, but if we could really see them unseat San Francisco. I mean, I know I'm hoping I'm getting ahead of myself, but I love the matchup with a beaten up Philly right now. A.J. Brown's out. It looks like Hurts is going to play. But that's a team that's banged up and playing really bad football right now. So, if they're able to get by Tampa Bay or even Tampa Bay, either of those teams I feel we're going to match up with really well, especially in a warm, covered dome.
At this point, I want all the smoke. Like, I want everybody.
I want
like,
Philly.
You just went through what I thought was the biggest mental competition, right?
Yes.
The biggest mental hurdle you had to overcome was Matthew Stafford walking into his old building and putting it to you because the Rams were one of the hottest teams in football for the last 10 weeks of the season.
Sure.
Puka Nacua did his thing today, but just the overarching story of this matchup, they don't have that deep tie to anything else. Maybe Gardner Johnson, coming over from Philly. Maybe they can look at that, but there was no bigger monster to slay than Matthew Stafford in Ford Field.
Well, and that's the cool thing is going forward, there's no storylines anymore. We're the storyline. And in fact, that's probably my biggest concern right now is if people start hopping on this bandwagon and we start seeing the guys that were picking us to lose this week being like, oh, well, this is the guy, this is the team. I don't think that's going to matter though. This team has so much momentum, and now they've got home field advantage. Oh, I mean, again, obviously not through the last week if San Francisco wins, but the trajectory that this Lions team is on right now is just going to change the narrative around them. Stafford's gone. There is nothing else, like you said, that's going to come up where it's anything more than just X's and O's, who's got the better team.
Right. There's nothing else I feel that can rattle them mentally.
Yeah.
Stafford is really the only ghost.
Everything's been thrown at them this season. This team hasn't lost back-to-back games. They've shown their ability to bounce back and be resilient week in and week out. Sometimes you don't show up and the ball bounces weird and you lose. That happens in the NFL. But this team's 13-5 right now. Going back, they're 21-7 out of their last 28 games.
Since I started dating Corey.
That's right. We appreciate you. We do appreciate you, girl.
Thank you, Corey. Let's do some phones, and Pete will come back to you with some more audio. Who we got, Kool-Aid?
Hey, we actually got what I call one half of the Genius Room, Noah, from our graphic team.
Oh, Noah.
Why, hello, gentlemen.
How you feeling, buddy?
Anson. Detroit Kool-Aid, a.k.a. Brandon Dent. My boy Pete in the TD booth and Spenmo Racks, probably chilling, smoking something, or fucking drinking something.
They're chilling hard.
Just hanging out with the boys. I will say I've lived 23 years on this earth, and I've never seen a Lions playoff victory, and I cried my eyes out at a bar in my hometown, and I looked like a fool, and I could have never been happier in my life. This has been the best day, the best feeling. I feel great, even though I think Jared Goff throws some ducks. He at least pulled it off today, and I'm very, 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 very happy.
You know what?
So,
And
shout out to everybody that got us to this point. Love it. It's been great. Thank you.
Thank you, Noah. And not to be the old guy in the room, but for these young guys, it's really awesome. Like, say what you want. These young guys have had it hard as hell. Like, Anson, growing up, we had the Pistons win a championship when in '89, so I was 8 years old. And then in the '90s, so I was 9 years old.
4 hockey
and then
championships.
23 years old. And then in '96, the Red Wings win, so I was 15 years old. So, like, there was
Bro,
championships.
I was at the World Series in '84, man. I mean, like,
we experienced. Pete, you know, you were around during that time. Kool-aid, you're about as old as I am, I believe. And
Last Mohicans right here.
That's true. That's it. And no one's as old as Maz. But regardless.
Boomer.
But regardless, for these young kids that are like 23, the Pistons have sucked their entire effing life. Like, they don't even remember the going to work Pistons. They hear about them, but they didn't witness it.
Yeah.
The Tigers, a couple flashes in, like, 2016, stuff like that, but they didn't win anything.
Yeah.
They
Okay,
got there and got
05-06, really,
Thank
you know.
What's that?
I said, okay, now I'm feeling old. Thank you.
Yeah, we are old, man. And that's the
You know
thing.
what, though? Damn it,
Like,
we all look so good.
Yeah.
We do, though.
Yeah.
We improved
Last
like a fine
Mohicans,
wine,
Gen X,
baby.
let's go.
So,
Let's go.
yeah, for anybody that's 26 and under, like, this is the biggest thing they've had to celebrate.
Yeah. I mean, we've had a taste of this. And it's when it goes so long, you know, like when you've had a taste, you really want it back. But it's got to be a totally different thing for those guys just to, you know, because we did have Barry and we did have Calvin. These guys were young with Calvin, and these guys barely had tastes of the playoffs. They've had no real success, and to share, honestly, this is a bridge between generations in Detroit right now. People that grew up with a team that suffered through Matt Millen, and this is all that they ever knew, and then a bunch of us that barely knew any of it and just desperately wanted to get back so bad.
Who else we got, Kool-Aid?
Let me see here. We got Travis from Grand Rapids.
Hey, let's go, GR.
Gentlemen, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I don't know if I can put into words how I feel this night and the spectacular. I'm still in awe. Like, it's almost like it's not real. I'm 44 years old, so as a young child, I can remember the Tigers World Series, and I can remember the Bad Boy Pistons, and I was old enough to remember the Going to Work Pistons. And I do remember in middle school when the Lions won their last playoff game. But all those things, I don't know if anything compares to how I feel tonight. I don't ever want to hear the 3 letters again. I don't ever want to equate this team to what it was, because we have a real GM. We have a real head coach, and we have real talent. And something special is happening. And it is not easy being a Detroit sports fan. No. You all know this.
Right.
Everybody knows this. But with the official that call where we got called for a false start, we overcame it. That is not something I have seen in my lifetime when dealing with Lions football, and I'm still shocked and stunned. So as I sit here and sip on my Weller 107 Antique, shout out to Neil Rule, Mr. Bourbon, and I contemplate the idea of another Lions home game. Thank you, Rain Dakota Prescott, for going full DAC in the playoffs and giving us this opportunity. I think all Lions fans need to breathe a collective sigh of relief and joy and take this in and ride this ride to whatever end it is. And one last thing. If Brad Holmes does not win Executive of the Year, we know all the NFL awards are absolute jokes. Guys, enjoy this night. I know I'm enjoying this night, and thank you for being on the air.
Thank you. Thank you
Hey,
for being with us.
thank you for being a part of this, man. This is what the whole thing was all about. Like, we felt there wasn't a big enough voice for the fans, and that's what Woodward Sports wanted to be. And that's why Kool-Aid's in the trenches.
That's right.
Kool-Aid, what'd your day look like today?
Hey, look, it started with Woodward and Maine this morning at 8 o'clock, 8 to 9. Yeah, then Pistons practice.
8 to 9 in the morning?
In the morning.
Yeah, then Pistons practice, then ran down to Eastern Market Shed 5 for the VIP tailgate.
That must have been
Interview.
bananas.
It was bananas, man. To be able to interact with all of those fans, man. Like, I even a fan from London, bro. He came over and was just amped. He was like, I've been just kind of visiting different teams.
London, Canada or London, UK?
London, UK, across
Sweet.
the pond, man. And he was like, Detroit was his best experience. He's just now getting introduced to American football. And he was like, yo, Detroit, the city, the people, the team. He's like, this is my squad now. And it was just dope to kind of be amongst those people just on this day for everything that it meant. And watch the game. You know, wifey's pregnant, so I had to spend a little time with her, watch the game with her, and she was sweating.
Congratulations, by the way.
Definitely, man. Like, this is epic, man. This is an epic year, Stick. This really is, man.
Yeah.
And now I'm here. Like, I'm
Dude's been going since 8 a.m. Nothing but Lions.
I've never seen this. Like the caller said, I was thinking it before he even said it. I think this is the first team that the things that we feel like are going to bring them down, they just continue to overcome those.
Resiliency.
Man. Everyone talks about, their secondary is going to get trashed. But they won the game, and it really didn't. These teams keep scoring like 23 or less against this defense, no matter what people say is supposed to be bad about this squad.
Right.
Jared Goff doesn't throw tight spirals. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
He just outdueled Matthew Stafford. Like, I don't care about anything but the Lions right now, and the fact that this squad, for some reason, the things that are supposed to keep them down just doesn't. The referees, they tried. They tried to take a second home game from us. They tried to do a couple things in this first half and in the second half tonight. But these things just don't seem to matter. Not even, bro, they can't even string together 2 losses in a row. And they're not going to this season.
They don't care about penalties like they don't care about awards.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. They have a quest. They have a mission. They are on it. They're not looking back to the side. They got blinders on. They are focused.
Pete, let's get some more audio. What we got?
Well, I have credit to Corey Woods of M Live. We have Matthew.
Good old K Woods.
Yeah,
we have Matthew Stafford.
I remember that name.
McVay was up when Sean McVay was up here. He said that he was happy for Jared Goff and whatnot through their time together. You've been here in Detroit for your first 12 seasons. Just how do you feel about the city of Detroit? No,
I'm happy for the players. Happy for those guys.
Matt, you showed.
Oh, so
holy shit!
So it wasn't just him like casually like saying he was happy. Like he went out of his way not to talk about Detroit.
From SOL
you know,
to
man,
SOB.
Fuck you.
So you know how I've been fighting. You know how I've been fighting for Stafford.
Why?
You know how I've been fighting for Stafford for so, dude.
That's
you
your
just
boy.
Matt Stafford.
Did you
I
hear
have
that?
been a
Come here,
fan of
Booner.
you for life, and your refusal to acknowledge what this meant to the city of Detroit and its fans. I got
Did
2
you see the
messages for you,
Stafford
Matt
video?
Stafford.
He sent it to
I
me.
went up there. I sent it to him. When I was up there, I said to Stat, "What is he? What's wrong? What's the issue?"
Unbelievable, bro.
When you said what it was, I didn't like. I understood that he was just talking like, "Hey, I'm happy for the players," and just kind of breezed over it. But that delivery was
Did you see his
so
face?
much.
It was
so
blood
much more
drained.
deliberate than I've
Show
ever
it again.
fucking-
He-
Yeah, go on. Can we watch it again?
Yep.
Watch it again.
Here we go, boys. Hang on. Come on, baby. There we go.
McVay was up when Sean McVay was up here. He said that he was happy for Jared Goff and whatnot through their time together. You've been here in Detroit for your first 12 seasons. Just how do you feel about the city of Detroit? No,
I'm happy for the players. Happy for those guys.
Matt, you showed.
Bro.
Real quick with that. Real quick
I'm
with
ready to
that.
fight Matthew Stafford right
Dude,
now.
that changed my lifelong opinion of that man in one fucking
Real
quote.
quick.
Yeah, that's your Hall of Famer.
I grew
Fuck
up.
him, dude.
I
Can't
grew up.
take an L.
I became a Lions fan. during-
Retire a Ram, Matt. Retire a Ram. We do not want you. Retire a Ram, Matt Stafford. We don't want you in this city at all. You can stay home. Don't ever come back here again. You ain't ever winning a playoff game here. Fuck you, Matt Stafford, for real.
I thought you said something about a rim. You were saying retire a ram. I was like, what is Anson saying right now, bro?
No, bro, listen, I'm a Lions fan, but I'm a patriotic Detroiter, homie, and you don't have any love for us after the love we showed you? People wearing Detroit Rams shirts? Come on back to Detroit. We're going to sit on you again, baby. Step on your neck. We got no love for you, Stafford.
Tear down Stafford
You see this? Come on back, baby. Hey, leave your old lady at home, too, bro. We love her. That's the only one.
No.
Nah, I got love for her, man. She gave a lot. Dude, Stafford, I'm done with Stafford, bro.
Play it again for Spenny.
I can't believe that, man. Did you see his face?
Anson is going.
For Jared Goff and whatnot.
He's wearing Carhartt too.
You've been here in Detroit for your first 12 seasons. Just how do you feel about the city of Detroit?
This is Corey or Eric. It's Corey.
No, he missed it. Play it again for him.
Yeah.
Play it again for him.
All right, play it again.
Stop talking.
God damn it.
I think I heard what
Stop talking.
No, you didn't hear it till right.
Happy for Jared Goff and whatnot through their time together. You've been here in Detroit for your first 12 seasons. Just how do you feel about the city of Detroit?
I'm happy for the players. Happy for those guys.
No way.
He punked the whole city.
No way.
He punked the whole city.
You were asked about the city, brother. I appreciate
He
you.
punked the whole city.
Nah, you can't be happy for the players. I love the players too. I'm happy for the players. You were asked about the city. You were asked about us. You were asked about the people who you donated to, who you did all this stuff for, that we appreciate you for. That you did a lot for this city. You did a lot for this network. You did a lot for it. You brought toys, giving the sick kid. We love it. Where are they at? Where are we at? Where's Detroit at? Don't be happy for the players. You were asked about the city. You were asked about us.
He went out of his way to answer that question that way.
That's crazy.
He went out of his way, and you watch his face drop. He went out of his way. It's like he was in a deposition, and he was trying not to lie.
Jason says y'all booed him. Welcome to football, brother.
Hey, time out real quick.
Do you know?
We booed him. We also gave him $200 million.
He's congratulating
players. Hey, real quick, Anson, can I say something?
Please.
You know why he's really mad, right?
Because he lost.
Because he's never won a division in Detroit.
That's right.
He's never won a playoff
That's
game
right.
in Detroit. And Jared Goff and this Detroit Lions, Dan Campbell, this
Own him.
regime, they just did something in 3 years that he couldn't do in 12.
That's right.
I love Matthew Stafford. I grew up a Stafford guy. That is what got me into football. But at the end of the day, right now, what's happening in Detroit is something he could never bring us, and I'm all in on this, man.
Fuck him.
That's right. I'm all in on fuck Stafford, bro.
Well, we have somebody that we desperately need to talk to on the phone, and I want to hear his take on this. Don't necessarily have to focus on Stafford. I think that's a great topic for tomorrow for every sports talk show in the country.
Wow.
Because
it will be.
And Corey Woods, God bless you. What a
dog for that question.
What a tremendous question.
What
Way
a
to
dog.
articulate that and ask it in the right moment.
Bro,
that is incredible journalism.
His name just got made, bro. That was
Incredible
great.
journalism.
Corey, you a dog.
Put him on, Kool-aid. Let's hear from Mr. Neil Rule.
Neil Rule, let's rock.
Boys.
Epicness is about to ensue.
All right, here's the deal. I'm going to talk about the Lions in a minute. But I have to touch on the man that is Rain Prescott. Oh, yeah. His mama call him Rain, so I'm going to call him Rain. All right? The Dallas Cowboys. We went through the circle, everybody. Tell me more about the Dallas Cowboys. Tell me more. Tell me more about how they're primed for a Super Bowl run and how Rain is playing MVP football. Tell me more about it.
Karma.
Please. We just went through the Dallas Cowboys cycle. You know how it is. The season starts. They beat a bunch of bad teams. The fans and the media get delusional. We them boys, the Cowboys are back. Then they choke in the playoffs. Today we were at they choke in the playoffs. It's Rain Dakota. Thanks for the 2 seed. I know we got jobbed out of the 2 seed, but now we are the 2 seed.
You wouldn't want it any other way.
Next up. I'm taking credit for this Rams matchup because I spoke this into existence like 4 weeks ago. I wanted this because we had to put this down. We had to put the Stafford thing down, the playoff thing down, all of it. So guess who's next? I want the Eagles to win this game. I'll be pissed if they don't win this game.
Same.
Bring Patricia here. Bring him through here. Let him feel this. And let him see what Jared Goff goes to work in on him. And by the way, too, Jared Goff, I don't know if you guys touched on this. I don't know if you saw this from Lions PR. The only QBs in the history of the postseason with 275 yards in a game with a completion percentage of 80% or higher. Peyton Manning, Aaron Rodgers, Kurt Warner, Josh Allen, and Jared fucking Goff.
It's my quarterback.
So that's it. That's the list. So you know what? We saw it, and here's the narrative, everybody. Here's what it is. If you listened all year long, Big D Energy, whenever we were talking on there, here it is. When it was all on the line, when it was one play to win a playoff game and one throw to win a playoff game, 16 delivered.
That's right.
Period. End of story.
Second
in league in passing yards, fourth in touchdowns, and when it was all on the line, 16 delivered. Period.
Yes, he did.
And you know what, Neil? That's the benefit of having a guy like a Jared Goff. You know what? You can critique him all you want. He had patches of bad moments throughout this season, but he had patches of great elite moments throughout this
patches.
season. And to be able to have the option, and Dan Campbell was touching on this, when a lot of people thought we should run the ball, to be able to call that number 16-14, it's just almost unreal that the Lions possess those two guys.
And never forget, we gave them Stafford and got back 2 first-round picks and a win over Stafford. Those are the facts. They are indisputable. You cannot deny that. That's exactly what happened. So there you have it. And the Lions won. And please give me the Eagles. Please.
Where do you think the Lions would be if we kept Stafford these 3 years?
Still in the past.
I mean, well, yeah, but I mean, I can only speculate as to say not a division champion, not a playoff win, because I can only go by what the man's resume was here for a decade. And $250 million later, they gave that man $250 million. Was he the problem? No. Was he the solution? No. So there you have it. And guess what? He's just another guy that was in the way and got put down, because that's what he is. So you know what? Fine with it. And when he got knocked to the ground and taken out of the game, didn't care. Still don't care. He's just a regular guy whose, postseason is over, and we're moving on. And that's what makes the NFL playoffs great. Legacies are on the line. You win and you go on, or you lose and you go home. And Stafford's home, and Goff is still playing, and we're going to play at Ford Field again.
We sure are.
Hey, Neil.
Yes, sir.
Hey, they did it, man. And Dakota did it, too. Appreciate you calling in. And I just got to do one shout-out before I leave. The boys are going down to Tin Roof, and then we might hit Legends. Come catch up with us.
I'll call into Legends for you guys. I got you.
Hey, can I, Spenny, can I do one stripper DJ voice for you?
Oh, please.
All right, boys. Here we go. All right.
Send love to your boy Dennis.
All right. Yeah. All right, here you go, Spenny. This one's for you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's right. We're going to do it $2 Jaeger bombs for the next 3 songs. And welcome to the stage. Coming up next, it's Detroit's favorite import. It's Mercedes.
Yeah.
There it is.
Let's go. And to stage number 2, Chastity.
Chastity, that's right. Hey, and by the way, the storm clouds are forming outside. That's right, it's storm. You guys know how it goes. Spenny, enjoy, stick, appreciate you. And, hey, listen to the Pistons game tomorrow at 3 o'clock if you guys want to on the radio.
Will
all right,
do.
I'm out.
Big dub tomorrow for the Stans.
I'm gonna make it happen. We're handing out victories.
Hey, so let me hear this answer before you leave. How badly would you love to see Matt Stafford's plane delayed so he had to sit in this blizzard for one extra day tomorrow with this loss sitting fresh on his head?
I don't concern myself with losers. I don't care what happens.
Thank you, Neil. Appreciate you, buddy.
Well, see you later.
Oh, man, the great Neil Rule right here on the Woodward Sports Network
Legend.
with D-Mac. Make sure you
Legend.
tune
Absolute
into those
legend.
fellas every day, 11 to 1.
Yeah.
Fun to watch them. Kool-aid, you got anybody on the phones?
Oh, man, you already know it, man. We got Cordell from San Antonio.
Hey, Cordell's always calling in.
Oh, yeah.
313-552-6322 is the phone number. Everybody that's watching right now, we're going to do this post-game show till people stop watching. So if you guys, do you want to set a benchmark? Like if it falls below 1,000, we're out?
It's up to you, pal.
Yeah. All right.
I'm in it to win it.
Listen, I haven't seen this shit in 30 years, so I'm here all night. It's history. It's always good to be a part of history, so let's do it, the telethon style. But let's go to San Antonio. What's up, Cordell?
Oh, my God, guys. And I appreciate you, Stick. Yes, I always call. I love you guys. You guys are amazing.
We love you too, bud.
Bro, I'm not going to lie. When we hit that pass, or when Goff hit that pass to Amon-Ra and got the first down and the Rams called a timeout, I really thought we were going to have to continue playing. And as soon as I saw them go out in victory formation, I'm not even afraid to admit I fell to the ground on my knees and was like, is this really happening? I started crying, bro. Like, I spent a few minutes to myself. Like I said before, I told my wife I'd have to watch it in the room because I knew I was going to be a mess. I spent a few minutes to myself, and then I went out there and cried in her arms some more. I gave my niece probably the longest hug in her life. Man, I still don't even know what to do. All I can say is, fuck it, bro. Jared Goff is my dude. Jared Goff is my dude. What more can you ask for? I know you're going to sit here, Anson, and say, well, we could get a Super Bowl. I don't care. I've never seen this happen.
And we're just enjoying this win today, brother.
I've never seen it, and I'm so fucking happy, man. Oh, God.
Yeah,
my only regret is that I can't be in Detroit to celebrate this with y'all.
Oh, yeah. If anybody's in Birmingham, stop on by the studio. You can come on in and hang out, too. We're here all night. But that moment where they came out in victory formation, because we were in here.
We thought there was like 9 seconds
We're
or
like,
something.
wait, is it 40 seconds? All of a sudden, we're unsure of the football rules that we all know. So, and all of us in the room, well, I don't know. Is it 35? Is it 40? We're all trying to do the math. And then they come out. Yeah, none of us knew all of a sudden. Like, we all just like.
Did we get an answer on that?
It was a blackout.
Is it 35 or 40?
It's 40. And
are you sure?
It's always been 40.
No, see, guys, because I play enough Madden to know that it's 40 seconds. And I'm so happy that for the first time in my life, when I want to fucking see the Lions win a playoff game, I don't have to turn my system on.
Yeah.
True.
And when they came out that victory formation, man,
that brings me
put
back.
it all together in your brain. You're like, wait, it's over.
That brings me back. That's a great point, caller, because, like, I can't tell you how many times as a kid we lost, and I was like, I'm going to win that game on Madden. I get on Madden and play it, man. But I feel like this feeling right now is being shared by so many Detroiters in Detroit, in San Antonio, Germany, like all these callers we're having all across the world. And especially as this season has been, it's all been building to this moment that there was a little bit of doubt, but a whole lot of confidence in. And that was this first playoff win in 32 years. And like, my hat's off to everybody that's tuning in right now to us, and everybody that's in Detroit Lions Nation. Like, you all deserve this.
Yeah.
Thank you for staying on board, baby. Love it.
Yeah.
Real quick, let me leave you with this, Stick, because I don't have the record you have ever since you met the girl that you're marrying and having a child with. They've been under, they won, but I married my wife 2 years ago. And ever since I've married my wife, we've been on that upwards trajectory. I can honestly say I had the best day of my life at my wedding, but this is a second, and I don't know if anything will ever match this.
So what are you naming your firstborn? That's the only question left.
I got some family names for my kids. You know, my grandpa meant a lot to me, got me into sports. He was a Saints fan, but you know, I like to think the reason I became a Lions fan is because he always he was the underdog guy. He was, if you find the underdog, you always take the underdog. And when I became a Lions fan, they were 0-16, and there is no bigger underdog than not winning a game. And
and being a Saints fan was brave too.
I'm glad I jumped on the bandwagon when they were winning. What's that?
I'm saying being a Saints fan was brave for him as well, because they were the Aints forever. I mean, those are two of the most downtrodden franchises in NFL.
Yeah, he had the Arch Manning era too, and that was just he was like, we have one of the greatest quarterbacks that you could have in a franchise like that. It's another Stafford thing. You got a really good generational talent come out. And it's just not the answer. It might not be the problem, but it's not the answer. And as far as I'm concerned now, I take back every tear that I shed the night that fucking Stafford won that damn Super Bowl, because he can't show some fucking respect to the fans.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Come on now, bro. I take all that shit back. Fuck that. And I'm glad that motherfucker got put in the ground. I don't want a concussion on anyone. I didn't like seeing that. But I'm glad that motherfucker gets to go home. And I'll answer the question. I don't like dealing with losers either, but if that motherfucker gets stuck in a blizzard, well, then he brought that karma on himself.
All right, man. We'll enjoy this win. Right. Have a great night. We got the great Tom Mazaway on the phone, too.
Oh, baby. What's up, Maz?
Is that
hey,
Maz
boys.
Holding up a
What's
bag
happening?
What's up?
Oh, my God. Oh, man. Oh. I feel like I just had sex.
What was it like in Ford Field, Maz?
It was the loudest stadium I've ever been in my entire life.
Wow.
And my ears hurt. My ears hurt so good right now. I'm just so happy. Man, that game was too close for comfort. I think the MVP of the game is Sean McVay. Thanks for punting the ball to us with 3.5 minutes to go. Much appreciated, man. Thank you very much for sitting on the ball with 3 timeouts at the end of the first half, too. Appreciate that, too. Thank you.
That was weird.
Matthew Stafford, great game by him. Jared Goff, great first half. Hey, both teams adjusted, and the Lions survived. And guess what? They ain't going to get tougher than that unless you play the Niners. Other than that, they could beat anybody.
Agreed.
Maz, I know you were there in 57 the last time they won a championship. How does this feel compared?
I wasn't born yet, but you know what? I'm feeling great, man. I was there 30 years ago. 30 years ago when Brett Favre beat him. I was sitting at the 50-yard line. That was my first month in Detroit. And here I am 30 years later, and I see their first win at Ford Field. And no stadium is going to be a better home field advantage than that place from now on.
It's the loudest stadium in the NFL.
Right, absolutely. Absolutely. Gord, unbelievable, guys. Now, what was I hearing about Stafford? He wasn't cool to the fans? What did I miss?
So Corey Woods, I don't know, can he hear the audio? Pete's going to play this. Let us know if you can hear the audio, okay?
I wish you could see his face when he says it.
There's a question Maz asked first, so Matthew will come in about 7 seconds into the cut.
When Sean McVay was up here, he said that he was happy for Jared Goff and whatnot through their time together. You've been here in Detroit for your first 12 seasons. Just how do you feel about the city of Detroit?
I'm happy for the players.
I'm not hearing it.
Okay. So the great Corey Woods, formerly of Woodward Sports, asked Matthew Stafford.
Yeah, I love Corey.
Yeah, he asked Matthew Stafford straight up, like, hey, you started out your first 12 years of your career here. How do you feel for the city of Detroit right now? And he kind of looked him dead in the eye and said, I'm happy for the players. I'm happy for the players. Like, he purposely turned his back on the entire city, Maz.
He went out of his way to answer it like that.
Wait till you watch the video and watch his eyes, his whole demeanor.
Yeah.
Why? Because they booed him?
I don't know. Because he's soft, and that's why he never won shit here.
He decided in his answer, in his forced answer, that he was going to turn his back on the city forever with that answer, whether he realized it while he said it or not.
You dirty, what a man! And I'm a huge Stafford fan. That
I was
really
too.
hurts, man.
I was too, brother.
That
He changed
really
my whole
hurts.
opinion of his career in one statement.
Jesus. How dare he?
That's right, Maz. I love you,
Damn it.
Maz.
Hey, Maz, just so you know, I just sent it to your what do you call it? The God bless it, guys.
They call it the Twitter.
No, not the Twitter. The for the love of God, Slack.
Oh, your
Send
Slack.
it to your Slack,
It's in your
Tommy.
Slack.
Fine.
Yeah, watch that,
Son of a
man.
bitch.
But don't.
Well, have a nice trip back to L.A., you fuck.
That's right. That's right, baby. I love you, Maz.
I got 2 words to say. Beat L.A. How about that again? We
Beat
can say
LA.
that again.
Beat LA. Beat LA. Beat LA.
Beat
Oh,
LA.
man. I'll tell you what. I was there in 87 when we beat the Celtics, but 88, excuse me, beat the Celtics, got to go past them. That beat LA chant was so magical, man. And, we didn't even need it today. As big as it was to come out, I can't get over it. Maz, are you still with us?
I'm here, man. I'm here. I can't believe how good Puka Nacua is. I cannot fucking believe it. Is he Jerry Rice? What the fuck? Can someone cover him? Who can cover him?
But I feel like that's been a part of Aaron Glenn's game plan the past 3 weeks. Like, hey, let their best wide receiver get theirs, and we're going to shut down everybody else.
Well, we got away with it. I'll tell you that, man. We got away with it. And I'm happy. I don't give a shit if we won by 1 or 101. We won. Let's go. What do we got next? Tampa Bay and Philly? I ain't scared.
Yep.
I ain't scared.
3 o'clock Sunday, Maz. You going back down to
That's
Ford
for
Field?
sure?
Yep, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's for sure already. 3 o'clock.
That's what's on the ESPN schedule.
Here you go, guys.
Yep, there it is. Official. It's out.
But, Maz, you want Philly is what you said.
I don't give a shit who we get. We already beat Tampa Bay. We already beat Tampa.
Well, Maz, we got to play a game of Jack Labrador here. We're giving away a jersey with the boys, but you enjoy tonight. I know you've waited a long time for it. I wish you were here to celebrate. I'd love a big Uncle Maz hug right now.
I miss you guys.
We miss you
guys,
too, pal.
I moved here 31 years ago. It's the best 30. What a great anniversary present. Thank you, Lions. Thank you.
Jersey.
See you, Maz.
See you, Maz. Hey,
guys.
we got some love for all of you guys that have been staying with us for the night. We're about to give a giveaway here.
Well, they're gonna do it right now. Hold on.
We'll wrap up the show.
Here we go.
Yep. Ready?
Labrador.
What? Why don't you guys hold on? Why don't you guys explain what the fuck is going on?
No, they gotta pay for it if they want to know.
Explain what's going on.
So
Tell them about Jack Labrador.
Shout out Jack. Okay, shout out Jack Labrador. R.I.P. to the same old Lions. Thanks to Brad, Dan, and Sheila for all of that, and R.I.P. to the same old rock, paper, scissors. You can play a new game right now called Jack Labrador. It is so great. They have 2 new hand symbols and a franchise-changing 3-point play. If you want to play that game, all you got to do is go to jacklabrador.gg right now, and you can get it for yourself right now. Booner, me, and Easy, we're going to play Jack Labrador, 3 of us, to win an Amon-Ra St. Brown jersey. All right, here we go. Ready?
One time.
Labrador. All right.
Oh, wins.
Booner wins. Yeah. Booner wins.
Scissors beats 2
This is my friend, too. Hey, tell them about Jack Labrador.
It's the best game out there. Go buy it right now. What is the website?
jacklabrador.gg.
Let's go! This is my best friend, too, by the way, if you guys didn't know. I'm Ross St. Brown. Shout out. Guess what? Tomorrow, Woodward Nights, 8 p.m., we're giving this away. Come tune in.
Tune in!
There you go, baby. There you go.
So make sure you go buy your Jack Labrador. It was a great stocking stuffer during Christmas time. Now it's just a great present to play, especially on victory nights like this when you're hanging out with the boys. You can do that all night long.
Stick, if you could have any jersey of anybody on this team right now, who would it be?
You know I don't wear jerseys.
I know, but let's you're putting one up in a frame. You do that.
I do put them in frames.
Okay, so anybody on this current Lions roster, who is it for you right now?
Who do I got in my basement? Who do I already have in my basement? JG, baby, Jared Goff.
That's right.
You say what you want. Mama got me that, and I love that. It's in my basement. Autographed Jared Goff.
There you go.
Up on the wall.
Well, what about
big,
you,
nice
Pete?
frame.
Who would you have hanging up right now for this current Detroit Lions team? Excuse me.
Just leave Jahmyr Gibbs, baby.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, all day.
Yeah. That one's got some hot value, too. It'd be a rookie jersey.
What about
yeah,
you?
because he's the real deal, and he's going to become probably better. I'm good. I don't know if I'm going to piss off the chat or cause something. He's going to be better than Barry Sanders eventually.
Well, I don't know about that, but Jahmyr Gibbs, I'm a Barry truther, but Jahmyr Gibbs, I feel struggles in the first half a little bit, but he is a very clutch player. On third downs, second half, late game, I'm really impressed with him. What this kid's doing, he's doing as a rookie. It's amazing, amazing. What about you, Kool-aid?
It's got to be JG. Jared
Who's
Goff.
that?
It's got to be Jared Goff, JG.
Hey, people are clowning us in the chat right now for loving Jared Goff the way we do, but who made that pass on 2nd and 9 to seal the game?
Bro, do you know how many times in the last 10, 15, 20, 30 years I've watched Lions football knowing if we could just get this one first down, we win the freaking game, and we just couldn't?
Yeah.
Do you understand like what this felt like today? Bro, I was racing over from home. It was like 4 minutes left. I was like, shh, I got to get up. I got to get over there, sweetie. Let me get in because we get the post game. And to hear them, like, my heart was like, I'm sitting here like trying not to slip on ice and to know like, yo, this guy got that first down. He got that first down. What quarterbacks have done that?
None.
What quarterback has done that to win a playoff game?
What quarterbacks won us a division?
That's what I'm talking about, man. You can call me all you want. You can call me all you want, man. All you want. But JG has done things as a quarterback and won games, like Spinney said. You can count all the stats. You can talk about accolades. I'm taking the wins because this feels way better than to talk about a quarterback who's put up stats and say, well, he came from behind like 4 games in a 6-win season. Get that out of here, bro. Jared Goff is winning important games.
Big time games.
Period. Big time games. I've never seen this, man.
I know.
This is wild.
I was talking to Stick, and during the first half, I'm like, I don't even recognize this Lions franchise right now, and I love that. I absolutely love that. I'd buy a Honey Brancher, the Brian Branch, man. I'm a secondary guy. But I will tell you this.
So wait, you don't recognize them? So did you say they're new?
I already said they're new.
Brand new Lions?
I said they're brand new.
They're the brand new Lions?
I got you. I'm giving you 2 letters, okay?
We're gonna get
I'm giving you an.
Pete, I hear you typing away in there like a madman. we gotta turn Pete's mic off when he's not talking. Sounds like we have 3 secretaries in the back.
He's quick in
he
there,
is
man.
searching something.
I put up there?
Oh, you put up a poll.
Yeah, will Jahmyr Gibbs be better than Barry when his career is all said and done? So far, 75% no.
Honestly, it's historically impossible because of the way the NFL is played right now.
If he wins a Super Bowl in Detroit, he's better than me.
Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that. But listen, it's a 2-headed attack here. If you put together the Thunder and Lightning that we have in Gibbs and Monty, and you put together their stats each and every week, then you have a Barry-esque season. The 2 guys together are what make this running game so special behind this amazing offensive line. Barry, though, bro, come on, man. I know you hate on him, but there's just nobody that you're going to see have a 10-plus year run like that.
Running back of all time. He's also left equipped.
Well, but what it is Jahmyr Gibbs by year 6, unless they supplement Jahmyr Gibbs with a compliment back throughout his career, and you can see him have like an Aaron Jones type of career trajectory. Maybe he could be the next Frank Gore, but I don't think that he's going to have enough time in the league to be able to put up the kind of numbers that Barry did during his long tenure.
I think if there's one thing this team has proven, it's not about one guy.
Oh, we're not talking about that.
Doesn't matter. Like no one's gonna be. Yeah, but those teams were all Barry Sanders. Like they were focused on Barry.
But that era was all 3-down backs. Is what I'm saying. And they let Emmitt Smith and Barry play.
I don't want to have a Barry conversation right now.
Yeah, well, that was the question though. It's like who's better, Barry or Gibbs?
Yeah,
I think you posed that.
Huh?
Didn't you ask that question?
I did not. Someone in the chat. A caller did. A chat did. Somebody else but me. Either way, Barry Sanders, great, good job. Let's talk about the guys that are actually winning playoff games right now, because as far as I'm concerned, everybody in this roster has gone just as far as Barry Sanders has in the playoffs. So
true that. That is a
they've
great
all
point.
won one playoff game like
That's a
Barry
great point.
Sanders.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
they all can accomplish more, whether they put up more stats than him or not. So it's really how you want to define it. Do you want to go straight up individual stats, or do you want to go team accomplishments? Because if Jahmyr Gibbs winds up with the Super Bowl, I'm going to take Jahmyr Gibbs on my team because Barry couldn't get it done when they had a shot at it.
Well, you know what the biggest and most important difference, and probably the reason why this team's going to accomplish more, is the fact that, okay, you got Herman Moore, and you got Barry. I mean, this team is like, who do you pick? You know, you got the Sun God, you got Gibbs, you got Laporta, you got Aiden, you got Jared Goff. You know, you got people all over.
J-Mo had a big catch. You got Josh
I know that's
Reynolds.
your favorite right now. I can't believe you didn't say J-Mo when I asked you what jersey
I'd
you'd
take
get.
a J-Mo jersey. I do like J-Mo, and he had a big catch today. And, you know, but that's the thing. J-Mo isn't going to be the focal point. If he was on a lesser team, he'd probably be getting more looks and more targets. But you're on a team with an Amon-Ra St. Brown. You're on a team with a Sam Laporta. You're on a team with a Jahmyr Gibbs. You're on a team with a David Montgomery who, you know, targeting out of the backfield on the very first drive got them a first down. So God, man, overall, this whole game, when I'm replaying it in my head, how it played out, the Lions getting the kick, coming down, putting 7 on the board, holding them to 3, getting up 2 scores early, and making them chase the entire time. Because Kyren Williams, he had some nice runs, but he didn't dominate this game. And that's where if LA was going to win this game and dominate it, they were going to have to run the ball really well.
I want to touch on that a little bit more, too, because I think that Sean McVay should be upset because he got outcoached today. We came out and we ran the ball down their throats, and we did it again at the end of the game. But they couldn't stop the pass in between. And in the very first possession, he came down, ran the ball through down their throats, got into the red zone, and then he threw on first, second, and third down, which forced them into a kick.
Yep.
And there was just a few moments here where I don't think he understood that he was dealing with Dan Gamble.
Yeah, and Maz brought it up, you know, before the half. You have 3 timeouts, and you just kind of sit on it and don't try to go for it. And then at the end, you punt the ball to Jared Goff with 4 minutes left, assuming it's the same old Lions and my defense is going to get a stop. And you know what? That's the deal now. You kick it to this team, and they should have run the ball. And that's the best part about this team, is that they will use that against you. They're like, they're smarter than you.
They will.
They're ahead of the game. They're like, all right, you're expecting us to run the ball. We have a reliable quarterback. We have one of the best wide receivers with the best hands in the league. 2nd and 9. We're going there and sealing the ball game. And that's what you got to love about this team, that killer instinct.
Yeah.
They didn't play it to run out the clock. They did it to get first downs to end the ball game. It was fantastic clock management in that 4-minute drill at the end. That is exactly how you draw it up in practice.
Yeah, we've had some questions about this coaching staff and some of their decisions, especially in late game situations. And I didn't have any of that today. I had no questions, no doubts in this coaching staff whatsoever. What they've continued to do is put this team into position for the players to make the plays and not punt out of them. But, you know, we got a lot of third down conversions today. We weren't in a lot of situations where we had to see the gambler put us out on that situation where we're looking at each other across the room, you know, like, oh. There was a couple times where you and I wanted us to don't take the penalty, put him into a 4th and 4, but he put him into a 3rd and 14, which kind of was anti-Dan, and it worked out really, really well. He took the field goal. What was it, a 54-yarder by Michael Badgley? Put the faith in him, and that was the difference. You know, there was a little more conservatism out of Dan and the staff today, and I thought it suited him really well.
Yeah, it's like they tightened things up for the playoffs. You know, somebody was coming over, a guest was coming, and they wanted to tighten things up in-house a little bit. Kool-Aid, I know the phone lines are jacked. You still got some more audio too, Pete? Hutchinson? Let's hear from Hutch. Let's hear from Hutch real quick.
Oh.
It was wild. It was wild. The fans came out. It's probably maybe one of the loudest stadiums I've been in, you know. And that first half and the end of the game, it was crazy, man. Detroit, they ate all this up.
Yeah.
You see that shit-eating grin on his face, too, the whole time. Like, play that back again. Just watch.
You want to hear that again?
You can kill the audio.
The absolute opposite of Matt Stafford's face.
Right.
You just want to see the grin?
Yeah, I just want to watch his, like, no audio. Let's just...
They ate all this up. And the end of the game, it was crazy, man. Detroit, they ate all this up.
Yeah, he know. He know.
Yo, I like Buzzcut Aiden Hutchinson.
That's right.
What's that?
So I like Buzzcut Hutch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He played his ass off today. 2 sacks. I mean, one of them Stafford fell down. The other one he was running out of the pocket. But still, those I don't make the statistical rules. He had 2 sacks today, and that's a big day for Aiden Hutchinson in his first playoff game.
We need to solidify this offensive line this offseason, make sure that it stays intact. But everybody else is staying. We get to put so much attention to this defense. And when you give that man a bookend, this team is going to be absolutely terrifying. Like, to be able to give him another option where the pressure's coming from to push that quarterback to the other side. I mean, it's really him leading the charge almost on every single possession defensively. To give him that support like we saw from James Houston last year when he was healthy, I think that's just going to absolutely alter this defense. If we can land that true number 1 corner, we've got to lock down guys like Puka, like we saw him do today. We've got to lock down guys like CD and JJ. That's the one Achilles heel of this team right now. And we are going up against a team that could possibly have A.J. Brown, a team that could have Mike Evans. These are 2 of the best wide receivers in the league. But I think that this team's obviously up to the task. I think what I'm already kind of skipping towards next year is as good as this team and this run has been, the window we've talked about, man, the few little things we can address right now that haven't been glaring weaknesses at this point, this team is so poised for a run this year and just a long, extended run through this decade.
It's the window's just opening. It's not even close to closing. And that's what the Rams were when Stafford went there. They were a team that was a closing window. They had to take their shot. They took it. God bless them. They got a Super Bowl. I'd sacrifice my future for a Super Bowl. We know this as a Lions fan. Just getting there is going to be fun if the Lions get there. But winning it, I can't even imagine what's going to happen to this city. So, the Rams did their thing. But this is just built different. Yeah. Brad Holmes has built this team different. He added 4 impactful rookies this year. If you add 4 more impactful rookies next year,
just 2
plus the salary cap that they have, it's going to be a dangerous team to watch for many, many, many years. And for them to get this big monkey off their back tonight is so amazing. Kool-Aid, who else we got on the line, baby?
Man, the lines are still jacked. You know what? I got to get George from L.A. on.
Yeah, West Coast. What you got?
Hello?
What's up, George?
Oh, what's up? I'm from LA, and man, all my family are Rams fans, and it was heated in the house today. I had a bunch of my friends and family were like, man, your Lions are playing so dirty. This was great to have a playoff win. To get this monkey off our back is fucking amazing. Pardon my language, but man.
So do you have some Rams fans in the house tonight?
Oh yeah, I live in LA, so yeah, everybody around me was going for the Rams.
But and I mean, with the house that you were at, it was all divided against you?
Yeah, everybody was against me, yeah.
I can't hear him, man. Bro.
Yeah, he said, hold on. Hold on 1 second, sir. I'm sorry. We'll get back to you. Pete, what the hell?
You're good.
Pete, what the hell did you just do? Turn his mic on. Hold on. Turn his mic on.
The Planet Fitness logo was partially blocked. I was just moving the chair so it'd be visible.
Okay, show the Anson cam now so the chair's not there.
Right.
But look what you did do. Move it to the other camera.
What did I do?
To the double shot. Go on the double shot.
Oh, now it's in the chair?
Now it's in the shot. Like, you just walked on the screen and moved the chair over into this shot. I'm like, what is this guy doing?
All right, I know it was your chair, Anson. I'm sorry about that, bro.
I'm like, I just want to know if he's watching the game with some Rams fans or not, if he got to talk some shit or not.
Trying to keep order.
So, dude, did you get to talk some shit to your LA people
Hold
or
on.
what?
Oh, he's still on hold.
Oh, hell yeah, I did.
What?
I got to talk a lot of shit. Today. And
Good.
What's funny is everybody, so the whole Stafford thing going down, and oh my God, him saying what he said after the game kind of pisses me off. His demeanor and all that, man, that's crazy. Like him winning the Super Bowl, and everybody's like, oh man, see, he could do what the Lions couldn't do, this and that. Like, I've been ridiculed for it for like years, dude. And now Jared Goff doing it, everyone tells me Jared Goff is so bad. You can't win with Goff. Well, he proved today he can fucking win.
That's right.
Oh man, what a day!
Yeah, it's a day of vindication for the fans too, from all the people who've been, like you said, talking shit to you for so many years. And I've been me and you've gone back and forth on Stafford for a long time. I finally have something I can put in my pocket, right? Besides, it's garbage stats. I can go beyond garbage stats. Oh, yeah? Well, guess what? He still couldn't get it done whenever the Lions were involved.
Bro, I have no interest in that man whatsoever anymore. I am not a fan.
It's just, I feel like the page is finally turned now. Like, even after that little, like, his whole demeanor on it's like, okay, dude, like, go home. Like, go to LA. I don't care. Like,
that was the biggest mountain to climb.
Because you lost? You're butthurt, yeah. You butthurt because you lost. Like, go home, dude. I'm like, this is our squad now. We're like ascending. It's so cool to see. And oh my God, how'd you guys feel when the whole offside false start thing happened? I was on edge.
I mean, I was calm throughout this whole game. Like, I was nervous, but I was also calm. So nothing really bothered me. Like, nothing threw me off. I even told D-Mac I thought the Lions were gonna go down with 4 minutes to go. I thought when Stafford got the ball with about 6 minutes left, thought for sure they're going to go down, score a touchdown, go up 6, and Goff was going to have 4 minutes to drive the Lions down the field. Like, I thought, in my head, that's how it was going to play out. Played out a little bit different, but kind of similar. They got the ball back with 4 minutes left. They just didn't have to go score. They just had to go run out the clock, and they did it to perfection.
It was a great. It was a great game plan. The offense played amazing. Oh man, it was just perfect. It was an amazing day. I will say though, perception in Los Angeles right now, everybody's hating on Kirby Joseph because of that lethal hit he did to Tyler Higbee. I don't understand the hate on Kirby that he's getting on social media. It's crazy though. Man, what a win! What a win!
His quarterback put him in a vulnerable position. That's my take on that.
Exactly. That's what I was telling my friends. I was at my viewing party. I'm like, he's putting him in a dangerous position. They're like, no, that's such a dirty hit.
Nah, not dirty at all. Well, man, enjoy the victory in L.A. Let everybody know out there we hate them and enjoy this L. And, I'm glad you got a little bit of ammunition all week long.
And remind them that that's the only thing that they can hang their hat on because we whooped that ass today.
Do you have this video? Do you have the video of Brad Holmes going crazy in the elevator? Yeah, can you grab that for me?
So while he's pulling that up, one of the things that Dan Campbell brought up at the beginning of this game today, actually before the game, and you kind of alluded to this earlier, it is such a change because he said that this game was step one, and he kind of reeled it back. He's like, well, no, there was other steps to get here.
Yeah.
But that is their mindset right now. They have such a different mindset from other Lion regimes where they didn't care about anything until today.
Well, you want to talk about caring about getting this playoff win? I don't think anybody cares more. Well, maybe a few people. Maybe Sheila. Maybe Dan. But Brad Holmes. Look at this guy getting in the elevator. That dude looks like a gladiator ready to rip somebody's effing head off. My goodness, inject that into my veins. Keep that on repeat, please. Yeah. Zoom in if you can. Oh my God. Imagine that feeling. Like, you just took the Detroit Lions
for real
to a playoff
in 3
win.
years.
The Detroit Lions
in 3 years.
the Detroit Lions to a playoff win.
And he inherited a JV roster and turned it around to a playoff winning team in 3 years.
A JV roster in salary cap hell, and you trade away your best player.
3 years. That's it.
3 years.
And they still going.
Out of all of the former Rams on the Lions right now, Brad Holmes is probably the MVP.
Ooh.
I can't disagree.
You know the interesting thing is,
as much as I love golf, can't disagree.
I love golf, man. I do. But Brad Holmes has been masterful. And you know what? I think it's his belief in Jared Goff, too. For the last 2 summers, they've come out and they stated, we believe that Jared Goff can take us where we want to go. They've also stated that they believe he can make any throw that they would ask him to. And I know that when those quotes came out, because I was doing some of those graphics for socials, people were clowning it at first. People were laughing at it. Tonight, we saw exactly what that belief will pay off to.
And they've never asked him to be somebody else. In fact, I think that they kind of built it around him. And I don't think anybody in Detroit expected this guy to be here longer than a year or two.
Who, Goff?
Yeah. When we first got him,
I know one guy.
But I mean, like this team, it's just such a great marriage. It really is.
You know what I love about Woodward Sports is it's all on tape and it's all archived. You know what I love? That we can go back and we can watch me and Sean Belegian screaming at each other about how his lack of faith in Jared Goff was going to cost the Lions. This guy can't win anything. I'm like, listen, he was a #1 overall pick. He's 26 years old. He's been to a Super Bowl. He's the best quarterback the Lions have ever had, even before he's ever played a fucking game. Give the guy a chance is all I asked anybody in this city. I didn't say anoint him and say he's the best. I said give him a chance. And what did I get? Oh, he's trash. You know, he didn't take them to the Super Bowl. That was Todd Gurley. You know, so Sean McVay threw him out. They didn't want him. It's like, so what they didn't want him? Go back to the 04 Pistons. They didn't want Chauncey Billups. They didn't want Rip Hamilton. They didn't want Ben Wallace. They all came together and did pretty goddamn good things. So give me a guy that people don't want. Give me a guy with chips on his shoulder. And all you had to do is give him a chance. If it didn't work out, you're playing with house money. Who cares? But I heard draft Trey Lance. What? Not when you have Jared Goff. Oh, man, today is just such a, no matter what happens from here on out, I'm playing with house money. The dude did something no quarterback has ever done.
That's right. I mean,
love it.
All right, I just sent a video from the draft of you and me after celebrating after the trade while everybody else is down. I want to shift focus to our rookies, man. Like, the whole NFL is talking about these guys. I'm in the sports card industry, and there's never been anybody that cared, no Lion that anybody cared about. And now there's 4 guys on the Lions, 6 guys on the Lions that people are collecting. It's so different, and honestly, it's kind of I was watching the Packers game today. And the Packers, one of the things that they keep talking about is that there's no superstar. There's nobody crying in the huddles, throw me the ball. And that's one of their advantages because there's so many different guys you can go to. We've got 3 superstars. We have a tight end superstar. We have a running back superstar, maybe 2. And we have a wide receiver that's a super, super sun god superstar. And none of them are crying for the ball. Nobody knows where the ball's going. This offense is completely unpredictable unless it's 3rd down, and you still can't fucking stop it. Period.
Love it. Love it. You sent that video? What?
I sent it over to Kool-aid.
Why did you send it to Kool-aid?
Because I don't have Pete's number.
Send it over to me, Kool-aid.
Kool-aid can't put it on. What?
I was going to say something about it, but
I'll give you my number at the end of the show, bro. You can call me anytime you want.
313-552-6322. We're doing the post-game show all night long. As long as you guys are here, we're here. We're celebrating something that hasn't happened in 30 years, something that never happened in Ford Field before, something that we've been waiting a long time for this answer. I know these post-game shows, they've been rigorous. They've been tough. I watched that little clip the other day when we clipped all the endings together from the first year, and that was 3-13, and it was just a lot of heartache, a lot of Justin Tucker, a lot of just beat down moments. And to have a moment like this, you never thought this team would get here. Honestly, like
You
at some
did.
point, I think
You did.
I never stopped believing.
Me neither.
But
Me neither. But it was hard.
But in your head,
it was hard.
There were times when it was just like, man, like if it hasn't happened in 30 years, what says it's going to happen in the next 30 years? You know, is this going to be a Red Sox situation where 100 years in, or a Cubs situation? Like, am I going to really spend my entire life rooting for a team that will never pay me back?
Yeah. It's like you think the law of averages and odds are just going to play out, and eventually you have to win. But after so long, it was like, I don't think the odds care about us anymore. You know, today we made our own odds. This team, I really believe that they're on a special trajectory. I was worried, but that 5-game stretch where we still went 3-2, even though I was worried, they created so much confidence, built so much confidence in me in this team because of what they were able to do during their down stretch. And when you can come out of that downtime, the worst times are the surest sign of the good times to come. And this team is on a big upswing. They're healthy. I mean, I know that you don't want to answer this, but I want to know, who would you rather have next week, Tampa Bay or Philly?
Oh, I don't care.
Come on.
I'd probably rather have Tampa Bay, since we already put it to them in their place.
I think that'd be an easier game for sure.
I'm more comfortable with Tampa Bay. I mean, Philly's a Super Bowl champion.
Yeah, but we talked about the absence of a narrative and a storyline. But we talked about that. There wasn't a storyline for this next week, and there actually is. Patricia, Jalen Carter, Gibbs. So there's a little bit there.
Mobile quarterback. Detroit
I don't like
defense.
those. I do not like those.
Let's get back to the phones. Kool-aid, who else we got rocking with us?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look, we got John from South Carolina.
What's up, John in South Carolina?
Hey, fellas. How y'all doing tonight?
Excellent. Couldn't be better. Best Lions night of my life.
Waiting a long time.
Oh, you ain't kidding. I moved out of Detroit in '83 and have followed the Lions tirelessly for the last damn near forever.
My man.
In fact, I've been on this phone for an hour and 30 minutes, and my wife and I have. My wife, I'm not complaining because I want to say this. My wife and I had my wife, were coming to Detroit to see this shit happen on Saturday. Haven't been to Ford Field. Spent a couple of games at Pontiac Silverdome, but we are on our way. I am just jacked about this.
You already got tickets to next Sunday's game?
I will get tickets to next Sunday's game. I had tickets to the Dallas game a couple weeks ago and ended up not going.
Did he say? Did you say this is your first time to Ford Field?
First time to Ford Field. I saw it about 6 years ago. I've got a customer up there. They sit right at Woodward Avenue. They build a lot of buildings for Wallbridge, or I just said it. It's Wallbridge. They build a lot of buildings for Ford Motor Company. I did some work for them down here in South Carolina years ago, and that might be my end of getting tickets up there. So if anybody's hearing me from Wallbridge, that'll need a ticket. So, but we are. I am excited about coming up. I tell you, I've watched this team for a long time, and stayed true to it. I was the kid eating Thanksgiving meals by himself in his own little corner of the house. I think Stick said that one time too.
I feel you.
Hell, at 57 years old, I don't let my family near me when I'm watching Lions football. So, yeah, and I'll tell you. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, can't we just eat dinner at 4? Like, why we gotta eat dinner in the middle of? What's happening every year? Why do you gotta make fun of me? Why do you gotta tell me it's hopeless?
That's right.
Oh, God.
That's right, and even makes it worse. Somebody comes up and says, "Who's winning?" Get the fuck out of here!
Yeah, thanks, Uncle.
If you ain't watching from the beginning, you don't need to watch it now. But I'll tell you, Matt Stafford. If you look at his stats, what was it, 370 yards nearly?
It's a Matt
typical Stafford day, was it?
Yep, it's a Matt Stafford game.
Typical Stafford day. And Jared Goff, I know he's taking a lot of heat, but this guy, I'll tell you, I've liked him when he came over. It took him a little while to get confident. They had to build him up, but that guy, I like him, and I was reading all the people talk about him, how he's going to fail, and in fact, I'm going to leave you with one thing. You probably got a guy calling in. I think his name is Terrell from FL. Stick, I believe that's your friend. Give them hell and go Lions.
Oh, is that the guy I went off on the other week?
That's the guy you went off on. He is a tool bag, I'll tell you.
The worst type of Lions fan. I hate that guy.
The fucking worst. The worst.
He's in Q2.
Is he on the phone? Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
Is he on the phone? Good. Good. Hey, Kool-aid, hang up on his ass.
Listen,
yeah.
to be honest, I bet that's the only Lion fan in the building today that was his first time at Ford Field. Do you know the odds of being a Lions fan in your first game at Ford Field being the playoff game there?
He said he's going there next week.
Oh, I thought he said he was there today, too.
Yeah, you misheard.
Well, so listen, we were talking about
what a great call, though. Thank you for hanging out on hold for so long.
We got a video over here, though, and we've been talking about this video all year.
Yes.
This is proof.
Yep.
Okay.
When everybody else at the draft was like pouting and mad that we passed and traded the pick back for Jalen Carter and drafted Jahmyr Gibbs.
That's right.
This was my reaction. I didn't know Anson was recording. Go ahead. This was at 5th Avenue.
Lions have traded.
That's me yelling.
Look at everybody else just sitting, pissed. Like nobody was hyped. Nobody was hyped.
The person yelling "yeah" and "yes" is me. And I pan over the only other dude in the whole. And that's a big room, bro. That's a big room.
Oh, we sold out that room.
Just like this. We knew.
It's just so nice to have a GM that's so smart and so savvy that when he trades back and doesn't bite on the Jalen Carter treasure that's right in front of him, and then goes and gets Jahmyr Gibbs and Sam Laporta, who set rookie records for scoring 10 touchdowns together, and both scored touchdowns today, I believe. It's just like that moment is very funny. It's very funny.
There's not a whole lot of rookie Pro Bowlers in the league, are there?
No, I don't believe so.
No, there aren't.
That's a great draft. Let's get back to some phone calls. Let's do. Oh wait, before we get to some phone calls, can you play that Brad Holmes video again?
Oh sure, yeah. Hang on. Here comes the elevator. Ready, boys?
Gladiator.
Jesus, imagine running into that dude.
Imagine being trapped in an elevator with that guy.
Brad Holmes has never appeared to be an intimidating dude to me. He's always been calling, when him and Dan Campbell at the draft, they dap each other up and they get a little intense. That was primal.
Well, the funny thing is Dan is supposedly the more emotional guy, but we saw at the draft that he was keeping Brad in form, and Brad let it out in that elevator, bro. It was good to see. He deserves it.
That's so awesome. We've been getting a lot of flack for not bringing up one name in the chat.
Who that?
Jack Fox.
Oh, yeah.
A couple huge punts that shifted field position. Buried him inside the 10-yard line. Jack Fox, he's been that dude for a long time.
Number 3.
There you go. Better than a Harrington jersey.
It's weird to have one of our best weapons on this team barely get a chance to affect the game.
Our used to be only Pro Bowler.
I know, right?
That used to be the only guy that would make a Pro Bowl.
He would have made the Pro Bowl again this year if he had more than 4 punts all season.
Unreal.
It was always the special teamers, man. The kicker.
Right.
Mel Gray, baby.
Hanson, it's now all of a sudden.
Eddie Drummond.
Mel Gray, Mel Farr, both of them.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. We were just calling Fox Legatron before this current run, where Brad Holmes has kind of set this team straight. Now all of a sudden he's just kind of one of the guys.
He's
just
really
one
is.
of the guys,
no doubt.
One of many talented players that we have
one
on a
of
winning
us.
football team.
We
Google gobble. One of us. One of us.
We sent a linebacking special teamer who's passed for a touchdown and rushed for a touchdown this year to the Pro Bowl. I mean, we realistically should have 6 Pro Bowlers there this year. Matt Stafford going over Jared Goff. The whole NFL was put on notice today. You made a mistake, dog. You guys all made a collective mistake. Oh yeah, and Puka Nacua is great, but who lost? Who won?
Yep.
Who? Puka no. What the?
Never heard of her.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. This team, if they get that number one cornerback, they get a little more depth on that defensive line in a bookend, and this team's a terror. I mean, really nothing's happening to our offense. We do have we got to make sure that line is held intact. We got a couple of moves to make there. I think that's where we go with our number one pick in the first round next year.
No draft talk.
No draft talk?
I mean, that's a normal November Lions conversation.
Okay, fair enough. You know what? I don't even know how to react. I don't even know how to act right now.
It's January.
Set me straight.
We don't have to talk about.
Set me straight. I don't even know what to do with myself.
Draft.
Where do I put my hands? What do I do?
I don't know, but draft talk is normally where we're at this point. You know,
this is where we normally are in November.
We're gearing up, and the draft's in
November.
Detroit, and we're still not even talking about it.
Set me straight, baby.
Oh, God, no. We're talking playoff wins. We're talking consecutive home playoff games.
That's right.
Consecutive home playoff games. Has that ever happened in their history? Because I remember even when they beat Dallas, didn't they have to go on the road to play Washington?
We had the bye.
Yes.
We were the 2 seeds, so we had the bye the first round. We beat Dallas at home in the second round.
So
the divisional
have the Lions
championship.
ever had consecutive home playoff games?
Not
Can
since
you
not since
confirm nor
before
deny
we
the
Not since the
allegations?
50s.
Yeah, before
Probably
we drew
not
breath.
since the 50s.
Yeah, that's it. Before we drew breath, that's it.
I need someone to like.
No,
It's
they've
57.
never had consecutive home playoff games. I'm
No,
telling you
not
right
at
now.
all.
Never in the history of mankind.
They've won one playoff game in 75, hence no consecutive.
Yep.
You know, this is their second today, but no, in 57 we had consecutive because we went on and beat the Browns and we had to get through the divisional playoffs. But this is unprecedented. It's an homage to the futility of this organization for so long, but this isn't going to end with one win, I don't think, man. I think this team is poised for a very storybook run right now, at the very least an NFC championship appearance.
Oh, my God.
Super Bowl, baby.
It's still
Super
almost like
Super
so hard
Bowl.
to digest.
Super
Like,
Bowl.
honestly,
Super
today
Bowl.
was just hard to digest. It really was. I told you I was texting Adam earlier. Like I'm surprisingly calm. I don't feel worried.
It was weird.
I was hyped, but I wasn't worried. You know, normally when I'm hyped like that for a game, I'm like nervous. But it was almost just like this is how it's supposed to be, and it happened right before our eyes. We witnessed something that nobody's ever witnessed: a win in Ford Field.
Yeah.
In the playoffs.
Yeah. I mean,
we just witnessed that, and everybody that's watching right now in the chat witnessed it, and that's why they're here at 1:35 in the morning, and we're going to keep this postgame going all night long. I don't give a damn.
How many we got? How many we got? I got to open up the chat here.
Right now, we're at 1,700. 1,700.
We're going to
25,000 plus
right?
total views.
Huh?
25,000 plus total views.
And we appreciate every single one of them. Make sure you smash that like. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you follow me on Twitter, Instagram, and all that at Stick Radio. And everybody in the chat right now, let us know where you're watching. We did that earlier, and it was fun to see people from all over the world.
You know what?
The phone number 313-552-6322. The Lions won, baby. We're celebrating all night long.
Hey.
We don't stop because you know what? Ain't no party like a Detroit party.
I got it written down here, and I got to give my man Josh here, Jeremiah, excuse me. Jeremiah, you are right. Josh Reynolds, bro. I have been talking about this guy since they anointed J-Mo over him. And J-Mo's exciting. He stretches what the defense can do and how they have to scheme. But Reynolds is that dog, bro. When he is the number 2 in this offense, the number 2 passing threat outside of the running backs, of course, this offense is just better. He's more consistent. He's got a better rapport and chemistry with Jared Goff. He was huge today. As much as I missed the Leaf, especially on special teams, I thought that putting Reynolds back into that high percentage of snaps that we saw from him last week because of the injury to Leaf, this offense is better with him.
Yeah, he's been Goff's security blanket. When he came here, Goff got better. I mean, it also worked out that Ben Johnson took over the offensive play calling during that time, and that's kind of helped the team propel a little bit as well. But that's really been his guy, and that's really when you saw Jared Goff turn it around. And as Jared Goff goes, this team goes. So Josh Reynolds, plus player to me, get him on the field with Jared Goff. As long as Goff's comfortable, then that's the best part about this team. and I don't want to say this because of the Patriots, what their dynasty did. It's unmatched, and I don't think the Lions can touch it even if we go on a run. But to have an offense where you can make a guy like a Josh Reynolds a quality start is very important.
And it's even more than just that. Like, he came to this team when we really needed him. He's gone up and down in terms of his production, in terms of his usage by the team. But every time that Jared Goff has really needed a guy when they were draped all over the sun god, Josh Reynolds has been there. And Josh Reynolds has been a guy that has come up at big moments in different times throughout this season and throughout the last couple of years to where he's such an unsung hero. But Jeremiah, you're right, man. We got to give that guy credit. He could be such a huge instrument for this team going through the playoffs that we thought was going to be the kid from Cleveland, the kid from Michigan that we traded for.
Donovan Peoples-Jones.
And he's, DSB, or DPJ. He's returning kicks right now. And now Reynolds instead has taken over that spot that we thought we were going to see him take, Peoples fill, and so he's been awesome. He was awesome today.
Man,
unrestricted free agent next year, by the way. After this year, Josh Reynolds is unrestricted.
Unrestricted,
after this year?
After this year's over, he's unrestricted. So if you like him that much, probably like $8 million. He's making $6 million right now.
I don't think you're going to have to pay more than that for him.
Well, it depends on what run we have in this playoffs. He catches some
He's going to go get number one money somewhere?
Dude, I've seen Marvin Jones get paid by what franchise? But there's dumb franchises out here that are desperate. That'll throw a bunch of money out for a guy like that.
Marvin Jones was our number one. When
I got to be honest with you, though. Like, just like we travel and we're going to attract free agents, I think that this, like we saw with Johnson this last year, Ben Johnson, guys want to stay here. If we don't make it to this championship and to this Super Bowl and win it, I think that there's going to be a lot of guys that would be willing to stay here versus how they would normally be on a mass exodus out of Detroit.
Yeah, I think we got lucky with Ben Johnson last year. I don't think he's going to be here next year. But let's not worry about that right now because we got him for the next game, next home game.
That's right.
That's going to happen Sunday at 3 p.m.
And they're going to need a little more creativity out of him next week, which I think it was great that he was in a position where he didn't have to use that. He didn't have to showcase some of the stuff that they're hiding and holding back all season long. Like, we're going to see, if we get Philly, we're going to see some real exciting play calls, I think.
Yeah. Kool-aid, who else we got on the phones, baby?
Yes, sir. Hey, look, next up is Ethan from Southgate.
Down Riv in the house.
Hey.
Hey.
Two things I wanted to say. One of them doesn't matter anymore. I was going to say a lot about Goff. Just fuck that. He fucked it up.
You mean we touched on those points already?
No. He just went on live and did not show any support.
Oh, you mean Stafford?
Oh, sorry, Stafford. I've had a couple.
I've
had a couple.
Fuck up.
We're like, bro, wait, what?
All of us are looking around the room at each other like
All right,
that.
let's reset this phone call.
Start over, sir.
Yeah.
So Stafford fucked up.
Yep. I've had a.
We have two, bro. Don't worry.
12.
A couple pops.
But the most thing I wanted to say was, I'm 25. I've been to a couple Lions games. All of them we've lost. How many people my age who you've been to a couple games, we've never been winning, who's gonna... I'm thinking about getting a new credit card just to get Lions tickets. Blue-collar worker can't really afford to get a $1,000 ticket right now. Just get a new credit card to buy a ticket.
Pay it off
for
for the next 2 years,
Lions
buddy.
playoff game. Yeah. How many people my age are looking and thinking about this?
I love this call right now.
I mean, that's going to be the question this week. What are you willing to give up for Lions tickets? How
Millenni-
much are you willing to pay? Because this was the most expensive wild card playoff game in NFL history.
Millennials deliberating
And yet we
over
have-
spending money on Lions tickets is just such a beautiful dilemma. I love it.
I've been sitting here, I've been thinking, I went on Ticketmaster, it's like $900. You have to buy two.
Yeah, I heard
Am I
parking was
willing?
like 500 in some
Parking
spots.
is deep.
I'll walk down there. I don't give a shit.
Oh man, how much you willing to go in debt, baby? What where are you willing to go? What's your dollar?
You know, $2,000
For one ticket, or are you trying to bring your girl? Just for one ticket. You can go solo, bro. How much for
one ticket? Okay, one ticket. I'm willing to go $1,200.
All right.
1,200.
All right.
I think that'll get you in.
That'll get me in. Will that get me parking too?
No, you're gonna maybe get a ticket for that. Maybe get a ticket for that. That's what's wild, man. we don't know. That's the thing. Like, we experienced Pistons winning, we experienced Red Wings. We know what Tigers tickets peaked out at the World Series. We don't know what Lions tickets are gonna go to.
No,
it's gonna be astronomical.
Well, that's the thing. 3 minutes after the game, I went on Ticketmaster. It was only $8.90 for upper deck nosebleed.
What?
Do it. Pull the trigger, man. Pull it.
Ticketmaster
Pull the
has
trigger.
nosebleeds for $8.90, worth every penny. Be in the building, baby.
Right up there. It could have been $8.70.
Yeah, it's $20, Doug. That's not going to make or break you or keep you out.
My God.
He's spend that other $20 on some Pokemon cards.
These
So.
Lions are gonna bankrupt
I
their
love
fans.
this guy, bro. Make sure you are in the building next week, dude. Spend that money.
Yeah, the
Listen,
Lions need
if there's
you.
one lesson I can tell you, you will never miss $1,200 that you spent 20 years from now. Being in that building next week when we put it on Jalen Hurts and whoop that ass, that's a lifetime memory.
Yeah,
flat out.
Hey, I was born in '98. They haven't been since January whatever '92. When will it? I'm hoping it happens again for the next 10 years. But
that's the plan.
What are you gonna do?
We're getting
You're
people
gonna
in
buy
the
that
chat
ticket,
saying
dog.
they're 600. Yeah, go buy that ticket,
Go
man.
buy that ticket
People in
right
the
now.
chat are saying you can get in the building for 600 on Vivid Tickets. Isn't that
There
a
you
porn
go.
site?
Yeah, that's enough for you
Don't
and
go
your
to
girl for
Vivid
the same
Videos.
price you're going to pay for yourself.
Don't do Vivid Videos. Just go.
I
to
ain't got a
Vivid
girlfriend, but I had a
Or do
I've
Vivid
got a
Videos
brother
right
who
after you
just
tell
had
your girl
surgery.
about buying her a ticket for the playoff game.
Pete knows. Look at that smile. Look at that smile, Pete. you bring up Vivid Videos.
That's in my bookmarks, dog.
Pete, the
Hey, you
original
talking about
driver
smile? I didn't know y'all
over
could
here.
see me right now, just smiling.
Oh man. Look at Pete knows. Pete used to wear a luchador mask and drive for the bus and bang bus.
Luchador mask.
Turn his mic on. Hold on. Your mic wasn't on. What'd you say?
I said that Vivid Party in 2005 during the Super Bowl year was absolutely amazing.
Wait a second. Ron Jeremy was there.
Oh no! Yeah. Well, so was I'm too tired to think.
there.
What's her name?
I was there.
The
That was a
biggest
good
star
party.
at the time.
Man,
Oh, well.
I'll tell you what. I know that we're not hosting it.
Jenna Jameson. Jenna Jameson was there.
Not that I know.
I know we're not hosting it, but do you
Lucky
remember
guess.
when we hosted the Super Bowl, how crazy this whole city went?
Oh yeah.
For the Super Bowl?
Oh yeah.
I just don't riot, guys. Just don't riot.
No, they won't. They won't.
If
We're
we win the Super
responsible
Bowl,
now.
what are the odds of a riot?
0.
I hope so.
0.
I love that number.
0%. The city is well beyond that, and we're going to celebrate irresponsibly, but it's not going to turn into a riot. I mean, I may
irresponsibly, but not criminally.
Yeah.
I feel you. All right, let's
It's
go.
going to be debauchery. It's going to be awesome. Like, did you see those AI footage? Those AI pictures? Did I ever show?
Yes, I did see that. I did see that.
Go to my Instagram or go to my Twitter @StickRadio, and it's the pinned tweet. This is what AI projected the Lions would look like, Detroit would look like when the Lions win the Super Bowl. He's going to save those pictures, and we're going to throw them up.
See, I saw one if it was the Lions versus the Browns, and it's Lions fans and Browns fans progressing from just like celebrating to just pure like apocalyptic debauchery. Man.
Now, this is the most like eerie, weird pictures you'll ever see in your life. But while Pete's saving those pictures, let's get to another phone call. 313-552-6322. The Lions won a playoff game, and we're going all night on the postgame show. My name is Stick. That is Anson. We have Kool-aid here. the wonderful Pete Spivak hanging out late night tonight.
He is wonderful.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
Love you too.
People didn't believe me. I told them, like, if the Lions win tonight, we're gonna go all night on the postgame show. Like, we're gonna see Jeff when he walks in the morning for the morning Woodward show.
Yeah, when you told me, I knew you were serious. I don't know if Pete and Kool-aid believe you yet.
Kool-aid, Kool-aid. I believe I have any connect on this computer over here.
Hang on.
And I believe I can get into that and answer phones.
It only downloads one picture at a time, but here's the first one.
Yeah, look at that's if the Lions win the Super Bowl.
Bro, Detroit River
fire in the river.
They set the river on fire.
Oh, wow.
Hang on, I got to get this one. This one's classic here.
Just
Hang
pour
on.
some gas in the river, fellas.
That's it.
Hang on, the big lion. There it is. Hang on, it's loading. There it is.
Yes.
Wow.
And I think he's drinking a carton of milk. Like, I don't understand this picture at all.
It's a lion,
And
bro.
the Belle Isle Bridge is on the wrong side. Like, it's just chaos.
Here comes the third one. Hang on, let me load it up here.
There's a lot of buildings on the Rensen, too.
There it is.
Solid.
There it is, baby.
I think I see Anson.
Yes.
And
1, 2, 4
the
to the
last one
left.
here loading up.
Yeah, the last one could be my favorite.
1, 2, 3.
For one reason, look at someone brought a real fucking lion.
Looks so real. Look at the lion down there. So real.
No, the Detroit River on fire is the better.
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
I'm not sure it's a close tie for me.
Look at the lion. Go back to the lion.
Let's go back to the lion. Look
Doing
at
the
lion.
backstroke,
He's
too.
he's floating with the fans, man.
Is he wearing like a chef's hat? Is that what he's wearing?
The lion's just
Spencer's-
whispering his boy, just hold your breath, you'll float.
Spenny's right by him. The Boblo boat's going by.
That is the Boblo boat.
Didn't the Boblo boat burn
I
down?
didn't notice the Boblo boat. Oh, it's a good thing all the young guys are gone. They'd be like, what?
I still got to go
The
back to
Boblo
this one,
boat.
baby.
Oh, God, they're all good, and I cannot wait to fucking light that river on fire.
Hey, shout out to our generations being the only ones still going here. Where are all the young guys at? Where'd they go? Oh.
They're going to Legends. That's what they said. So and they're on a different mission.
They didn't ask me.
I'm here to celebrate with the fans. They're here to celebrate with some ladies. Let's get to the phones. 313-552-6322. Thank you guys for hanging out. Lions victory. Post-game show on Woodward Sports. Shout out to Jack Labrador for being a sponsor. And shout out to you guys for hanging out late night. Who we got, Kool-Aid?
Hey, we got Dan all the way from North Dakota.
Let's go, Dan.
Howdy, this is my first time calling in. I've been watching your show for a long time. Obviously been suffering since I was a kid, dealing with this bullshit we've had to deal with as Lions fans. All I can say is I'm so glad for the new regime, everything that they've put forth as far as effort. I mean, I'm sure you guys can remember, we had Barry. You know, you think of like Stephen Boyd, Robert Porcher, all Brown, linebacker, guys that had high effort. My friends always gave me shit for the last 10 years. Like, man, the Lions are worthless. I'm like, just hoping something would come around. Even like 2 years ago, they're like, oh, your coach is a joke. I'm like, no, he's not. He like literally instilled the same, like just watching his interviews and stuff, he like instilled the same like fire in me just watching his interviews. I'm like, you can see the team is playing hard. Obviously they're great coordinators. The plays that they're making and stuff, it's not the same O-line. People are like, oh yeah, they'll choke. This game tonight proved it. Like all the commentators on TV, on social media, all saying, oh, they'll choke. If the team doesn't choke, the coach will choke. Dan Campbell did not make one mistake tonight, but the entire game, the effort was there every single play, and that is the difference between teams that don't make it and the teams that do. And even though the 49ers are out there, there's teams that have more skill players, whatever you want to say. When it comes down to it, I don't doubt that this team, even though they might have less talent, when it comes down to it, even if they lose, they will play their ass off every single play for this man. And that is the difference between this team and the previous 30 years of misery that we've been dealing with. And you can hear it from Eric Kramer talking in his interviews of the coaching and stuff. They wasted talent. These coaches are pulling talent and effort out of everybody, and it is so awesome to see. As someone that I get to talk to John Randall, a former Minnesota Vikings defensive tackle, one of my favorite players. I get to talk to him, and he literally has told me 3 separate times, he's like, these guys got it.
That's awesome.
And even when the Lions have beaten the Vikings, he's like, those guys got it. I'm like, you can see it on the field.
Yeah, you can definitely see it. And, while you were talking, you brought up something that, they kind of sparked a thought. One thing that I was scared about going into today is that the Lions lost, right? And we had to think about how we were doing this post-game show. And if the Lions lost, everything that they did this season would have been for nothing. And I think everybody would have just been like, you know what? We all got our hopes up again. They all fed us Kool-aid. We all drank it, and we all got let down again. And it would have been so demoralizing to this fan base, and so demoralizing, especially to lose to a Matt Stafford at home. That loss would have been so damaging to all of our psyches.
Oh, yeah.
That it would have been so unbelievably hard to overcome as a city, as a coaching staff. People would start doubting Dan Campbell. Ben Johnson would leave. Is it over before it began? The questions that would have come out of that would have been... It's so crazy to think about what that would have looked like.
Oh, yeah.
And we've been on that side of the coin wondering what it would have sounded like if we won. Right?
Our
How
whole
many
lives
times?
almost.
Oh, if they would have just done this, we could have won the game. Now, they did win. They won the game. The Detroit Lions went out there in a big game, and they won the game.
Well,
they did it. They did it.
In any other situation, in any other game, you could have stomached a loss. But because of the whole paradox of Matt Stafford and Jared Goff, it just meant so much more. Was this trade a mistake? Do we have a guy that's not going to be able to get us over the hump in the big game? All of those things, at least for now, were answered today. But this season is not over for us. And that's just something that we haven't ever had an opportunity to do at this point. Like we're talking about, what do we do with our hands right now?
It's new territory.
It is.
It really is. But it's also, I'm not scared here with this team.
No.
It's not like when the Lions went to New Orleans. It was like, oh, God, they're not really going to win this game. You had some faith when they went to Dallas because they had the number 2 defense in the league that year. Obviously, the call happened. That is what it is. Bad calls happened in this game, and Jared Goff was able to overcome them. Bad calls happened in the past, and Matthew Stafford got his pants pulled down and couldn't do it.
Listen, if this is the last win of the year, there will still be a few people that complain, but you really can't. Because the 3 things that this team needed to do, the need, the hope, and the pie in the sky, make the playoffs, win the division, and win a playoff game. At this point, everything else is icing. Now, we got a mission, and these guys aren't satisfied. They're not complacent, and I think we're going to do it. But this is icing, and at this point, we can't look back at this season as anything but a success. Kool-aid, I know you got callers.
Hey, what'd you say?
I know you got callers because I know they are stacked up, man. The callers are stacked up, and we appreciate you guys being so patient. I know that you guys have something to say, and we're going to get to it here. I'm not leaving until Stick leaves, and that might be tomorrow at 8, so we'll see.
Jeff's going to have to kick me off. What the hell else are we doing, man? What would I be doing? Sitting at home rewatching the game?
Probably.
That's exactly.
We used to do that.
I've done that all season long. But that's exactly what I'd be doing right now if I wasn't doing this. I'd be driving home, excited, listening to talk, listening to people finally praise the Lions. I'd go home, rewatch the game, and then I'd probably rewatch it again. And so instead, I'm going to spend 8 hours here because this is a historic moment. It hasn't happened. You know, I had people taking their kids to the game. Marty from Fifth Avenue and Cicerelli's, my partner out at Cicerelli's, he took his son to the game. Son doesn't really love football, but he's doing it for the memories.
Oh, his son loves football after today.
Oh, he got exposed to something pretty incredible.
Yeah.
But just think of that memory that they built today that so many people weren't able to have. My dad, God rest his soul, we never got to go to a winning playoff game in Detroit, ever.
Yeah.
And like to have that experience, like what these guys do and what they offer the city, the economy that they offer the city. Every bar was fucking packed.
Yeah.
From downtown out to Shelby Township and even further.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely
the
packed.
state is profiting and benefiting from this. I mean, it's also, it's not just something to go to work and be proud about, but it literally, I mean, this is the definition of trickle down. When this playoff game comes in for another week, everyone's succeeding. There's more shirts sold. There's more ticket guys reselling tickets. The bars are packed. Everybody's happy, man. It's fantastic, dude. I just like.
So where else would you rather be? What else would we rather do?
No, dude, I'm here with it.
I know.
Bro, and you know, honestly, I love the young guys. They're probably not tuning in and watching this part.
No, you know what's going to happen when the bars close about 2:45, they're coming back.
I love it. Come on back, guys. But the thing is, it's like, listen, the four of us deserve this a little bit more than those guys. Can I be honest? We do. We do. We've been through more.
Yeah, we've been through more, but imagine they've sucked worse during their whole life than they did. At least
they never tasted it. You're right.
Right. So, like, as much as it's better. It's also, I forgot I had my Dan Campbell T-shirt on. So.
Kneecaps?
You don't have to get me taking my shirt off, bro.
Oh, we want to see it. Shit. Show it off, baby. He moved it to the side. I love you, Kool-aid.
This hoodie's tight, man. This hoodie's tight, bro. Not all of us have abs like Anson.
This is 40. This is 40.
Much better. I'm going to keep the hat on.
Kneecaps.
There it is.
Steady diet.
This is one of the OG T-shirts we made here. You can get it at woodwardsports.com. I forgot I had this bad boy on, but man. Remember the kneecaps? Who the fuck is this guy talking kneecaps?
Dude, they made so much fun of him, but you know, honestly, like there's been a lot of Detroit coaches, managers, whatever, every sport that have embarrassed themselves, put them on the line and said some stupid shit, especially in the last 20 years. This man came in and called his shot. He pointed it from the beginning. And again, I brought it up just a little while ago after you kind of jogged something in my head here.
Was that when I took my shirt off?
Jog it. So this guy at no point cared about the regular season. They've been building for 3 years for today.
Yeah.
And they capitalized and executed. It's such a glimpse into the mindset of this organization and the people behind it and the players running it for them that it's just completely fresh and new to what everything that we've ever experienced. Even the 91 Lions, they were fun, but they were different, man. That this team is on a different level.
Just add one thing. Can you do you want to read Troy's comment there in the chat? Do you see it?
No.
He says, this stream is such a W after a W, and we really really appreciate you, Troy.
That.
God bless you, man. Go Lions.
Yeah, no, listen, we want to entertain, we want to have fun, and this is what the fuck we built the network for. Like, if you go back and you guys want to have some fun, sort the videos by oldest. It's me and Anson sitting on my couch in Southfield.
Dude, for real.
Like,
I think
predicting
Clyde's sitting
Lions.
in between us.
Yeah, our animals are walking through the background. It's literally off my fucking iPhone. And now you got to do this because we got 97 cameras in here. We need a sound guy in here. Like, what Woodward Sports has grown with the Lions, literally. We sucked really bad our first year. We couldn't figure out audio. We couldn't figure out latency. We couldn't figure out phones. We still have issues. But for the majority of the time, this shit works, right?
Yeah.
But we couldn't figure out shit. The only thing we were good at was making noise and going and partying and meeting people. Like, that's what the network was based on. And then it turned into, holy shit, we got shows all day long. Holy shit, Ryan Ermanni from Fox 2 wants to play with us? Okay, come on board.
Let's do
Braylon Edwards, let's do this. Like, it was such a comical thing how this all started. But now, this is going to be the most watched YouTube postgame show by far in Detroit, and that's all because of everybody that's participating still late night. So this has been a dream for Anson and I since the beginning of Woodward Sports, sitting on my couch.
Yeah, for sure. It's remarkable, man. And honestly, it's because this network is Detroiters who love Detroit sports, on Detroit sports, for fans like you guys who are absolutely dedicated, who have been through all the lows. I mean, we by far have the worst record in this millennium for our sports team. Well, at least the last decade or 15 years. But this city's built different. When we're up, we have the best fans in the country.
Ever.
When we're down and we're about to go 0-16 to the Vikings at the Silverdome, it's sold out. That's who we are. And that's what has made Woodward Sports so special, is because you guys mirror who we are, and we mirror who you guys are.
Yeah, and that's why you're up late night with us, sipping champagne and smoking Victory
I hope
cigars.
you guys are, baby. That's right. I hope y'all are.
Pete, do you have any more cool audio that we should listen to?
Let's take another caller and I'll get back to you.
If you can, see if you can find the clip from this morning from Dan Campbell talking about how, this is the first step, and then he rewound it and he brought it back. He's like, no, this isn't the first step, because he had to acknowledge the building blocks to get here, but they didn't care about anything else but today.
I'll try to find that for you.
All right, cool.
Is it the got another home game? I think that's the one, isn't it?
I don't know.
It was early today. It was one of the early ones today, but
yeah, it's from only 2 hours ago.
Pete.
Yep.
No, he said it early today, not 2 hours ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Kool-aid, who we got?
Yeah, we got Matt from Grand Rapids.
GR in the house.
What up, GR?
What up?
Well, how's it going?
It's going good. I just got one thing to say for you guys. Stoked, not scared.
Stoked, not scared.
That's
Stoked,
right.
Stoked, not scared. Who do we got in the next round? Do we got Stoked, not scared? Stoked, not scared. Who? So who's got to drag their ass back to Detroit in round 2? Is it Phillies? Is it Tampa Bay? Don't care, because we're stoked, not scared.
That's right.
That's right. And after they played today, who cares?
Right, exactly. Who cares? We slayed the beast. Everybody thought that the Stafford Simps were going to cater to LA today, but we didn't. He got the boo of his lifetime, came back home, finally got the playoff game in Detroit that he always wanted, but it didn't end up the way he wanted.
That's right.
Yep.
It sure didn't.
Oh, and have you seen the video of him purposely not giving the fans
my God
love?
And the nerve. So they specifically asked him, am I correct? They specifically asked him hey, how do you feel about the fans? And he's like, I'm happy for the players. Seriously, you just stand there in your Michigan-made Carhartt jacket because you thought that you were going to come in here and dominate us, so you wanted to soften the blow by wearing a Michigan brand jacket?
That's right, baby.
Soft. You still have that Stafford video, Pete?
Let me ask you though.
Hold on 1 second. For those who don't know what he's referring to, This is the Stafford video. Corey Woods, who used to work here at Woodward Sports, now he works at MLive, asked Matt Stafford this question.
When Sean McVay was up here, he said that he was happy for Jared Goff and whatnot through their time together. You've been here in Detroit for your first 12 seasons. Just how do you feel about the city of Detroit?
I'm happy for the players. Happy for those guys.
And it's the eyes, too, that's just like, you could tell. He wanted to move on.
Oh, yeah, that's total deniability. It's like, I'm just not happy being here. I just want to move on. Next question, please.
But it's so easy for him to tip his cap to the people that have supported him for over a decade.
It just shows that he never really wanted to give this city anything.
No, I'm glad he's gone, man.
He didn't want to rebuild.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, it's kind of like, you got the stepchild that you brought up. He's not yours. He wasn't homegrown. He's not a hutch. Homegrown. We brought him in. We built him up. We wanted him to be everything that he could be. And then he said, deuces, I'm out.
Right.
I'm not sticking around for this rebuild. And guess what? This rebuild is the one that just buried him. Why? Because they were stoked, not scared.
Stoked, not scared. Great call, man. Thank you for being a part of this. We appreciate you, buddy.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Have a good one.
Yes.
You got the Dan Campbell one?
That's what I want to hear.
All right, let's hear it.
To me, this is 3 years ago, thinking about what this was going to be like and what it could be like. And now it's here. And so I know exactly what it's going to look like. I've seen it in my head. It's going to be different than anybody's seen. I think this is going to be one of the most electric environments, atmospheres that you're going to find. And I think it's going to be an advantage.
Well, no, so right before that, he just says, this is the first step. And then that's when he rewinds and walks it back, and he says, no, this has been a 3-year process. But I'm big on semantics, man. And you hear people have Freudian slips, and their mind speaks through their words sometimes. And what I heard right there is these guys didn't care about being 9-8. These guys didn't care about a playoff berth. These guys didn't care about a division championship. These guys cared about getting to this game and winning it, and then getting to the next one and winning it, and then winning an NFC championship and winning a Super Bowl. And that is the change in mentality and focus that this franchise needed so desperately.
Well, let's not forget, he wanted to leave.
True.
So why say anything bad? You asked for the exit. They sent you to the best possible situation.
But I'm talking about Dan, though. I'm talking about Dan Campbell, though. And I'm talking about...
I'm sorry, I was daydreaming about Stafford's dumbass.
Honestly, I'm still pissed off about Stafford, but adding on to his video, it's really where... you know what? It's a great comparison, actually, the two of them, because Stafford is bitter. He was given an opportunity to praise the city of Detroit and be a gracious loser.
Yeah.
And instead, he chose the road that he did. While on the other side of the coin, we've got this coach that everybody has doubted that comes into this interview the day of the game and basically throws away all the success that he had today and puts it all on the line for today because he knew his players would step the fuck up.
And they did, man. Honestly, I know I was joking about rewatching the game, but I cannot wait to rewatch this game and watch every play and understand how it all developed and look for different nuances that you weren't really looking for the first time around.
You got it? Give us all the Gambler.
Dan Campbell sounds coming up.
Never get tired of him.
Next Sunday back here at home, guys. So look, we got the winner of Tampa and Philly, which is tomorrow. We'll be here at 3 o'clock back at Ford Field because you guys earned it. Dude, how electric was it out there? I'm telling you what, it doesn't get any better. It's everything you dream of and then more. All right, that's outstanding work. I got 2 game balls. All right, number one, listen, when you come in 3 years ago, like me and this guy did, and you had a vision and you start working together and you've got an idea how you want to build it and the type of players you're looking for, and how you want to go top to bottom, offense, defense, special teams, and you're in f***ing lockstep. You're in f***ing lockstep. I'm telling you guys, it's a shitty business. It ain't always perfect, but we do a pretty good job, baby. Right? But without this f***ing guy right here, man, Brad Holmes.
Oh, wow. I love it. Hell yeah.
Great job.
I absolutely love every single person in this room, man. We were intentional on being about grit, all right, and earning it. I love everybody in here, man. We went through darkness and it shaped us, all right? It shaped us for this moment. I love y'all, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Especially this time, man.
Okay, I'll just say it like this. All right? Hey, you're good enough for Detroit, Jay.
Hey, I love and appreciate you guys more than you fucking know. I promise you that. I love you guys so fucking much. This is just the beginning, boys. This is just the fucking beginning. We got 3 more of these next week at home, at our place, against whoever the wants to come in here. Let's go.
Oh, dude. I just fell in love with those two all over again.
That one got me.
Anson's over here crying. Zoom in on Anson.
I gotta get Anson.
Look at this guy. Look at Mr. SOL.
Listen, man. Listen. I love our city so damn much.
Yeah.
I'm a country boy that turned my back on my hometown in the middle of my life, and I've been in Detroit ever since. I hate people that turn their back on this city.
Yeah, like
and what I watched out of Matt Stafford today was reprehensible. I have defended that man, and I have cheered him on, and I have supported him and even pulled for him to win as a Ram. And for him to come in here and say that shit and then watch the absolute antithesis of him on camera just now being handed a game ball by our captain, that's my quarterback.
Yeah.
That's my quarterback.
It's a beautiful thing to see, man. Like, and that's what you love about Dan Campbell in there, acknowledging that it's a fucking dirty business, right? Like, they got to cut guys. They got to make sure that contracts are right. They got to do things, make you play injured, do unappreciated things. And like he says, but we do a good job of it. And I think that's all those guys are actually looking for, is to be treated like men. And that's one thing that Dan Campbell gets because he played the game. But then what he says when he throws the ball to Jared Goff, you're good enough for Detroit. Like, as a man hearing that from another dude like Dan Campbell, Jared Goff will run through a wall for these guys. And then when Jared Goff gets the ball and gets everybody to huddle up around him, it's not rah-rah. It's, we got 3 more of these fucking things.
Whoever the fuck wants to come in here next week.
Whoever
wants to come in here next week.
Right?
Oh.
God damn, that was good.
You know what? And that was what we never saw from Stafford, bro.
Every step of that was good. Every step of that was amazing.
The best clip of the night. But
like, by far. Well, yeah, him in the elevator.
Yeah, that was pretty good too. But like, you know what? The thing that drove me crazy with Stafford that you always saw with like Aaron Rodgers was the politicking, the passion. He would approach the referees, and he always had his emotion in the game. Stafford, love your little sidearm stuff, and you got great stats, and you're Pat Stafford, but he never had that just like, Detroit, I'm yours. Detroit, I'm with you.
Right.
Like, I don't care who comes, I got him. And what Goff has done in this whole season and since he's been here, but in these last few weeks through that little run where they could have gone 1-4, but they went 3-2, and then this come up right before the playoffs, and then today, in his words, man, just watching that team follow him, we've never had a quarterback like this. Like, Eric Kramer was not talented, but he galvanized the team for 1/2 season, and that's what this guy's done for 2 years now.
It's amazing. I see Broder in the chat. We gotta get Broder on VMix. Let's get Broder a VMix code and get him in here. Our Lions beat reporter, who what, dude. Of all years to become a Lions beat reporter, man. You know, dudes have put in 40 years of futility, and here comes Broder just strutting in. Let's go to the playoffs, fellas. This is fun. Isn't this fun? This is always fun.
I don't know what everybody was complaining about.
Yeah, well, actually, let's ask. our man Kool-aid, because you're the Pistons beat writer.
man.
How fun is it right now to be the Pistons beat writer?
You know what? I love what I do on Sundays for the Lions. It's not very fun. Like in Broder, on top of that, he does great work, man. Excellent work, man. Gets some of the best cuts, some of the best videos, asks some of the best questions.
Yep.
And he pumps out those articles, man. I'm happy for him.
It's the
Extremely
magic
happy for
of
him.
the stash, bro.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm happy when good things happen to great people. And Matthew Broder, man, is one of those great people. I'm grateful. I remember the day that you introduced us, man, down at the Midway for one of the events.
Yep.
And from that time forward, when he joined the WSN team, Woodward Sports, he's just done whatever's been asked of him. And when the Lions opportunity opened up, you couldn't have found a better person at the time.
Well, he played softball with me. That's how I met Broder, so I already knew he was a great teammate, right?
I totally believe that. I totally believe that.
Oh, dude, he used to pitch for Michigan. So, Anson, I'm sorry, just broke your heart.
No. Him and I became best friends, new best friends over the weekend, dude. I'm good with it. But I did not know you were a Wolverine, bro.
Yeah, actually played for the teams, so that makes him a
So
Wolverine.
he can say "we" a lot more than most.
Yeah, but did he email you? Broder's not on Slack. Broder, text me your email address, and we'll have Pete Spivak send you a VMix link because we want to see you while we talk to you. Everybody else, 313-552-6322. Who we got on the line, Kool-Aid?
Next up, let's get Denny from Jackson, Michigan.
Denny from Jackson, Michigan. What's going on? Home of the prisons.
How you doing? How you doing, fellas?
Good.
Good.
Fantastic.
I've been a Lions fan for over 50 years. I'm 58 years old. I'm the same age as the Super Bowl itself. And I watched a lot of stuff. I watched the Tigers win championships, the Pistons win championships. I watched the D-Mac and the Wings win their championship. I watched the Lions play in '91, get to the conference championship game. And I've been with them loyally, ups and downs, and never missed a game my whole life. And I couldn't be happier right now. So, and just wanted to share that with you guys. I've been watching you guys for a long time now, and enjoy you guys' show all day long. I watch you guys basically, but
we appreciate that.
Love that.
And no problem. Like I said, you guys are all the young fellas. I kind of crack up listening to what you guys say a lot of times, but I've been watching them for 50 years, and I've seen everything.
Yeah.
But I'm just happy to
So
be
how
a
you
part
feel
of
about
this
next
now.
week, though?
Well, let me give you a little prediction. I think they're going to win next week, and I also think Green Bay is going to beat San Francisco next week. And I think we're going to be playing Green Bay in the conference championship in Detroit.
I feel that too.
And we're
man.
going to knock them out of the Super Bowl, and we're going to go to the Super Bowl. That's what I feel right now.
I love that. I love that. The road to the Super Bowl goes through Detroit.
The Booner path, right?
That's
right. Well, thank you very much for the phone call. 313-552-6322. We're going to go to last number 6196. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, what's your name, man?
What's good, brother?
My name is Matthias, calling from Vancouver, Canada, actually.
Nice.
Vancouver. Love BC, man.
Yeah. I was actually born here, but I did grow up in Michigan. And I'm 20 years old, and all I can say is that, so when I was born, the Lions haven't won a playoff game in 12 years, and when I moved to Michigan, they hadn't won a playoff game in, when the hell it was, 2011, so however long.
So you're a
20 years or whatever.
BC Lions
And,
fan and a Detroit Lions fan? Is that what you're telling us?
Yeah, I guess. Kind of ironic how that turned out, right? But yeah, I just can't believe it. Yeah. All I can say is I wish that I had been able to celebrate this moment with other Lions fans. Pretty lonely out here now. Yeah. I guess I am.
Yes, you are.
Yeah. No, I just can't believe it. All I can say is, let's go win the fucking Super Bowl.
I love it, man.
That's right.
That's the mentality that you got to have, and I love it. We're getting calls from Vancouver,
That's
British
right.
Columbia.
That's right, man.
I saw somebody in the chat say they were listening in Japan too.
Fantastic, man.
Yeah.
Represent a lot of countries. I know we got some video with Pete over there in the booth. Oh, no?
Jeff Brewster, again, another $50 super chat. That makes $150
Wow.
he has sent us.
I mean, can you just
appreciate you
put it
guys.
in my Venmo or put
Sure.
it, come on, I got Cash App, baby. Stick Radio, let's go.
It's fantastic, man.
No, we appreciate all the love. It helps keep the programming going here at Woodward Sports, and everybody in the chat too. This is kind of working out, Kool-Aid, right? I can take the calls from over here. Let's turn this one up. Who we got? Is this Hassan?
Hey,
What's up, Hassan? How you doing tonight?
I'm doing great. It's 9 a.m. here. I'm calling from Beirut, from Lebanon.
Oh, damn.
Man, that's awesome, brother.
You know, bro, I'm at work now. I cannot shout out loud, so my colleagues are looking at me in a very weird way. What's happening with this guy?
Are there a lot of football fans over there, American football fans?
No. It's all about basketball here. So I'm waking up every game at 3 a.m. in the morning. So
The land of the Cedars, man. You
come
got a lot
to
of
work-
family in Detroit?
Yeah, I was supposed to come to watch this playoff game at Ford Field, but my visa got through, but my passport is still in the embassy. So I missed it.
Oh, did you get to watch it online or anything?
Yeah, of course. I watch all the games online. Yeah, of
Okay,
course.
fantastic.
So let's hope I get my passport now to go watch the playoff game next Sunday.
Oh, that'd be awesome,
Oh, man, you got to stop by the studio if you're in town.
Yeah, I will. So, just guys, did you see that tackle? No one talked about Herbie Joseph's tackle.
Oh, on
my
Higbee?
God. Yeah. I thought he killed him.
Oh, yeah, I think he definitely tore something. I mean, that was a brutal look.
Yeah. So congrats to all of you guys. This was an amazing game. My Apple Watch came up with my heart rates were going crazy.
Wait. So I've got some more questions for you, man. You're a far-reaching fan, man. You're on the other side of the globe. How long have you been a Detroit fan?
Yeah, so the first time I visited Detroit, it was October 2019, and my friend Chatty, shout out to him, we went and watched the Kansas City game, which we lost a crazy loss.
Oh, last
year. So since then, 2019. No, it was 4 years ago.
Oh, okay.
So since then, I have never, ever missed one game for the Detroit Lions.
Attaboy.
And guys, this is amazing. The change. Excuse my English accent. Yeah, it's not that good.
Oh,
but
your English is awesome, bro.
No, it's better than my Beirut.
awesome,
I'll tell you
bro.
that much.
Yeah. So since then, my kids now they wake up whenever they don't have school the day after, and watch the football games with me. And today, my youngest son, he's 11 years old. He just woke up. It was 6 a.m. here, and the 2-minute warning stopped the game, and he was like, "Did we win? Did we get it?"
And then they went in victory formation. You got to look at him, and you said, "Yes, son."
Teach him
The
young,
Lions
brother.
did
Teach
it.
him young, man.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for the phone call, man. We
Yeah,
appreciate you. We saw you in the chat
Thank you,
earlier,
guys.
too. So
Take
thank
care.
you very much.
Hey, listen, before we take the next call, Kool-Aid's got to leave.
Yep.
And I want to give him big love. You're going to be where next Sunday?
Hey,
for the game.
Woodward and Maine to start the day. Then the VIP Bullseye. Then the VIP. Hey, listen, the tailgate down at Eastern Market Shed 5 is just dope, man. Gonna be there interacting with the
DJ
fans.
Tom Mecca.
Yeah,
That's right.
Shout out to Detroit's DJ, man.
That's my boy.
And then back here for the postgame, man.
Cool. Yeah,
It's the best thing to do in the city.
So if you are down at Easter Market at the tailgates and you see our man Kool-aid, come and make him give you a little interview, answer some questions, show Woodward some love, man. This guy is one of the hardest working guys I know in the industry. So make sure you go and find him down there next week. It's going to be a party, man. And honestly,
It's going to be epic.
I told you guys, I don't know if you guys remember this, but I've had a boycott on going to Lions games until they won a playoff game. All right. So I wish I could be down there, even though I'm happy as a pig in poop to be here with all of you guys. But make sure you come see this guy next week for the tailgate.
Hey, bro.
We appreciate you,
it.
baby.
No, I appreciate everything that Woodward stands for, bro.
That's right.
And this guy for bringing me in.
That's right.
Hey,
Missed it, day.
It was an easy decision.
Right.
Love you, baby.
Love you, brother. Go Lions.
Go Lions. Pete, what's your email? Is it Pete?
Son of USFL dad.
What?
Son,
Pete at
S-O-N.
Woodward. Pete at Woodward Sports. You not use that one?
Yeah, I haven't used that one yet. SON. OF.
I got it.
You got it.
All right. Pete. All right, that's a video from the bar earlier.
Any news from
Broder? I haven't heard from Broder. Broder, where the are you, man?
Exactly.
Maybe we can get him to call in. 313-552-6322. We going all night long. Well, actually, we said earlier once we drop below 1,000 is when we're going to shut down the pregame show.
Where are we at right now?
We're at 1250.
Man,
so
we're
we're
going
fine.
strong.
We're still going strong. We got Gabriel from Muskegon. Gabriel from Muskegon, you're on, baby. What's going on?
What's going on, fellas? Oh, my goodness. What a night, man. Let me just tell you a little bit about me. And first of all, I wanted to say I'm a big fan of the show. I watch you guys every single week after these games.
Thank you.
And it's
Appreciate
been a roller coaster, man. It's been such a roller coaster. Even since the first loss of the season to the Seahawks, man, everyone was asking a lot of questions about this team. And one comment that was made during the game by one of the commentary guys was, Detroit didn't have a lot to hang their hat off at the end of last season. And I said, that's got to be the furthest thing from true, man, because just the turnaround that they made alone, you just got a really good feeling that this team was going to be something special just because of the pure, grit and, everything that they showed. Man, I've been such a Lions fan for such a long time. I'm only 27, but, I grew up in Texas. I was born in Michigan. I bought a Calvin Johnson jersey after the 0-16 season, and I just got absolutely clowned. I've been clowned for so long, man, just being a Lions fan. But, tonight the night's ours, and, I was so torn to see Stafford out there, man. And I actually had something, an interesting viewpoint that not a lot of people brought up. I'm calling it, man. I think he was a little butthurt that after the game, and not just because of the loss, but because he was never able to bring Detroit a playoff win, and it's just man, it's just incredible to just see. And I've been waiting for a while to talk to you guys, but such a great game, man.
No, you hit it on the head, man.
appreciate you.
He was unseated in one game in this city after spending over a decade here and nobody really being sold on Goff. He was unseated in one game today, and he didn't have the poker face or the words to hide it.
Because he's not the leader everybody thought he was.
No, he's not.
And that shows that that's a pressure situation
He
that
is
he got put under.
LeBron, bro. He had to go be supported by a great cast to win.
Yeah.
He's not Michael.
And that's why, like, when people try to take credit away from Jared Goff, saying about the offensive line and all the pieces that he has around him, and then they give Stafford credits, like, they had to mortgage everything to put so many tools, bring in OBJ to get Stafford over the hump.
Dude, the whole narrative was just shattered today.
Even then, Stafford threw an interception that was dropped against San Francisco that would have lost them a game.
That's right.
And Aaron Donald has caused the pressure for Burrow to throw that pass because Chase was wide open. But either way, it doesn't matter about Matthew Stafford
I'm
tonight.
a conspiracy theorist. I don't think that they have a mandate like cheat on this game and change this game, but there are momentum calls.
Yeah.
And we saw a momentum call at the end of the second period when we had the fourth down? No, I'm sorry. It was they had the fourth down. And they got absolutely a delay of game.
Oh, the delay of game
and they
call.
did not call it.
I thought you were talking about the offsides.
Past that. And then later on in the second half, it was the exact reverse when they had the offsides penalty and they called us on a false start. There was subtle points in this game where they tried to push it in their favor, or at least try and keep it close. But this team's just so damn resilient.
Yeah. Well, thanks for your call, Gabriel. How did you celebrate tonight? Where were you?
Oh, you know what? I called off of work and I just stayed home. And you know what? I was just like, you know what? I don't care. I've never seen a Lions home playoff game in my entire life, and I'll be damned if I'm freaking working while I'm, listening to it on the radio.
And you know what? Honestly, like that's a solid move, because I know a lot of people that just want to be laser focused on the game, no distractions, and you could just absorb the moment. And you were able to do that just by being at home. That's a solid move.
I'm still just in disbelief, but anyway, guys, thanks for putting on this show for us, and awesome night tonight.
Have a great one, man. Good
thanks
to see you.
for following, bro.
Can I butt in real quick, guys?
Of course.
Jeff Brewster with his fourth $50 donation in the chat.
And still
legend.
Nothing in my Cash App. No, thank you, Jeff Brewster. You're the man. We appreciate you.
Got anybody else on the phone?
Oh,
I know
we got
a long
The
lineup.
phones are going crazy.
That's amazing.
Let's see. Harry from Wyoming is on. Harry from Wyoming. What's going on, Harry?
Hey, this is Happy Camper Harry that was up in Higgins Lake during the summer and all that stuff. But I'm 56 years old. I've been loving the Lions and, haven't seen a whole lot of success. But, back when Stafford was in 2014, we didn't have the coach. We didn't have a lot of stuff in place like we have now. And we're just beginning, which is really crazy. We're going to be a solid team to deal with for quite a while, and they're not happy with just one win. We're set up. Things are falling in place where hopefully we get to face our friends, the Packers, to see who goes to the Super Bowl in Detroit. So it's going to be really fun to do that. And I want to give a shout-out. I took off Monday. I heard that guy took off today. I took off on Monday to watch the Wolverines win a championship. I had to do that. I mean, I missed the Alabama game, but I had to catch that. And so we've had that. We've got a playoff win. And I want to give a little shout-out to Bill Lambier, who's an NBA champion, two-time NBA champion, time WNBA champion. And he's been recently, a couple weeks ago, nominated for Hall of Fame. And and I think the guy deserves to be in just for his NBA career. And then when you stack on top of him being a general manager and winning 3 titles for the Shock, I think it's hands down. And I'd love to hear his speech. I just would, because he's been kind of not liked and all that stuff, but whatnot. But anyways, it's been a great stretch here in sports. I watch your show. I watch at least 1 or 2 Woodward sports shows throughout, somewhere in the day. So I catch you guys on YouTube. So I appreciate handling the call, and I think we're going to win everything this year.
Hey, we appreciate it. And, yeah, it's crazy that the road could run through Detroit. That's a great point. Thank you for the call, Harry. We appreciate you all the way in Wyoming, man. Wyoming awesome. Checking in. I love the people that are taking off work, people that are isolating themselves watching games, people that are going to bars watching games. Like, everybody has their own little ritual. And you got that video I sent you, Pete?
Yes, I do.
This is what it looked like where we were at for the first half in Shelby Township at Cicerelli's. Look at this. This is when Dan Campbell, or Dan Skipper checked in.
Yeah, right. Just for that, everybody went crazy.
Going for it on 4th down.
That's the Tud right there, right?
Yeah, on 4th down when Dan Campbell went for
Tuddy
it.
Tud.
And you just love that the city of Detroit is getting these types of experiences because every bar was like that. Amazing how many people were out and just having a good time watching the Lions play.
And it's so much bigger than that. The diaspora of Detroiters throughout this world is on display today. We got a call from Lebanon, man. I mean, we've had calls all year long from all over the place. And listen, this is a hard place to grow up. You know, the last 15 years we've seen this revival here, but Detroiters, you know, they go on and they do great things in other places. A lot of Detroiters stay here and do great things, but we all have this tie to our homeland that very few people that I've met in my lifetime have towards their original places.
Detroit versus everybody,
it
baby.
It is, man.
Well, we got someone from the 586 calling right now.
Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. That's East Side. That's my side.
Yeah, there we go. 6631. That's your last 4 digits. Sorry, we don't have Kool-Aid to screen calls anymore, so we raw dogging it.
Nope, that's
protection.
me, baby. Let's go Lions. And you know what? Plot twist. I'm not actually on the East Side. From the East Side, coming all the way from Montana, baby.
Ooh,
Montana, watching the Lions take that dog, baby.
Wait, did you call before from Cheyenne?
So happy, but no.
Okay, I thought in weeks past.
But listen, so here's what I thought was funny: how we all saw the Dallas game, we all saw how we got snubbed. Okay, we don't have to talk about that, but how do you like the universe giving us back the number 2 seed, baby?
Karma, don't forget.
I couldn't be more happier. It's like the football gods were looking after us. I was jumping up and down. I woke up my whole apartment, man, and it was just excitement all night. I was jacked.
Who are you watching the game with?
Actually, I sat home with my girlfriend and my dog, and we had the loudspeakers on and on the old 75-inch flat screen, dude, and we were throwing a riot, man. Our neighbors were knocking on the walls, telling us to shut the hell up, but I didn't care.
Now, where's your girl from?
Ecstatic to watch.
Where's your girlfriend from?
She's from Cairo, Michigan, up in the thumb.
Oh, dope.
I'm originally from St. Clair Shores.
All right, SCS, man. I did some time there.
Yeah, we've been out here for a couple of years, man, supporting you guys all the way from Montana. I love your show. I listen to you guys literally every day, so.
We were wondering why we had such high marks in Montana. We get the analytics from YouTube, and Montana's a hotbed for us. It must be you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's all me.
Well, we appreciate it, man.
Every single day, 24/7.
Thanks for staying up with us,
All
even
right,
though it's
go
not
Lions,
that late
guys.
in Montana. But go Lions. All right, who else we got on the phones? And like I said, I'm just raw dogging them, so hopefully nobody's going to troll us and just call in a 614 area code, 7259, your last 4 digits. What's up?
Hey, mate, my name's Dan. I'm calling from Australia, Brisbane. Just
Brisbane?
on the live chat to say good day.
From Australia?
Yeah, Brisbane, Australia. Yeah.
Yes, you're our furthest caller ever, bro. That's amazing.
Yeah.
How'd you end up there?
Look, I'm the only Detroit Lions fan I know. One of probably 2 people I know that actually watch the NFL. Because I love your guys' channel because it makes me feel like I've got some mates that are watching the footy with me.
We appreciate that. So how you feeling after this big win, man?
Mate, it's unbelievable. So I left work just before lunch to go and watch it. I come home and watched it, and that's why I'm logged into the after party. I need somebody else to drink with and to celebrate. It's been bloody years.
We're here for you, bro. We are here for you, bro. Hey, let's cheers up here. Cheers, bro.
Cheers all the way in Australia.
Cheers. Thank you. Cheers, bud.
Love it, man. And it's what time is it in Australia?
It is now
like
5:40 in the afternoon.
5:40 in the afternoon.
Nice.
Oh man, how nice would that be to wake up, watch the Lions win their first playoff game at home in 30 years, and just have the rest of the day to celebrate?
That's amazing.
That's right, but I've got no one to celebrate with, so that's why I'm happy you guys are staying on until Jeff and his immaculate hairline gets in.
Oh, yes.
I can get pissed with you guys.
Yeah. No, Jeff's going to look great with that blue hair when he gets in, that's for sure. Well, thanks for calling from Australia, man. We appreciate you.
Call back again, man. That was amazing. Honestly, as excited and as far-reaching as I knew the Lions were, hearing you call from Brisbane and that accent and your passion, it really puts it into perspective, man. This is a movement. It started with Hard Knocks. It continued with the 9-8 season, and it's absolutely culminating in this amazing collective experience for all these Detroiters, people across the globe, man. That call got me excited. Thank you, brother.
Can I play one more cut before you go to another caller? Just a quick 16-second cut.
Of course.
It's Dan Campbell and Jared Goff both entering the locker room.
Pete, we don't tell you no.
Before you play the cut, Pete, thank you for staying late with us.
You're the man.
We appreciate it.
He's been waiting for this longer than us.
Hey, I am here for you guys, and I'm here for Woodward, baby.
My man.
First guy he hugs is Sewell. God, could I fall in love with this team more? It just keeps getting better.
And could Matt Stafford have made it easier for us to completely love Jared Goff more? I am crafting a serious tweet to you, Matt Stafford.
I love how Anson now just hates Stafford. Me and Anson have gone back and forth. Y'all don't understand what's happening right now. Me and Anson have yelled at each other for years about, I said...
Bro, before he was traded, I told you he was going to be in the Hall of Fame.
And I said, fuck that. Hall of Fame for what? Everybody's putting up yards now. Stafford never won anything. He never did anything. And we've gone back and forth. And to watch him tonight, Stafford just stabbed this man in the fucking heart. And now Jared Goff is his man, and we're just getting constant backup as to why Jared Goff is the man. Watching Anson go through this process in real time, late night, a little bit tipsy, is pretty amazing right now.
That face. No.
Matt Stafford. I swear I'll kill him. I won't kill you, but I hate you. I don't want you back. I hate him. Man, I don't even know what to yell at him right now. I'm so crazy about anger towards him. I can't believe he said that. You know what? I'm so glad that they killed him on the field and knocked his ass out of the game for almost a full quarter.
They did not.
This is the best show ever, boys.
Who else they kill on the field today?
I don't know. Let's take some calls before you get us arrested by the police and shut down on YouTube for violence.
I really don't. I want your career
but
to be
honestly,
killed
YouTube's
by
very
your
sensitive.
ineptitude is what I meant.
But honestly, love you. But YouTube's very sensitive about death threats.
I know.
Let's not go there, shall we?
Didn't mean to go
this
there.
This is a great.
It just got me so mad, man.
I understand. I'm a passionate Lions fan myself.
Sorry.
I say dumb shit on the air all the time. But with that being said,
Sorry, Canada. I apologize.
We want this show to stay up.
I know. Sorry, Canada. I apologize for that
Kind of
one.
an important thing to happen.
No, I want to kill his words. I hate his
Enough
words.
with
I want
that
to put his
word.
words in
Enough
the
with
ground,
that
and I want to
word.
bury them.
Enough with that word.
I don't ever want to hear them.
Do you need a timeout?
Maybe.
You need to get.
Possibly.
Let's take a call.
Yes, let's do that.
734 is on the line. 3268. Hello, who's this?
It's Kevin.
Oh, hey, you're still there.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm Kevin.
How's it going, Kevin?
Well, it's going great. I couldn't be happier.
Where are you calling from?
Wyandotte, Michigan.
Oh, the Dot.
The Dot, baby.
Nice. How was it in Wyandotte? Who'd you celebrate with tonight?
Honestly, unfortunately, it was all by myself.
Nothing unfortunate about that.
Well, I mean, I cried like a little girl. So
I feel you.
there's that.
I wonder what the percentage of men have cried tonight. Like Anson cried.
High percentage.
Spencer cried. Easy shed a tear.
Oh, yeah.
Pete, did you shed a tear?
To be honest with you, no, but inside I was crying.
Don't let either of these guys fool you. If they were at home by themselves, they'd have done the same damn thing.
I'm just not. I mean,
No, it was a sensitive moment for sure, without a doubt. But
I was too focused on getting this postgame
Yeah,
show
I
set
was
up
thinking
to
the
like,
postgame show too, boys.
process it all. But yeah,
It's not being sensitive.
yeah, there's
guys.
nothing wrong with
It's
crying.
about-
There's nothing wrong with it.
I think it's beautiful that grown men are crying over this team.
2024, man. Come on.
Yeah, there's a lot of things.
I'm 52 fucking years old. I've watched the Red Wings win the fucking Stanley Cup. I remember jumping out on the roof when the Tigers won their first World Series. But for some reason, and the Pistons too. I was laughing at that shit too. But I don't know why, but this just feels so much more special.
Yeah. I think it's because it's football, man. It's everybody's number one love sport. It is. So the numbers speak it out.
Nothing better than feast out of famine, man.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's just football. I think it's just, well, I mean, okay, yeah, it's football, obviously, but this whole state needed something, you know. Michigan winning the national championship, woohoo, you know. But this game meant something. It was like, and I love Stafford, and I rooted for him. But man, it was so nice to not have him beat us.
Yes. Oh God, that would have been such a hard post game show to do. I'm telling you.
Oh, I know.
Would have been about 30 minutes.
I told my brother, I was like, you know what, we could lose, and it would suck. But to lose to Stafford would just be like the worst thing ever. Not because he's a bad dude, but just, you know, all the implications.
Right.
The whole scenario, man.
I don't even want to think about it.
Watching.
We don't have to. We don't have to. It all touched our minds this last week, but the outcome was different. And they'll never be able to have that. He'll never win a playoff game in Detroit. That's for damn sure.
No way.
Can I show you guys something really
Please,
cool?
brother.
Yeah.
Joey Harrington.
Oh, God.
On his Twitter page, he posted this picture, and the caption on the picture is, "Raise a glass to Jared Goff and Dan Campbell. It's taken a long time, and Detroit deserves it!" Exclamation point.
Who was that?
Joey Harrington.
All right.
Wow,
Thanks,
blue
Joey
sky.
Harrington.
Now, see, that's
class.
That's class.
Oh, the boys are in the chat. I see Easy in the chat, Booner in the chat, and I just got a text from Spenny. Are you guys still there?
You called it, baby. You didn't call it.
What time did I say? 2:40?
2:45.
It's 250, baby. Let's go to 3 at least.
Listen, so all of you at home that have stuck with us,
yes,
shit's about to get more wild.
Yeah,
a lot more wild.
The boys are back from the bar.
Holding out the Alamo for the boys to return. Let's go.
313-552-6322 is the phone number. We got a 586 number on the line. What's the last four numbers? 3975. You there?
Yo.
Yo, who's this?
It's Benny. It's Benny. Let me hop on real quick.
You're live, motherfucker.
D-Spen in the house.
We're all the way back. We'll be here like 10. You motherfuckers are madmen, bro.
Lions! Spanish!
Fuck yeah. I love it.
Get here safe, all right?
Where'd you go, Spenny?
We went downtown to, areas.
Adult entertainment complexes.
We went downtown to areas.
Did you go support single moms tonight?
Yeah, I'd put a single mom down tonight. But,
My question is, did you invite any back to the studio?
I can make some calls. if we're really trying to...
I can't be a part of that party anymore,
I'm sure
fellas.
they give great
I appreciate
interviews.
the invite.
I'm sure they give great interviews.
All right, we're in Birmingham. I can, stay live.
We're
here.
We ain't going anywhere,
You stay
Spenny.
safe.
Phone lines are lit up, 313-552-6322. You can feel free to call in. People are calling in from Australia. People are calling in from Wyoming. Spenny is definitely been on that sauce.
It's a little tuned up.
So it's about to get pretty exciting in here. We don't have a sound guy, so I don't know how this is all going to work. I do know the F-bomb is about to be dropped a lot, so brace yourselves. yourself.
Yep.
If
Is
you're
there an
watching
extra
with
garbage
kids.
can?
Put
He'll
the
probably
kids to
sit in
bed.
Maz's chair. He might need an extra garbage can for.
I mean, listen, Spenny's been ripped since 1 p.m. He said he started drinking.
Can he roll up a cigar for
It
us?
is now 14 straight hours of Spencer drinking.
I remember those days.
Yeah, and
Dude, he got mad at me for cheering for the guys. I'm like, bro, let me just cheer for these guys.
We got an 812 number on
what's
here.
that?
812.
Is that Florida?
I don't know. 7533, the last 4 digits. 812, who's this? Are you there?
Turn your radio down, brother. You there, 812?
812.
I think he's got us on hold.
All right. Well, thanks for the call. We appreciate you.
We appreciate you.
313-552-6322. Oh, my God. Who could go to bed at a time like this? AJ Blair in the chat.
Not us.
I'm taking calls, Easy.
Not
You
Pete.
can call in.
I'm here with you boys.
We've been waiting 3 decades for this shit. Let's go.
Oh, man.
Does it feel good, boys?
It does.
It
feels so good.
It feels like this is the way it should be, and it just feels like I'm almost jealous that people have gotten this their whole lives.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, and it may be foolish of us to do this big of a deal over one playoff win.
No.
But we're Lions fans. And this was bigger than one playoff win.
Yeah.
This was 30 years of playoffs.
This is
was
an 800-pound gorilla, bro.
And this was tying history,
It
tying your
was
entire
29
playoff
years
win
of
history.
hell that's coming out. That's why we're here till past 3 in the morning.
Absolute exorcism.
That's a great way to put it, Anson. It's an exorcism.
Yep.
Same for our fans.
We got 989 numbers. 1719 are your last 4 digits. Who's this?
Hey, this is Ryan.
What's up, Ryan? Where are you calling from?
Hey, I'm in my hotel room right around Allen Park right now. I was at the game tonight, and excuse me, I have no voice from screaming my lungs out the entire night.
Please describe what it was like in Ford Field.
Yeah. It was insane, you guys. You have no idea. Like, I've never seen a game like that. I live in Florida, and I just happened to be in the area, and I was about to not go to the game because of the prices, and I decided last minute to go, and it was worth every penny. So
yeah, it was.
highly recommend anyone thinking about going next week.
Are you from Florida?
No, I'm from Midland.
Okay.
Yeah,
What a great decision to make, man. You just won today.
Yeah, you're not going to remember that money, bro, if you save it. You're going to remember that experience.
No, not at all. I'm actually up here this weekend for my grandpa's funeral, and it just happened to line up with this
Godspeed,
playoff
brother.
game, and never know that we get our first playoff win in over 30 years, and I know my grandpa would be pumped. So
Yeah, he was with us today, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's the thing we've been talking about earlier, too. Like all the family experiences, the generations that never got to go to a playoff game, never got to experience that win in Detroit. So awesome that you got to go and honor him, man. Good job.
Yeah. Cool, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, thanks for
Appreciate
calling
your
in.
support, brother.
Who do we got? A 916 number, 0015, your last 4 digits. Who's this? Nope, they hung up. All right.
Hey,
I
I have one real quick piece of news. Adam Schefter is reporting that Tyler Higbee has torn his ACL after absorbing that low.
Absolutely,
that's nice.
All
All
right.
right, 812
Let LA cry.
7533.
I'm a Bryson Hopkins.
Who's in the 812?
812, you there?
He's watching the show. All right, let's do this. 916-0015. Hello? What the hell is going on? All right, well, one more. Let's try this. The 231 number. Who's this?
We are.
I'm here. Are you here?
Yo.
There we go. Sorry, we don't have a screener, so I'm just yelling out your phone number. Who's this?
Right on. Yeah. This is Jeff from Traverse City.
Oh, what's going on in TC?
Hell yeah, man, dude! What a game! I mean, I've been a fan. I remember watching that playoff win when I was 8 years old. And, I've had friends call me from all over the country because they knew how big of a fan I was. And, it's a special win here tonight. The culture is something I've never thought the Lions could become. I thought I would suffer my whole life.
Right.
But that's basically it. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's the crazy part is I think every Lions fan had to have had the thought at some point of they're never going to do it.
Ever happen?
They're never going to do it. It's never going to happen. And tonight, you don't have to worry about that anymore.
The caller just echoed something that you text exactly to me today. Everybody's been hitting me up. Worried, are you okay, asking questions of this and that. And it's just a testament to these fans, these Detroit fans, that whether you're in Detroit or you've traveled throughout the country or throughout the world, you're devoted. And today was for us.
Yes. How was the party up in Traverse City?
Oh, I was just locked in at my house.
Okay, nice.
That was a party in TC still, though, bro.
A part of me's envious.
It's
of
good,
that,
man.
Right?
It's great, man.
You got to absorb every
we
single
party up
moment.
here, dude.
Yeah, well, bad party, good party. It was a victory party.
Yeah, that's really all that matters. Let's see if 206 is there. 206 area code. Are you? Hey, who's this?
I'm here. Hey, you guys are doing a great job.
Hey, we appreciate that, man.
Thank you, brother.
And I'm not out in Seattle. I'm down in South Florida right now.
Oh, nice.
South Florida.
All right. You're not enjoying our negative whatever the hell it is weather?
No, it's about 72 down here right now.
72, and the Lions won a playoff game. How you feeling right now?
Right. Better.
Oh, the Lions are number one for sure. I've been following them since the 60s.
And that's right when the fall off started to happen.
Yeah, that's a tough, long road right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was born in 60. My father was a Detroit fan, and I follow in his footsteps.
Now, did your old man ever give up hope, or did he stay true?
No, he would always tell me, wait until next year.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's a true blue. That's true Honolulu blue right there.
Oh, for sure. We had such a great time watching the All-Star game against San Diego on TV when the Tigers won.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That was a minute ago. So, have you been able to bring other people into being Lions fans as well?
I haven't found too many down here, but I'm sure they're around.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been hearing from them all day, every week.
From all over the place. So it's got to feel great to get that monkey off your back and, being born in the 60s and riding through that whole thing. Yeah, you sir,
Hats
me
off,
me and
bro.
Anson talk about it, but you, sir, you deserve a lot of credit, and I'm sure this game made you very happy, too. Did you shed a tear tonight?
Yeah,
you
can admit it.
That's a yes.
That's a yes.
I do have a question for you guys. Did they ever think about putting Gibbs and Montgomery in the backfield at the same time?
They've done that on several occasions during the regular season, but they really haven't shown that package much. So it'll be interesting to see how much they use that down the road. And that's what you love about Ben Johnson. He got more tricks up his sleeve.
Oh, we got more tricks up
Because
in our
I think that wouldn't that confuse the heck out of the defense.
Oh, yeah. It's just a lot to handle, especially with Amon-Ra on the field. Spenmo Rex
Speaking of
is in the
tricks up
building.
our
Thank you
sleeve.
for your call, man. We appreciate you joining us on the after show. Spenny, how were the ladies tonight?
Yeah. That's playoff winning vagine. Yeah, it was pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie.
Booner, don't mess with anything. Booner, don't touch anything. Booner, do not touch anything in that studio. Booner, come here. You can talk into this mic. Booner, I swear to God, I will crack you over the head with this fucking bottle.
Booner, don't touch.
Come here. Love you. But don't touch anything in the sound booth right now.
Do the Sheila Hamp thing.
You can do the Sheila Hamp thing.
Let's fucking go Lions! I tried to buy beer. I forgot it was 3 in the morning. He was like, I can't sell you guys that.
I don't know how we're still up and going right now.
You know how.
Lions, baby!
What did you want to do? The Sheila Hamp. Oh, the Sheila Hamp drop. Don't do it.
Well, I wanted to do
Just
the
say
Sheila
it.
Hamp. I can't remember what she says.
Lions fans.
Lions fans. I love Sheila Hamp. I love Sheila Hamp. I would
Tell us.
I would lay on a sword for Sheila Hamp. I would respect Sheila Hamp.
Oh!
I would respect Sheila Hamp. I would lay on a sword for Sheila Hamp.
That's a step.
That's
a big step.
She is a woman who deserves respect, and
that is a woman.
She's a woman.
That is a real woman.
That is the cake. That's the woman I'm trying to find. If you're a 70-year-old woman that has millions and millions and millions of dollars, hit me up.
Dude, what if she hit you up tonight? Like,
Woman that has millions and millions of dollars, hit me up.
I would go anywhere and do damn near anything for Sheila.
What wouldn't you do then? That part. You were real specific about
There's
that.
certain things that I wouldn't do.
Would you punt for her?
Would you get pegged?
No. All right. That's where I draw the line for sure. I'm cool with feet stuff, but not that. Yeah.
I think you'd be all right with it, bro. I gotta be honest, bro. It ain't that big of a deal, bro.
Easy!
Oh, easy.
Easy. Easy.
Look at the collective adult of the group right now.
Easy.
I'm impressed,
Come
bro.
here, Easy. Come here, Easy. You look like you're walking the best out of all these motherfuckers.
I'm DD.
Oh, you're DD?
Yeah.
All right, so describe the evening after you guys left here. What happened? You went downtown. How was the scene in downtown?
Downtown, so we stopped by a little bit of a side street and shot the guy Nicholas Koloff, aka Detroit Mario. It was popping, but just we ended up going to Nick's crib. And the plan was going to Legends, but Booner bitched out.
You guys didn't go to Legends?
Booner bitched out. I'll tell you what though.
Shout out
I
to
rewatched the
Legends.
highlights.
I would've rather you lied to me right now.
I listened.
And Nicole
I know.
Seals.
I just couldn't. I can't do it.
Rewatched the game.
I rewatched it. Yeah, I cried again, all over again. Had to stop myself.
I love you,
because there were
dude.
girls in the room. Bob sitting there smiling.
Wait, I got one question for
tears-
you.
my
I got
eyes
one
welling
question
up.
for you. Does Jared Goff make you cry yet, son?
No.
Are
You
you
catching
good?
a Super Bowl yet?
Oh, I'm sorry, but he won this game today, so he did make you cry, didn't he?
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, that's fair.
Dan Miller's so retired of that shit.
Yeah. Hey, you know what Dan Miller
I've been
said?
saying that shit for 8 months.
Hey,
or
Dan
8
Miller
weeks.
looked at the camera and he said, Anson Wells, take those 3 letters, turn them sideways,
You know what's
and
funny?
shove them straight up your candy ass. Brand new Lions, baby.
Hey, throw the red flag, go and reverse up. I want to see how many times I've said those 3 letters in the last 12 weeks.
Because
versus how many times you guys have said that.
Because you haven't been able to. To us, we don't say it. We
Well,
we
no,
don't say-
actually, you
that
just
shit died.
Did
We
you
buried
just
it at the
say
beginning of
those
the
3
season.
letters in a row?
No, I didn't. I
You
said
did.
take those 3 letters.
You did.
Turn them sideways.
I don't
and shove them
say
up your candy ass.
Because if you keep saying it, it manifests.
Guys, let's have some fun.
Yeah,
Oh,
let's
yeah.
take a
This
caller.
is
We
fun.
got some callers because callers want to talk to you easy.
Okay.
They
talk
do.
to
They
me.
love you.
What they got to say? Hey, they can't say nothing to me because guess what? I took Detroit Lions 31-27, and Detroit Lions won. Wrong
won
score.
by-
Still
that's
got
pretty
the W.
close.
And hey, all week. It hit me Wednesday, and Wednesday I knew they're gonna win.
Do you remember
You know
my-
what time I went to sleep that
I
night?
haven't brought it up,
I
but
didn't go to
you
sleep
guys,
till
you guys
3
have
a.m. that
my
night.
prediction on video last week. Sleep
What?
on it.
Whose?
Pull it up.
I don't know.
You watch.
I don't know. But I tell you what,
Exact
I realized they're going to
score.
win Wednesday night, and I didn't fall asleep till 3 a.m. because I was that excited.
I haven't brought it
We
up
had the better
all
team.
night.
We had the better team.
And the better coaches.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough, man. I mean, that's still a really great coaching staff. Still, listen. It was our chance to win. It was our time to win, I should say, and we cashed it in. And guess what?
Fairy tale shit.
Guess
right
what?
now.
NFC Championship. I'm not telling you we might be champion, but I'm telling you we'll be playing for it.
No, we are on that storybook ending.
Hey, Detroit Lions undefeated in the
trajectory.
fourth field for the playoffs. Just saying. Say it one more
Crazy,
time. I
bro.
apologize.
Anson, are you on the Booner path?
Are you in the Booner path?
Bro,
He's not because he still believes those 3
No,
word letters.
I mean, I appreciate the Booner path, But this is bigger than the Booner path, bro. This is.
What's that?
I ain't taking anything away from you, bro. Listen, I appreciate you.
That's about to go all the way against you right now.
Yeah, just say it.
I'm just warning you right now.
No, I'm not taking anything away from you. What I'm saying is this.
Oh, God.
To be honest with you, listen.
Super Bowl?
If you sit down with me and stick in the off season and we talking about this team, you guys have not been subjected to my absolute optimism and belief in the trajectory and direction of this team, this new regime. But I am not going to let you guys get away with just crowning this team after week 3, after week 1, after week 8, you know?
Playoff game. They just won a playoff game, and they won the division for the first time.
Well, you forgot the question you asked me, all right?
I don't even know what I asked.
They asked me if I'm on the Booner path. They asked me if I'm on the Booner path, all right?
The Booner path is like the best thing that's happening in the world right now.
Well, I will say that the Booner path and where the Lions are right now coincide in absolute awesomeness. That is for sure.
That's because the Booner path is the success.
Do we have Booner's video of pouring?
Yes.
We haven't played that.
We
tonight.
just hadn't had a chance to play it.
Did it freeze upon impact?
Yeah. Is this one of those
we're
where
gonna
you heat
find
it up
out
and
right
throw
here,
it?
right now.
30+ years since we had a playoff win, baby. We've been going for 18 straight weeks, and we finally get a playoff game over 30 years, and we're going to keep going, and we're going to the Super Bowl. And if you think I'm crazy, just watch us. The mountains are blue for the Detroit Lions tonight, baby. Let's go. Woo!
Stone Cold.
Let's go, baby. And I've got the Kool-aid for you. I'm in Ron. Let's go, Dan Campbell. Let's go.
Booner, you see Amon Ra had blue hair today, right?
You know.
Did you see that? Is that why you guys did that? Or
We talked it over.
oh, you called him?
Yeah,
you, him, and Jeff coordinated?
Me and him are.
Yeah. No, Amon Ra went with the blue hair.
We're lockstep. I'm on the Booner path. He is confirmed, actually. So
No, listen. I just really wish you would have done that on Snapchat so you could put the -5 degrees. Because, chat, you don't realize it was -5 degrees when Booner was doing that, bro.
Booner
You know
thought
how
you were
cold it
insulting him
was?
for a second.
Herman Moore. You know Herman Moore.
Oh, yeah. I saw them all shut
Never
you up,
heard of
bro.
Said I'm on the Booner path. He did.
Speaking of Herman Moore, I have a great quote from his Twitter. This is bigger than just winning a wild card game. This is winning and solidifying a fan base, winning and solidifying a locker room, winning and solidifying that these coaches and players are for real. Congratulations, go Lions, do epic, stay ready.
No, and solidifying the fan base is what it did. That's what I was talking about. You lose this game, the Dan Campbell doubters are going to be loud and come out of the woodwork. You know, everybody's going to talk that same old Lions like that. Oh, well, you still couldn't get it. You still couldn't get it done in the playoffs. That's why, honestly, last week during the postgame, I said I was more worried about Green Bay and losing to them. Because you win the division and then Green Bay still comes snatch your heart. My God, it means nothing.
Right.
And Green Bay looked pretty damn good.
They looked phenomenal today.
But it galvanized an entire fan base. Everybody's on board now. And we did this after they won the division in Minnesota on the show. It said, enough with the doubting. Even if you don't like Jared Goff, it's the guy who won you a division. Even if you don't like Aaron Glenn, that's the guy that won you the division. Even if you don't like, their defensive backs, those are the DBs that won you a division. And now we can take it a step further. They won you a division and a playoff game. So whatever you don't like about these Lions is okay. But let's put that on the back burner till the season's over.
I'll
and
be
then
honest
go
with
address
you.
it.
There's not a damn thing that I don't like about these Lions. I am just a beaten man, and I carry the baggage of my past Lions.
I could go for another.
I carry the past of my lover who beat me. And now I am in love with my new partner. I have full faith in them. They've never cheated. They've never lied.
Yeah.
They've never put their hands on me.
Whoa.
I doubted, and I didn't believe. But after many years of them just delivering,
Turn into something else.
it's like, it really is. I think that it's hard to believe for a lot of Lions fans. I think a lot of Lions fans this week were split trying to talk to their friends, and they're not doing it. They're going to lose, while the other side was being like, bro, have some faith, have some faith. This win, and I've spoken to this all season, Like, we have to hold the fans and ourselves to a higher standard and demand more from them. And they gave that to us today. So if you're a Lions fan, whether you were in the three-letter word camp or you're in the brand new camp, y'all got to come together this week. We all got to come together for these next 3 games, because positive manifestation is real. And let's push these boys through.
I mean, you heard him talk about all that energy inside Ford Field, and say what you want, but it's a home field advantage is a real thing.
So real.
And especially when a team like this can get ahead. Because that's what I said. The Lions had to come out and just punch them in the mouth early to give the fans something to root for. And that's exactly what they did. What better way to get 65,000 people up and going crazy than taking the opening kickoff and ramming it down their throat all the way down the field and taking a 7-0 lead? Like, that's what ignited the entire game. If they come out in that first possession and do a 3-and-out, and the Rams come down and score, that stadium is deflated. You start hearing the murmurs. People start sitting on their hands. It's just a whole different vibe, and like you said, a whole different energy. When they came out, I'm shocked the Rams gave them the football first, but they deferred. Lions took the football.
Morning would have taken the wind inside Ford Field.
Do you remember in 1991 when we were a run-based team, we had a great passing offense, and we came out and all we did was pass, and the first run, I could have done that way better. I'll hit the ceiling with that son. Man,
it was the popping noise.
I saw you see that. It was pretty weak. But anyway, in that Dallas game in 1991, we ended up coming out and we threw over and over and over again. And everybody's like, when are they going to give it to Barry? When are they going to get to Barry? And they finally gave it to him, and it looked like he got skunked. And that was one of my favorite runs ever, where he just gets tangled up in about 3 guys and just pops out of nowhere. Mark Chambers like, oh, he's free. And we did that same thing. This is a pass-based offense. And we came out and we ran those boys down their throat that whole first possession. What did we throw? 1 time that whole possession?
Pretty much.
I love that. I've been screaming for that all year. I've been screaming for Josh Reynolds to be the number 2, and I've been screaming for more Monty. I love that they gave it to us.
And that's what gives you the opportunity to do what you did in that 4-minute warning and use the pass play to extend. Because while they think they can run it, they got to run it, they're going to run it, you go to Mr. Reliable, Jared Goff, Mr. Reliable, number 14, Amon-Ra St. Brown, you complete a 2nd and 9, and now it's victory formation. Victory formation for 3. They kneel it down 3 times in a row.
I couldn't believe that shit.
3 times in a row.
When they brought the team out to take knees
yes.
to win a playoff game.
And we're all debating that, like, they have 8 seconds.
How much time is left? They had it. I'll never get this feeling again until they win a Super Bowl.
We'll get it next week.
This feeling,
wait.
But
you understand where I'm coming from.
But
now,
this
right?
feeling tonight, this Lions team will never, in my lifetime, go 30 years without winning a playoff game ever again.
I believe
ever
that.
again.
I believe that.
So I'll never feel this
without winning a playoff
I'll never
game
feel
again.
this until they're carrying Lombardi down the streets of Detroit.
That's fair.
The first time in my life, man. The first time in my life. I'm 27 years old. I have a degree. I have a fucking. I pay bills. I pay bills. I just signed up for insurance. I've got student loan payments. I have trouble with the IRS. And this is the first time in my life I've seen the Detroit Lions win a playoff game.
Now, to be fair, in '91 we thought we were on the run.
Yep.
We thought we were going to go
different.
and nobody's going to touch us.
It's different.
Oh, it feels different. Honestly,
you didn't have first team.
In '91, it never felt this good. To be quite honest with you, bro.
You didn't have 2 first-team All-Pros in the first draft class of your GM.
We had 6 All-Pros or 6 Pro Bowlers this year, even though they only gave us 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Back then, we had like 2 to 3 at best. We had Lomas, we had Barry, and Herman.
Yep.
That was it. We didn't have any defensive stalwarts. I think Jerry Ball might have made it 1 year.
Yes,
I think
he
did
did.
really
Yes,
good
he
1
did.
year.
Yes, he did.
You know, and then we had Michael Kolfer, who made it a year, Spielman, who made it maybe 2 years, Benny Blade, who dipped in once or twice, and then a whole bunch of guys that seemed to all go to the Patriots, man.
Yep.
God, if I couldn't tell you all the damn
You also had
defensive backs that went over
borderliners and Brett Perriman, and then Johnny Morton was starting to blossom too back in that day.
But it feels very different with this team. And these guys aren't like 7-year, 8-year pros that are ready to sign a new deal somewhere else. These are rookies that were acquired by trading a bunch of people that everyone was upset about trading. And how does that look now?
And I did almost cry.
You cried.
I cried twice today.
I saw it.
No, when they told me when I was just talking that I almost cried. I cried twice today already.
Yeah, I saw it. And a lot of people.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry again. I'm gonna cry again when I get home and I look my dad in the eyes.
Right.
And I say the Lions just won a playoff game. Man.
Seinfeld joke in there.
Right.
Cry again.
And I say the Lions just won a playoff game, man.
Right.
For the first time in my life, I'll be able to tell them that.
I don't know if you saw the video of Dan Campbell walking in and Goff walking in and like them handing the ball to Brad Holmes.
I think we should play that.
Brad Holmes in the elevator.
Brad Holmes.
Have you seen Brad Holmes in the elevator? I love this man.
Yeah.
More than any sports figure that isn't an athlete in my life. More than Ken Cal. More than Mickey Redmond. I love him more than Mickey Redmond. The energy in the elevator. The energy when he drafted Penei Sewell. What this guy brings to the table is undefeated, bro. Brad Holmes is getting a statue in front of Ford Field.
I hope
Book
you're
it.
right, bro.
Book it.
He already earned it.
Brad Holmes is getting a statue.
He did not earn it yet, but sustained success at the
He's
level that
damn
he's
close.
at right now.
He's damn close.
They'll put up 2.
He's on the trajectory. I don't think he's earned it yet either, but he is on the cusp.
I just want to see him and Dan immortalized in like bronze, 22 feet tall, just with their arms around each other, hugging each other right after they drafted Jahmyr Gibbs.
No, right after they drafted Penei Sewell.
Yeah.
Because that's when it changed.
No doubt.
Your first draft pick in the state at the job, your first draft pick is a first-team All-Pro at 23 years old.
Yeah, a
that man is 4 years younger than me.
Can you play that
And
video?
he's first-team All-Pro.
Watch this video.
I think
Spenny.
Spenny
I know you
needs to
don't.
see this.
He doesn't have the audio, but you can read.
Come in
along.
here, Spenny.
It had captions. Yeah.
No,
come-
I'll just see it. Just play it. I'll watch.
We play next Sunday back here at home, guys. So look, we got the winner of Tampa and Philly, which is tomorrow.
That's what I
over
like
here
to
at
fucking
3 o'clock, back at Ford Field. Because you got earned it. Dude, how electric was it out there? I'm telling you what, it doesn't get any better. It's everything you dream of and then more. All right, that's outstanding
fucking
work.
ball
I got 2
player
game
right
balls.
there, man.
All right, number one, listen, when you come in 3 years ago, like me and this guy did, and you had a vision and you start working together and you've got an idea how you want to build it and the type of players you're looking for and how you want to go top to bottom, offense, defense, special teams, and you're in f***ing lockstep. You're in f***ing lockstep. I'm telling you guys, it's a shitty business. It ain't always perfect, but we do a pretty good job, dude.
Damn good job.
Just do
But
your
without
fucking
this
job,
f***ing
dude.
guy right here, man, Brad Holmes.
Get Spenny.
Oh my God, man.
The whole team's chanting for him.
Great job. I absolutely love
Bro,
every
these-
single person in this room, man. We were intentional on being about grit, all right, and earning it. I love everybody in here, man. We went through darkness and it shaped us, all right? It shaped us for this moment.
I didn't catch that
I
the
love
first
y'all,
time.
man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Especially this guy, man. Okay, I'll just say it like this, all right? Hey, you're good enough for Detroit, Jay.
Shout out Jared Goff. You fucking.
Hey, I love and appreciate you guys more than you fucking know. I promise you that. I love you guys so fucking much. This is just the beginning, boys. This is just the fucking beginning. We got 3 more of these next
3
week
more.
at home, at our place, against whoever the wants to come
He's
in.
hype. Look at him. He's hype, bro. Look at how hype he is. Get emotional.
Dude.
Bro.
And now
I love this team,
Play
man.
the one when Goff walked in.
Oh, yeah. Hang on a second. Here
I
we go.
love
I
this
got
team.
it.
Now,
real
that
quick,
video
though.
is like,
Check this out.
it's this team persona, and here's Goff. They're the whole team's chanting Jared Goff, Jared Goff.
Jared Goff. And then he walks in, Spenny.
And look who he hugs. Look at Panay Sewell
Hell yeah!
there. Panay Sewell right there.
I got a question for Spenny. Spenny.
Yes.
You remember last spring when I came in here with some sliders?
Yeah.
And I said, Anson's hot take that y'all won't agree with. I said, re-sign Jared Goff right now. You remember how you and Easy reacted?
Yep.
As your position changed?
So, a lot of you know, a lot of you might not know. I have a unpopular opinion about Jared Goff that a lot of people give me credit for, but
He said, give me credit.
I didn't mean that. I'm drunk.
Yeah, you did.
I put it out on Twitter. I'm putting it out there now. My opinions, my thoughts don't change from my original perspectives, but I will never, in my entire life, say another bad thing about Jared Goff. Right. I will never in my life say another bad thing about Jared Goff. He won my favorite sports team of all time.
All right, Spenny, let me ask you another question. Spenny, let me ask you another question. I want you to name 5 quarterbacks that you would rather have in the last 6 minutes of the game down 1.
Down 1.
Yep.
Last 6 minutes of the game.
Yep. Give me 5 quarterbacks active
today.
right now.
Definitely not Matt Stafford today.
Aaron Rodgers, Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, and
Give me another
CJ
one.
Stroud.
Oh, bullshit.
CJ Stroud.
Bullshit.
Listen,
All right,
listen.
so you
This
give
is
me
supposed
6.
to be
You
fun,
can't say anybody
Anson.
else.
Anson, say SOL is dead.
Yeah. Yeah, don't make me do this.
Listen,
Don't make me do this, man. He's doing this. He's doing this to me. I don't want to do this.
I don't understand why you're taking this here, Anson.
I don't want him to bring this out of me.
We were just having a good moment talking about the team.
I love that shit.
You know what? Y'all hit each other with the questions, and then I push it, and you're like, Anson, why are you doing that?
Don't bring these demons out of me.
You asked about golf, not me.
Listen, it's 3:23 in the morning. I just want good vibes, baby.
I love it.
I just want good vibes.
I love it. I love Jared
We
Goff.
brought up
I don't
golf
need
here.
vindication.
He got excited, and I need him
Listen,
to...
nobody has fought these guys harder.
I love Jared Goff.
Yes,
I
thank
love this
you.
woman.
That's all I needed. That's what I needed. Right there. That's what I needed. That's it.
Nobody has fought these guys harder on Jared Goff than me.
Like I
But
said,
you know what? This is a bonding
Where is
moment.
Easy
This
right
isn't
now?
a-
Make him come profess his faith.
Don't bring these. We're
SOL.
happy, man.
No, you will never ask me to go against my word, and my word has been the same all year.
Yeah, except when you keep saying this is different.
Yeah, and I said that since the summer. While everybody was all worried because we didn't make the playoffs. Say it. I believe in this team. Say it. But they have to do things like they did today to convince us. Like you just started this whole this little segment, made a segment off. If we didn't win this thing, everything went backwards.
Hey, fuck you. We're being happy. I don't care. The Lions just won a playoff game for the first time in my life, and you're trying to bring me down. Eat shit, Anson. I'm trying to be happy. The Lions won. I love you, Dan Campbell. I love you, Jared Goff. I love you, Brad Holmes.
Embrace our quarterback.
I did.
Embrace him.
I did.
Embrace him.
I did.
Embrace
Tell me SOL is over.
I
Dan
just want you
Miller.
to double down.
Dan Miller said
I love
SOL
you.
should be retired.
I apologize.
Are you smarter than Dan Miller?
Dapper Dan, no. And I'm so happy that him and Mark Champion get to be in the same ring of commentators that got to do the broadcast for a Lions playoff victory. Because I'll tell you what, Mark Champion was silk, and Dapper Dan is too.
I literally put the tweet.
They're great. They both are great.
Tweet it out. Tweet it out. Let's.
I put the tweet out. Read the
You got
tweet.
another caller,
Read the
right?
tweet.
What's
I
the
said
tweet?
it.
What tweet?
I have my convictions. I have my opinions. I'll never say a bad word about Jared Goff for the rest of my life.
I love
Yeah,
that.
it's awesome.
He won me a division. He won me a playoff game.
I love you, Spenny. I love you.
I love you too, brother.
I love that we got to watch every single game this season in the same room and experience the highs, experience the lows, work through the drama, work through our disagreements.
Yes.
But at the end
That's
of the
what
day,
sports are all about.
At the end of the day, we all just want the Lions to fucking win.
Yes.
The reason you didn't think Jared Goff was because you didn't think he could get you there. He's getting us there, and that's fine. So, like, I can agree with that, and some opinions you're right on. And this is all.
I have
it's
3 tattoos
right now.
I have 3 tattoos on the line. If Jared Goff wins a Super Bowl with the Lions,
Really?
I have to get Dan Campbell's face tattooed on my body. I have to get grit in like Tupac Sanskrit font across my stomach, and I have to get 16 behind my ear.
Okay, all right. I was gonna say fuck all of that because nothing of it is golf based, but 16 behind your
16 behind my ear.
Yeah, but he
and I will be the happiest
better
person
not claim that's
alive
Montana.
getting those tattoos when it happens.
Can I give you the 16 tattoo? Will you let me tattoo?
You can do it.
Because it's behind the ear.
We can do it.
I'll do it small,
We
too.
can do it content.
We'll
do it live on the air.
I want to tattoo you, Spenny.
I will be the happiest person alive getting those tattoos. All right, Easy, get in the chair.
Easy just comes in and steals snacks. Oh, man. Thank you guys for being a part of this historic night here on Woodward Sports.
We're done?
No, I was just resetting.
You just thanking?
In the broadcast
Easy,
industry,
baby.
we call this a
Reset.
reset.
Absolutely.
Welcome, everybody.
Hey, where are those Coronas at, though?
You know, welcome
like we ain't
everybody
done.
that's hanging out.
Yeah,
but
where did those come from?
we were flirting with 1,000 though. We were down to like 1,098. Now we're back over 1,100. So we're good. People
That's
do
right,
love
they
Spenny.
do love Spenny.
People
They
do love
Easy
Spenny.
too. Easy, give us some synopsis, son.
What does that even mean? What up? I'm
How
not
you
that drunk.
feeling,
I'm
baby?
sorry. I'm not that drunk.
Are you on the golf train or what?
Anson, you can't tell me shit until you rest in peace those 3 letters you like to say.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. I
You
love
want
you,
me
though.
to go back on the thing that I have stayed on all season. But you know what's funny is you guys have all completed those 3 letters
Oh,
more
God.
times than I have in the last 2 months. Go back to the tape.
Yeah,
Listen,
that's
you know
cap.
what I need to put it away? I'm not talking about that. We're talking about Jared Goff.
So you know
Our
what I need to put it
quarterback,
away.
baby. How you feeling about him?
I've the same way I've always felt, man. I've been. You want to talk about 2 years, keeping like staying like stuff you've been saying. I've been saying this about Jared Goff for 2 years.
So don't re-sign him?
Hey, shut up!
I'm asking him.
We're not having that conversation, Anson. We can't have that conversation until you rest in peace those 3 letters you like to say. And I'm leaving it
As soon as
at
we get
that.
to the Super Bowl, I will.
I'm leaving
baby.
it at that.
You can't put this
You
on
can't
camera.
grill anybody when you've yet to rest in peace those 3 letters that are just foolish to like cling on to at this point. It's ridiculous. Division winners, playoff game 1, and to still just hold on to them like clutching your pearls. It's ridiculous.
He is clutching pearls.
It's ridiculous. I love you though.
I got some big pearls, dog.
Oh man, pause.
Wow.
Oop. I don't think that's supposed to be
Stick.
up
We
there.
need a
I do
segue
love.
stick.
I mean, this
What?
whole.
This is the greatest show I've ever met.
Oh,
But we beat this segment to death.
We're talking about
Like, we
Ray
beat-
over
we
here. We
beat-
talking about practice.
We beaten the Anson still shitty SOL, even
that's
though
fair.
it's staring him right in the face.
Who said it again?
And slapping its
Hey,
big BNL
listeners,
dicks all
how many
over
times
him
have I said those
nonstop.
3-letter words in the last 2 months? I have not strung them together in forever.
It's not about you saying
It's not
them.
about you
It's
saying
about
them.
you saying
Believing
it's
in
still
them.
here.
It's about you believing in them.
That's the
I have
difference.
said,
You believe in
Hey,
those 3 letters
enough.
more than you believe into the brand new Lions. That's
Enough.
it.
Like I said, we beat this to death, guys. This is a joyous occasion.
I just-
We
yeah.
got people calling from Australia. We got people calling from
Australia.
Wyoming.
Who's on the
phone,
And they
Sam?
don't give a shit if
People from
Anson won't let
Lebanon,
it go.
too.
You know why?
That's fair.
Because the
It's done.
Lions won a playoff game.
Lions won a game.
Lions won a playoff game at home. They get another one in less than
Sunday,
7
right?
days. Yep.
Sunday we got regular
3
regular-
o'clock. 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock?
Sunday. 3 o'clock
That's a
Sunday.
weird start.
Yeah, 3 and 6:30, I believe, are the games on Sunday. Yeah.
That's weird. 'Cause usually it's like 1 or 4 or. Thank you.
Damn, those are good, though.
Hey man, I'm telling you, I think the NFC Championship is loading. I don't care whether it's the Eagles that win that one or it's Tampa Bay Buccaneers win that one. I think either of those situations are winnable games for our Detroit Lions. I think the home field advantage. I think that's going to be a thing. I think it might be louder next week because we know it's on the line. That NFC Championship, man. And hey, you want to talk about Jared Goff? He's going to be in warm weather the entire way through if it works out that way. In my
Him
opinion,
returning to California. to
indoors
beat the
or
San
warm weather the
Francisco
entire way
49ers.
through at this point. Because even if Green Bay beats the 49ers, which I think their offense could put up a little bit of fight, but even if they beat the 49ers, we're still
49ers.
back in Detroit at that. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So like you want to talk about a Booner path or just like sitting there chilling, looking at NFC championships or Super Bowl? It's 100% on the table. And then that's the part. The Super Bowl is the part I haven't been able to like complete because it's crazy to even fathom about like what we've lived in my life, bro. This is my first playoff win in my entire life. You know what I'm saying? So when you like speak on Super Bowl, it is tough,
Right.
But it's on the table right now.
So was there ever a time you accepted that it may never happen in your life? Did you ever think that way?
No, because then I want to still be a fan. You know.
You never did you?
You? Yeah, did you?
It crossed my mind, like, hey,
Yeah.
man, I'm going to be a super fan of a shitty team.
Yeah.
You never embraced it.
Because, listen, the way I always explained it to people when the Lions were shitty, this is how I always explained it to people. When I have a kid and they play sports and they're on a shitty team, I'm still showing up every day to support my kid.
Sure.
And that's how I've always felt about the Lions. Even when they were awful, I was showing up to support my kid. And that's how I felt about this team. And yeah, there were some times, especially during the 0-16 years, you know, the years we were coming so close, the Dallas game, so many calls that go against you, the Calvin Johnson rule, the bad out of bounds in Seattle, the runoff with Golden Tate. Like, I can go on and on and on. I was even at a game when Joey Harrington led us down the field, and then all of a sudden, the best kicker, Jason Hansen of all time, can't kick a fucking extra point, and we lose that game. Like, I've been a part of the Aaron Rodgers Hail Mary. I've seen Brett Favre rip our heart out. Like, so yeah, I mean, at some point you got to be a realist and be like, man, it could never happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to do my prep for tomorrow.
Oh.
I got to do my prep for tomorrow. We're live.
What are you guys trying to talk about?
Tigers.
Tigers.
Michigan State got a dub over Rutgers.
Tigers preview. So yeah.
All right. I got a question.
Can't give up.
I got a question for Easy.
Yes, sir.
Don't ever give up.
So if we rewind back to like 5-6 weeks ago,
Jared Goff.
No, we were kind of
this
talking
guy.
about we were talking about the Seahawks still. You know what I mean? And we all thought that we couldn't beat the Eagles at that time. Now we've watched the Eagles go down a slippery slope. They've gotten injured. They're not healthy. And they're not playing good ball right now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you still feel the same about them, or would you like to see them in Ford Field next week?
I've always thought we beat the Eagles at home. That's the place we would have had to beat them at. That's been my entire gripe about. That's why I wanted the 2 seed so bad.
Yeah.
Possibly, obviously, the 1 seed too, but I wanted it to be at Ford Field. Like Jared Goff is a good quarterback, and Jared Goff plays his best when he's indoors or in warm weather. So that's what the Detroit Lions needed to have any type of like path to an NFC Championship or being those top tier teams, and they have that. We have that. It's all been poetic, like, and I know it's probably been said like a million times tonight too, but just like it truly is. It's crazy. Like,
it's amazing how much has changed, though, right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, literally 2 months ago, everybody's looking at Philly. San Francisco's in the midst of a 4-game losing streak. Philly's the class, and now we're looking at hosting them. Because, I mean, just a month and a half ago, nobody thought that they were going to lose the grip on that division. Nobody thought that they were going to be able to, like we would ever be able to compete with us. And looking at them right now, they look like they're going this way and we're going that way.
yeah.
This away.
And I guess I'd ask you guys this: like, who would you rather see next week,
I don't give a fuck.
Philly or Tampa? Because for me, it's still Tampa. Yeah, it's still Tampa to me.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, bro. Like,
But it would sure be nice to shut those Jalen Duren guys up.
Yeah. He plays for Pistons.
Oh, sorry. Not Jalen Duren.
What do you mean, those black guys? Smarter than King Day, Stick.
Sure would be great to shut the Pistons up. You know who I meant.
Jalen Carter.
Jalen Carter.
No, if there were any reason to want to see the Eagles, it's because of Matt Patricia. But at the same time, though, there's nothing that needs to be proven with Matt Patricia. I think he's proven himself as inept and capable of like being everything he hyped himself up to be and everything he was hyped to be at one point by like national media, both as a head coach and a defensive coordinator. Because he's got pieces over there, and that defense. A lot of people like to bitch about AG. AG's dealing with like 1 to 3 year guys. Yeah. He's got freaking studs over there, including a former Detroit Lion, Darius Slade. He can't cook up a fucking competent defense. Like, I don't need to beat Matt Patricia in the way, but it would carry along the storyline for sure.
See, I guess the picture I was trying to paint here was this is how 6-8 weeks ago we were hoping for the easiest road.
What would you say?
6 to 8 weeks ago, we knew we were a playoff team, even though we hadn't clinched or anything like that. And we were at this point where we were like, okay, what would be the easiest road?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden we got the option of Stafford or maybe another team. We're like, man, Stafford, that's fuck, that could mess us all up.
Yeah.
You know, that's a game that we could lose and be remembered for 30 years.
Mm-hmm.
And now all of a sudden, I feel like the confidence in this team, not only the team themselves, the players, the regime, but also us in this little room where we break things down, but everybody else in Detroit, like, now, give me Philly. I don't want Tampa Bay. We already beat them. Give me Philly. And then give me San Francisco. I don't need to see Green Bay. Give me San Francisco. Let's go there and beat them. And then let's go have Lamar back. Lambjack, run it back. Let's go again. Oh, am I getting you excited? Am I getting you excited?
No, I love it. I love it that you finally have confidence in this team.
No, like,
I
I've
love
had confidence.
I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for you to come around.
I've been waiting for them
to
get past
come around
regular
golf
season,
and
baby.
you to come around the whole damn squad.
There's nothing for me to come around, golf. I told you you could do all this that he's doing right now. I don't understand. The reason why I get called a hater is I'm not willing to put him as a top 5 guy or MVP. And then guess what? He's not a top 5 candidate for the MVP. Wow. He's not an All-Pro right now. I've always been realistic about it.
As Dan Campbell says, he's good enough for Detroit.
What'd you say?
He's good enough for Detroit.
You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. And one thing this city's never had is a Brad Holmes, Dan Campbell, Ben Johnson. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what's new. That's what's different.
Well, how's every team won in Detroit?
Relax.
We've never
always take the easiest path.
Yes. Yes.
For real though.
Yes.
But we've never had a team built on superstars. I mean, I guess the Red Wings were. The Red Wings brought all those superstars together. But every other team that's been successful in Detroit, it's been through the hard way. It's been through role players and guys that rose up here. Not somebody else that was made there, and we created a super team. So just like Detroit fans have been used to the referee shitting on us, we've been used to teams of ragtags and cast-offs coming together. And now, just like the Pistons when they won it was a bunch of ragtag guys that came together, and then they added in Joe Dumars, Dennis Rodman, John Sally, the youth with the experience, these guys that are committed. This feels so similar to the Bad Boys. It feels so similar to the '84 Tigers.
That's how you win in Detroit, man. One of our first clips to kind of go viral in Woodward Sports. I think I made one of our first shorts. It was a response to Colin Cowherd and Joy Taylor and whatever hat company it was came out with hats for the NFL teams, and it was just the first initial of the team.
L.
Yeah, ours was an L.
It was awful.
And they tried clowning the organization by it when that was the hat company in the NFL. And I was like, and then they tried
to,
and they tried clowning Dan Campbell. And I was like, look, that's what Detroit's always been about, are guys like that. I mean, this is a blue collar city. That's what we're known for, right? And then, as you said, the Bad Boys, a gritty bunch. You got the going to work Pistons, a gritty bunch. You had the grind line. Was the nickname of the Red Wings era too. And if you want to go the Blessed New Tigers or whatever too, I'm pretty sure they were
we
a
won
ragtag.
with the grind line before we became, the place for all the superstars to come.
Yeah. But that's just the way of winning Detroit. Same way if you go to LA. A lot of it's glitz and glamour, like the Showtime Lakers. It's weird that the sports teams take the identity of the city.
Yeah.
But the Detroit sports team has always been, fuck you, I'm gonna punch you in the mouth. And that's why Detroit versus everybody blew up, because it was so true. It was such a true testament and statement of the city.
Well, and for so long, these Detroit teams have tried to find an identity, right? Oh, we're the new Patriots. We got Bob Quinn. We got Matt Patricia. Oh, we're bringing in Steve Mariucci. He's going to bring in that West Coast offense.
Old school state stuff.
Yeah, we've always struggled
Joe
to
Lombardi and the Saints.
Yeah, we've always struggled to find an identity. And now this team, nobody is the Detroit Lions but the fucking Detroit Lions. And nobody's been like this team before, and nobody will be like this team after. And that's when you become a successful juggernaut. That's when you become a dynasty. That's when you can point to the Ravens when Ray Lewis was there. That team had a plan, and that team was legit. You knew that that was their identity. You even when the Cowboys had their big three, as much as I hate the Cowboys, they had an identity. Tom Brady's team with Bill Belichick, they had an identity. They were smart. They were going to outthink you. They were going to take away your weapon. Now when you play Detroit, it's everything Dan Campbell said in his first speech. You may knock them down, but they're going to get up. They're going to take a kneecap. You may knock them down again. They're going to get up. They're going to take a kneecap. And eventually, you're not going to be able to stand. And that's exactly what they do to people. And it's amazing to see that this guy said it, and it's happening. That's the difference. A lot of dudes talk.
Stand on business.
A lot of dudes talk. But this man and Brad Holmes and Sheila and Spielman.
Yeah.
You know, can't forget about
Mike
Chris Spielman
Disner.
and all this. Disner and
Yeah.
all of this.
And guess what?
The whole thing has fucking worked, and it's been amazing to track.
Absolutely, it's not even the final form of this, bro.
Right.
Half these guys are in their third year since being
early
drafted
form.
a part of the
This
Brad
is the
Holmes
early
regime.
form.
I can't speak to what the future of the offense can be, but as you said, I will know this team is always going to be tough as shit. They'll always probably restock that offensive line with some dogs, but this defense, we haven't seen its final form, and that's like this. That's what teams should truly be scared about.
Yeah.
Because like we're going to do our thing this year, and people are going to start sweating a little bit too. Especially a lot of people that are hating on us nationally. And I don't want to call it hate. I don't want to be the Lions fan to jump to any like criticism as hate, but the doubters, I should say. Everyone who doubted the Detroit Lions, everyone who actually picked the Rams this
Heavy,
week,
bro.
is going to make them sweat.
Yeah.
Again, this ain't the final form.
Well,
like
and
Jack Campbell, this is his rookie year. And you're starting to like what the fuck you're seeing. And I'm sorry for swearing, but I'm getting hyped right now.
Oh, you
Kirby
should.
Joseph,
Why are you sorry
you
for
saw
that?
what he
It's
could be.
3:42 if a kid's
Devon-
watching.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah. It's Martin Luther King Day. Don't have school.
Oh yeah, well it is on YouTube. Someone may be watching.
Is it
That's true, yeah.
3:42?
Well,
Hey, next time your dad
nothing's
grounds you-
worse than what Spenny was doing earlier. You're fine.
All right, cool. Well, either way, man, this is the Detroit Lions final
I want
form.
to add on to that. This is never going to be LA or Miami or New York.
It's Detroit.
And every single team that I've ever seen here, aside from what we had for the Red Wings, it was something different. But every other team here has had to craft it on their own and develop their own guys and make their own going to work bad boys. You know, what we had in the middle of the aught years with the Tigers and what we're doing now. These are guys that, again, like you said, Easy, they represent this city. They're cast off. They're guys that were shit on. I mean, Jared Goff was shit on in L.A. He came here with expectations of failure. I mean, who thought this guy was going to be here 3 years, much less what he is now, you know? I mean, this guy, we're arguing over how much we should re-sign him, not whether we should re-sign him, because everybody agrees we want him back. Who wants to start next year with Hendon Hooker under center, week 1? Not me, and I'm a Hook fan.
Oh, Hooker's going to be fine.
But do you want to start next year with him?
No.
Hell no.
No. I want to start the year with the guy that on the last year of his contract that is led us to the playoffs and to the first playoff win at Ford Field ever. You gotta love the people in the chat that are laughing that we're still live. I was like, holy shit.
Hey, real quick.
We got phone calls. They gotta be
Real
stopped.
quick,
Can't
to the
log
people
in
that are
anymore.
still in the chat, thank you for allowing us to be a part of like this for you guys, because this is a crazy time in Detroit sports, especially for us Lions fans. Thank you for allowing us at Woodward Sports to be a part of that. It's pretty dope. We'll always be associated with that. Yeah, that
They
crazy
are.
ragtag bunch of Woodward Sports. That's fucking, this is dope, man.
And that's
Ever
what
since
it's about.
Woodward Sports started, it's the St. Lions, you know what I'm saying?
That we had that discussion earlier while you guys were out. But it's timed out pretty nicely.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm not sure if this many people would be watching it in our first year, right? But now that we're 3 years in, they're already kind of familiar, and the Lions are kicking ass. It's pretty sweet to see that. Well, I mean, we already got over 30,000 views on this thing.
My man Chad B is over here. He's like, this is a once-in-a-lifetime night. Hopefully it goes a few more nights. So, like, next week, I mean, we leaving early after we win? Hell no, we're not.
What? Why?
Why would we?
This is what all the weekly shows that these guys do have. It's hard to come up with content to fill that much time.
Yes.
To finally have a moment where the endless debates that they have, the endless debates that you guys have, we can all just celebrate the
I have
moment.
no idea what you're talking about.
It's so special. Like that's what's so amazing about this. So that's why I told you early. Anson thought we were gonna go to Cicerelli's, leave at halftime, come here, do the show for an hour, and then go back to Cicerelli's
together, bro.
He's like,
just wanted to not
and then
drive.
drop me back off at Cicerelli's. I'm like, bro, if they win, we're going all night long.
Yeah.
Like, there's no reason for us to ever cut this show short.
Just like you said too, like I noticed this with the Michigan. Shout out to the Michigan who won the championship, by the way. But like, I feel bad for like Booner, Broder, even Flannel Sam, because like they won, but then like because this business, it's a 24-hour news cycle.
Yep.
Like you have to find something new to talk about. You have to find something new to care about. So that they didn't really get to enjoy that Michigan win. I felt like so like when this happened, I told the boys in the back, like, listen, as you said, I'm soaking this up in as long as I can because I'm going to have to talk about something new in like just
Man,
2 short days.
I
you know what I'm
feel
saying?
so bad for them not being able to enjoy that win.
Because yeah, it just flips around. I'm like, I'm staying up and enjoying this as a fan.
Man,
I haven't really got to be.
Such a hater. Such
For the way I do my show.
This is the best time in Southeast Michigan football in the history of football.
That was subtle.
The best time in the history of football ever in Southeast Michigan, in all of Michigan. Never have they had a national championship and a playoff win in the same year.
You know,
never.
If you
Not
take,
once
if you
ever.
take the M and you invert it, you get double vomit university.
You get a W because of the champions, and I'm a Michigan State fan saying that.
This is the
University.
Even if you're not a Michigan fan, they did something
It's
for
an
the state.
interesting time in the state of Michigan for football. I'll give you that.
It's
But
awesome.
we're talking
It's the best.
Lions.
And it's ever since the birth
We're talking Lions.
of 6 baby Woodward
All right,
Sports.
now you got Spenny in here.
Just saying. I'm just saying.
He's not a Michigan State fan.
Who is?
Oh wait, he's a Spartan fan. All right,
I'm a
come on
Spartan
in
fan.
here.
He's not a Michigan State fan.
I'm a Michigan State
He
fan.
literally wore a Michigan hat.
Because I wanted them to
last
win.
week And said go Booner.
I want them to win. I want them to win for my boys. I want to see my boys happy.
Yeah,
I love you, Spenny.
Yeah.
Spenny span.
No, I'm not. Relax. Relax.
I root for every team from Michigan. I went to University of Detroit. We do not have a football team.
I'll tell Jim
go
Harbaugh you're his biggest
Titans,
hater.
And I'll root for the Titans, but whenever Michigan's playing any team,
State
I'll
of
root for
Michigan.
Yeah, but he also went
I wanna
to
cycle the
he also went to
smoke.
Orchard Lake St. Mary's, and they have like an endless line of NFL and NBA alums. So.
Damn right.
I went to Lutheran North, dog. I mean, like the best player I ever saw might have played Division III.
Yeah, that doesn't mean you have to hate on Michigan so hard when they win an
I
natty.
didn't even bring up Michigan.
He did, and then you
Yeah.
gave him sarcastic bullshit.
Yeah, I remember saying
In a kind way.
In a kind way. But either way, best time to be alive for a football
It's
fan.
a solid,
period. In this-
solid year
like-
for football.
Like if
here.
you got a kid playing little league and a son in high school doing well in football this year too, like you've hit it all.
Oh yeah.
You've nailed it all. So congratulations to those people living that
Hey
life
boys,
this
the
year. Yes.
Red Hot Chili Peppers have something to say. Chad Smith.
Oh, all right.
Detroit.
Red Hot Chili Peppers, here we are at Detroit Ford Field. Guess what? Go Lions! Go, 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 go! Yeah!
There you
I
go.
love Will Ferrell.
Just threw that in.
He was sitting with M though, right?
Was he?
Huh?
I thought Chad was sitting with them, wasn't he? I thought I saw.
I
them.
think he was sitting with
yeah,
them.
I thought
Yeah.
I saw them together. Well, I'll tell you what, man. We have a rich history in this state. When you consider all the people from Stevie Wonder to Eminem to Madonna, I mean, we have the best wide receiver, the best rapper, the best running back, the best female idol ever. I mean, it's about damn time we got represented
Madonna?
in the NFL.
Oh man,
Is that who he's talking about?
you talking about Madonna?
I'm talking about everybody from Detroit, bro. Like literally, we have the best
from
rapper,
Detroit?
the best
Shout out
female
Sideline?
idol, the best Motown artist of all time,
I'm not from
and
Detroit.
like literally
Shout out
all of
Sideline.
them
Shout
turn
out
out.
Shout
Those
out
people,
9 and
Hey,
Van
Sean
Dyke.
Mount Clemens.
Shout out 9 and Van Dyke. Them hard streets.
East Side.
No, I'm not from Detroit, but I love Detroit. I've been there a while. I used to ride my bike across 8 Mile and throw rocks at strippers. You understand? That's no good.
Hey, if they're crack rocks, they'll be happy.
No, we used to leave A&W on the corner. I think it was at 9 and Hoover, and we rolled down and we.
9 and Hoover.
Cross
Was
8
that
Mile and
Cheetahs
throw
when he
rocks
was a
at
kid?
It was a good time.
9 and Hoover. Wait a second.
Hell yeah.
That was like Cheetahs, wasn't it? Back when he was a kid.
I don't know.
I gotta be honest with you. He's got to be in the back behind the parking lot to be able to hit strippers with rocks at
I
that point.
gotta be honest. My chair is like dropping low.
I know.
I feel
Yeah,
like
you
it's
gotta feel
like
we're
the
lower each
microphone.
time,
Like, next thing you know, I'm like,
Hey, you're getting old people shrink, man.
Awesome.
this has been such a long post-game show. I'm
We haven't won a playoff game in 30 years.
Help!
Playing the highlights again.
What's wrong with this chair?
It sinks a lot. Trust me.
Yeah, it's like
one of
somebody
those
ate your
weird things.
kneecaps.
Yeah, Dan Campbell. All right, guys. Well,
Yep.
No.
yep.
No, we're not
Yeah.
doing that.
Yep, I told
How
you
many
once we
people we
dip
got?
below 1,000.
Are we
Yeah.
below 1,000?
Yeah.
Are we
we
giving
hit
them
it.
a 5-minute buffer to rectify, or
No,
are we just cutting it?
We rolling. It's been a great post game show. Celebrating this with you, Pete. Thank you for staying late night.
Hey, my pleasure, boys. Love you guys.
Last
Lions.
thoughts, Anson, before we go.
We will be in the NFC Championship game.
All right. Easy, last thoughts before we go?
Herm Moore this week. Joey Harrington this week. Woodward Heavyweights live from 5 to 7 right here on this very network. Hit that subscribe button and stay tuned Monday through Friday.
Pete, last words?
Last words is don't forget to join Ermanni and Edwards with Maz from 2 to 4 today, later on today, as we break down the big Lions victory with sound and interviews.
With sound?
Hey, Pete,
With sound?
Hey, Pete.
Yes.
Fuck all that. Watch the heavyweights 5 to 7.
And watch the heavyweights from 5 to 7, baby. Yeah.
We're heavyweights 5 to 7 live. I love you guys. Stick, I love you.
I love you guys.
Stick. I'm not letting us get out of here before I get predictions.
The Lions won a playoff game. My lips are so chapped, but I got Vaseline, so we're good. The Lions won a
Why you got Vaseline, bro?
All right, listen. I need predictions. Who we playing and what's the score? Easy, you start. Tampa Bay or Philly, and
I don't
what's
want
the
to
score?
jinx nothing. I don't want to jinx nothing. It's kind of early.
Spanish
But I think we're
got
going to play
so
Tampa.
pissed.
I think we're going to play Tampa. Come on.
No, I'm saying, who do you think we're going to see?
I think we'll see Tampa. I'm not giving you a score, but I'll tell you Tampa.
Tampa?
27-18 Lions over Philly.
27-18.
I like that.
All right. Pete, how about you?
I hope that it's Matt Patricia's crappy defense coming into town, but I think it'll be the Bucs. Lions win 28-24.
Booner, let's get your prediction for next week real quick.
Booner!
Your 4 a.m. prediction.
I'm dead right now. Detroit Lions 35 and whoever else 14.
Ooh, I like that.
I like that. I think that one's coming true. I think that one's coming true.
Philly should be feared. Philly should not be overlooked. Philly has been down, and they're going to win, and they're going to catch some confidence after they go past Baker Mayfield. And then the Lions are going to win 27-23. And we are headed to the NFC Championship game. Mark my words. This team has caught up with destiny. I'm telling you right now. I know you guys are giving me a hard time all year long, but I haven't seen anything like this. They surpassed all my expectations today. I want them to do the thing that I didn't see coming. And you guys are giving me a hard time. I think we're going to the Super Bowl. I really think we are going to the Super Bowl right now.
You forgot what he's talking about.
I think we're going to beat the Green Bay Packers in Week 3 of the playoffs in Ford Field.
Oh, that'd be nice.
To go to Vegas,
Say
right?
SOL
We're going
is
to
dead.
Vegas.
Vegas, babe.
Sleep on it.
We're going to the Super Bowl. You think SOL is dead and Brandon Lions, right?
If we go to the Super Bowl,
Lions.
it has to happen, yeah. But yeah, I have marked my measuring bar, like my shit. The bar is here.
Yeah, your bullshit.
I told you all year long.
Bullshit's that high.
Dude, I've heard you cry more this year than I have ever began to, so don't even give me that shit.
No, you cry those 3 letters.
No, I have held you to
That's
reality.
why we're on. You've not held me to no reality. I've been telling you this shit was going to happen. You ain't held me to shit.
Watch you go from
Hey, I
LSD
predicted this
to
record,
meth,
this
week in and
division,
week out,
and this
with
win.
a little bit of, like,
you ain't held
hardcore
me to
down
not a
some
damn
weeks.
thing.
Bro.
But we're holding you.
Bipolar or not.
But we're holding you.
Are. I love you,
not bipolar.
but I'm going to tell you right now.
I'm this all the time.
Green Bay is beating San Francisco, and the road to the Super Bowl
Looks like
is
a peacock.
paved through Detroit, son. The road to the Super Bowl goes through Detroit.
Look like
I
alfalfa
think that
right
shit's
now.
happening. And I think this is a team of destiny. I'm not saying who's winning the Super Bowl, but I would really love to put that 3-letter word to bed in
Right
the
now.
Super Bowl.
Yeah, right now.
Right now.
Right now.
It's getting shorter
Right
and
now.
shorter by the minute.
All that just to still hang on to
Can you catch your
those 3
breath?
letters. All that to hang on to that acronym still.
What a glorious and articulate ending to a wonderful show.
Vamos Lions!
But in all seriousness, thank you guys for being a part of this post-game show.
No, you haven't been about yours.
God damn it, can we end this fucking...
No, you're the one that's got me here.
His wife
You
is
made me
pregnant.
drive separate. Give me your
I
prediction.
made you drive separate.
You said we're not driving together, bro. I gotta drive home from there. We're
You
gonna be
made
until
me wear
6
this
in the morning.
shirt.
I was like, all right, I'm in. So don't get out of here all quick. Give me your prediction, son.
Prediction? Pain.
Lions 42.
Ooh.
Wow.
Tampa Bay 12.
Yeah.
Ooh, you like Tampa, huh?
Yeah.
You always have been a Baker fan.
I think he sucks something awful. Yeah.
He's like, dude, I told you that in confidence.
Yeah, swagger. He tried to plant a flag in turf. Real smart guy. Thank you guys for being a part of the Postgame show. Honestly, this has been something that I think we've all dreamed about since we were kids, all thinking that we're getting into media in some capacity. I love how you're showing the sound booth and nobody's fucking in there. Because Kool-aid had to go. He'd been up since 8 in the morning.
Yep. He's a warrior, bro.
This is a special occasion. This is something that I think we're all honored to be a part of. And it's all in time capsule now. And it's recorded. It's history. It's there forever. You can go watch our reactions. We did the countdown during the watch party. Just thank you guys for being a part of this show. I cannot wait for this next week, man. This whole week is going to be nothing but more Lions coverage. And finally, hopefully, the Lions will start to get the love that they deserve. And this week is going to be so much fun. So thank you guys.
Yes,
we are out of here.
Yes, sir.
Make sure you like, subscribe, do all that shit, and have a great night. We love you. Go Lions. Dan Campbell. Hey, play that long form Dan Campbell, Brad Holmes, Jared Goff.
It's already gone. Sorry, dude.
Fucking Pete.
Because the system was going silly.